10 minutes is not enough. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet, and I can't tell you two awesome things. Well, I'm going to tell you the two awesome things that happened to me. One, I went to sleep like a normal person last night, and I got up today, and I am in such a gigantic creative mood today. I can't tell you. I was over here, and I'm working on a ton of stuff. Oh, my gosh, it's so awesome. So much stuff going on. I'm running behind on the stream. I'm trying to do the retweets. I'm trying to do the shout outs. There's a retweet link. My bad, everybody. In fact, since I'm running behind, as I always am, because I always try to do so much in the same time that I'm always falling behind. I'll give you another 1,000 Kids Couch just to get you started right here. Let's just get you started. Now, I'm working on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes that I think is going to be amazing for the stream. Can't tell you yet, but we're going to have an amazing lineup next week of more epic games, more sponsored games and whatnot. I will, of course, announce those over the weekend and then post my new schedule for all of that. Been working super hard on that. More videos, more interactivity, more cool stuff coming for the stream. Oh, I've been working on it so long. It's coming to fruition, everybody. Whole bunch of stuff that I was doing. And man, my creativity started clicking in last night. And I'm like, okay, just write it all down. Because here's the thing, when you're very creative, it's very hard to go to sleep. So what I do is I write down every single idea. And sometimes I'll write for like an hour. And I'll say, I'll do this and do that and do that and do that. And you get it all out of there onto the paper. Then you're like, okay, I think I've put everything down. And then you start to fall asleep. You go, wait a minute. And then you put a little bit more. And then you're like, okay, now I got it all. And then you fall asleep, hopefully. And then wake up in the morning. So here I am, everybody. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed like a corgi. And ready to go and get it going on. Do you know my corgi, by the way, actually does have a long, fluffy tail, which is immune to water, by the way. I didn't know that about corgis who have tails. Because when she's taking a bath, her tail never seems like my hair. My hair is the same way. One of the freaky things about my hair is, one, I used to have red hair when I was born. I had red hair for a long time, then it went platinum blonde, and then it went just like yellow blonde, and then brown, and then I had children, and that's why it's turning gray, and then eventually it's just going to go out of there. I feel like someday I'm just going to shave it. I'm just going to shave it. You're going to see a bald Kismet up in here, and I'll probably wear a hat just to keep the heat in my head. But if I show up one day and I'm bald, that's because I just like YOLO, everybody. Here's the thing. I'm not going to get, fake hair and do the comb over and do all that ridiculous stuff. I'll go until my hair is not feasibly able to be combed anymore, and then I just cut it off. I say, some guys are pretty sexy bald, you know how it goes. And then, of course, I don't want to burn my head, so I wear a hat. And the funny irony of that whole entire thing is that I don't like hats. And so I'll be forced to wear hats like that anyway, because I'm sure my head's going to burn just like everywhere else. See, I have to go out in the thing. I have to go out in the sun and kind of like lightly toast before I can stay out in the sun for a while, even with sunscreen. As I know some of you might be like the same way. I go out there, lightly toast a little bit, and then I get out of the sun, and I lightly toast a little bit more. And then, once you get that going, then you don't end up with the massive sunburn. I have actually been burnt so bad by the sun at 120-degree weather that I actually have had blisters on my ears and my nose and on my feet. I tell you, that's painful. Way too much in the sun and not enough sunscreen. Even sunscreen 50 did not help me against 120-degree weather at the river. Of course, I was having lots of fun, sea-doing and partying, and you know how it goes, everybody. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. I don't need to tell you. I'm sure a few of you have been out there being little party animals when you're young. That's a good time to do it when you're young. Be real careful, though, because there's a lot of, predators out there, a lot of scary peeps. But I always looked after my peeps, and my peeps always looked after me. And that's how it should be, right? You should always go with your peeps if you're going to go and party or any of that stuff. So you got somebody to back you up in case you get into trouble, you get into a fight, which I've been in a bunch of those. You might meet that special someone out there. You want to, have a good time, that kind of thing as well. And, fend off the other dudes because you got your crew with you, right? That works too. I'm not going to, get into those stories. Those are the kind of stories I can't tell in a PG-13 stream. But there you go. So welcome, everybody. I am super excited to play some No Man's Sky today. I hope you guys enjoyed those battles yesterday. Holy mackerel, man. I just saw you guys getting loot like left and right, man. We're blazing that loot. I love these events in Stream Raiders. So incredibly fantastic. They do such a great job over there. I don't think they get enough love and enough credit to how fantastic of an idea this is to go. Well, I have it on my other screen. You can't see it. It's on my other screen over there. I just keep it up so I can see the battles and see when they're up and ready to rock. But what a fantastic idea is you just do that on the side while you're playing something else. That's really genius. I wish I had thought of it, but then again, I don't have time to do it, so better them do it. And leave me to do the things I can do, like hang out and talk to all of you and play some games and just have a good old day. Let me go ahead and start your Friday off with a ton of love, everybody. Welcome to the stream. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right. I play a lot of Fallout, obviously. If you don't know what I'm in right here, this is called an Overseer's office. Something I made many years ago. This is an Overseer's office from Fallout, or I look like I'm in a spaceship. Let's beam somebody up. One or the other, I get all the time. It's like, Kismet, are you in a spaceship? I'm like, no, this is, I'm in my Overseer's office. By the way, there's some artwork I still haven't shown yet, but I'm in the water tower because they call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I usually use purified water like in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 as my primary thing. So I'm actually in a water tower looking out the window here of a river coming down. I made all this graphics, by the way, and a river coming down and then being pumped into the water tower to be used to supply the wasteland. I know, huh? That's a whole backstory and everything. You know, I get it. I get way into it, everybody. I make a backstory. I make all the stuff. I'll get around to those graphics, or I will never get around to it. One or the other, where I bring that in. There's a whole nother intro that I was working on as well. So much cool stuff lined up. I'm so excited about it. See, these are the little things in your life that motivate you to get out of the bed every day, especially when you have really tough medical conditions or you're having a tough time in life. You got to have something that says, okay, today's the day. I'm inspired. I'm ready to get it going. The best way to get that started, work on your health and work on your physical health, work on your mental health and your motivation. That's the hardest thing to do in this life. And you know, all those there's a couple things that really bug me, everybody. We're going to have a little kids talk here for a moment. One is the advertisement of equipment for working out, where they say, oh, well, you just buy this machine and you're going to lose all this weight and you're going to be like this. No, it still comes down to you and your willpower and your ability to make that a habit, as opposed to, okay, today I'm going to work out and time to do that. You got to make it like breathing. You got to make it like going to the bathroom. You got to make it like brushing your teeth or taking a shower or whatever you do every single day without fail, right? Maybe getting your coffee, right? Like working out's like getting your coffee every day. You know what I mean? You got to make it into a habit where it's not a thing that you do, that's a special thing you do. It's just something you do in your day. It's like something you always do. You always go for a walk. I always suggest starting with small walks. If you are trying to get into shape, just small walks, just 7 minutes that way, 7 minutes back. You're good, right? Make sure you walk in safe areas. And that's what actually helped me a lot too. I started doing that on my break at work. I would start walking 7 minutes that way, 7 minutes back. And it really did help my health. And so I learned that I could do that, right? But then, of course, I gained all that weight back because I stopped doing it. And that's always a mistake. Because once you have that momentum, your train comes to a stop. It's not good because you just gain that weight back again. But if you can keep that momentum going, then you're unstoppable. And that's what I started doing once I started getting ill, because it was like life or death. It was like, I do it or I die. That's really a good motivator. I tell you, that's a really fantastic motivator to get you out and do that. And I've lost 50 pounds, and I'm actually feeling better right now too. I got my meal plan down where I have a granola bar in the morning. Then I have a little snack in the afternoon, a little trail mix. And I'm trying to reduce my calories, because calories in, calories out, right? So you have reduce your calories and then increase the amount of calories you're burning. But here's the trick, everybody. We've got a secret that most other people don't got, right? We got gaming. Gaming, I just had a realization today, that is a genius way to help you from thinking and not thinking about food all the time, usually, unless you're playing Overcooked 2, then you'll be thinking about food, but that's okay. But if you think about it, if I have a granola bar in the morning and then I play a game and hang out and talk with you all day, I'm not thinking about food. You know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about playing games and all that stuff. And time goes by like that. Bam! And then all of a sudden this afternoon, I have a little bit of trail mix. And then, bam, there goes another 3 hours, right? And then it's afternoon time. It's 4 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock. And then it's dinner time. You have a reasonable dinner. Make sure you get your proteins and, all that stuff in there. And then, boom, time for bed. You'll probably be exhausted after that because I usually am. And then if I can go to sleep like a normal person, which is I can't, but usually I try to anyway. And then I get up in the morning and just repeat that. And then I can feel it. I can feel the difference in my body and in that weight, because usually it comes off of here first. And you'll see it. See, if I go like this, this is me during Christmas. It builds up right there, and it builds up on my thighs. Also, I got a bit of a belly left. And, I used to have even more weight. You could see it in my face. My face was much bigger. My neck, we had that turkey neck thing going on. And then just overall body weight. If you're sensitive to it, it's going to happen. Now, it's not going to happen like this. It's not realistic, right? It's not going to happen like that. It took you years and years and years to gain that weight. Like me, it took me 10 years to gain that much weight, to gain 70 pounds. 10 years. So that's like an average of 8, 9 pounds per year. And then see, I'm not taking care of it. So what happens is you don't take care of it for 10 years. Bam, all of a sudden you're 70 pounds heavier. And just because you didn't adjust for it, right? Didn't adjust your eating and your exercise and all of that stuff. Now, the second thing that bugs me is the thing where people come up and they say, oh, well, if you do this on stream, you're all of a sudden going to have 1,000 viewers and you're going to be the #1 on Twitch or whatever. Oh, God. Oh, talk about being disingenuous. Those bug me too. But hey, I'm coming out with a series that's going to tell you straight up and not tell you with all that BS and all that, trying to trick you into watching my videos, stuff like that. I'm going to tell you the straight stuff. I'm going to tell you straight up. There you go. If you make it a habit as opposed to a special thing, it works out better. And happy World Nutella, I can't even say it, Nutella Day too. Oh, my kids love Nutella. I actually don't like Nutella. I don't like it like not that I wouldn't eat it if that's the only thing I had. It's okay, but it's not my jam, and that's okay. We don't have to all like the same thing in life, everybody. If someone doesn't like the same thing as you, I don't put other people down and say, oh, that's disgusting. Why do you eat that thing? Oh, man, I don't do that. My kids love it. I'm like, hey, if you love it, that's great, man. You found something you love in your life, right? That's how I always look at it from that point of view. Not put other people down for things they love. That's always a fail, no matter how you approach it. She said, coming as says, hello, Kismet. Hello. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. JC Hunter, my awesome mod, hanging out, says, good morning, Kismet. Hope you're doing well today. I am, man. I am in such a creative mood. I almost canceled the stream. I am that much in a creative mood. Now, if you're a creative person, what happens is you have a moment in which your creative starts firing, right? It's kind of like an engine. Right? You start an engine up. It's like starting your car up, right? Boom, boom, boom. And you start getting in that mode and you just want to do creative stuff, right? It's like a passion that fills you up like a 100% battery kind of thing, right? That's how I'm feeling today. So we'll play some games. We'll have some fun. We'll run some battles. We'll also run some battles after the stream. And then we will go ahead and work on all that stuff. Of course, today is also my family day, so I'm going to spend time with my family. But I did get a lot of those ideas down. I call them moments of genius, where you have some really good ideas that you want to develop on there, and you got to get them down before you forget them. Always write that stuff down so you can come back to it later. So first you write down your raw ideas in no particular order. Then you come back and then you organize them, and then you put the top ideas at the top and the other ones that are kind of in the middle, and then the ones that are kind of and then way down there. And that's what I suggest you do if you're a creative person. Make sure to always just lose yourself into that creative process, right? Same thing if you're going to do music. Same thing. You lose yourself in that process, the sound and the tones and your chords and all of that stuff. I do know how to play some music. My kids are way better than me. One daughter plays violin. All 3 kids of mine play piano. I play piano. I play electric guitar. Did you know that? I don't play it well, but I play electric guitar. And then my other daughter plays the cello and the mandolin, and my other daughter plays the flute like ducks to water, man. I let my kids choose what they want to do. And oh my gosh, She plays the flute like I've heard everybody. It's like amazing, amazingly done. So yeah, my kids are the best, bro. They lucked out. They lucked out on the Smarts Lotto. I didn't have. I had to do it the hard way, like the rest of us, right? I had to keep reading same paragraphs again and again, and just be relentless and never stop, right? And then when I learned to read, I had to. I struggled. I struggled to learn to read. I know that was tough. And then math, of course, you got to try to learn your times tables and that stuff. And again and again and again and again and again, just repetition until I got it down. It wasn't like, all of a sudden I just like read a math book. Oh, okay. I know all of that, right? It wasn't that. We know, the rest of us know that's not how the normal people do it. Normal people are like, okay, times tables, 2 times 2 is 4, 4 times 4 is, that kind of thing, and doing flashcards and all that stuff in my day. There you go. But hey, man, if you love some Nutella, go for it. If that's your jam, get it going on. I would love some Nutella today, indeed, said JC Hunter. There you go. Thor loves some Nutella. There we go. Is there really Nutella Day? Didn't know that. Well, there you go. Well, see, Rotisserie G, man, he's got it down. He's got all of our days down for us. By the way, Rotisserie G, show some love to Rotisserie G in the chat, everybody. Rotisserie G always bringing some fun stuff into the chat. I greatly appreciate that. Show him some love in the chat. Awesome. Not a fan of Nutella either. Wifey like it, though. Well, there you go, Subi. Happy wife. Happy life, right? That's how you do it. Man, I love talking to you guys in the chat. But you know what we need to do? We need to get into some battles. We need to play some games. Let's go do it. Also, thank you for the biddies. I'm going to replay that. Oh, here they come. Bada bing. Into there you go. Make them a dragon dance. Oh, let's go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. It's your birthday. I don't really know if it's his birthday or not. I don't know when his birthday is. I guess I'm going to have to do some RP and make his birthday at some point, right? We'll say it's Norbert's birthday today. Let's have a party. Maybe I'll get my daughter to do that. By the way, one of my twins actually named the dragon Norbert. She named them Norbert because she goes, he looks like a Norbert, right? She names everything, by the way. She names lizards, people's dogs who we don't know what their real names are. She names all the stuff. She names birds and squirrels and rabbits and everything that she sees. She just gives them a name. And so I started doing the thing too. So I saw a lizard the other day. I call him Fred. And then I started naming stuff in game, right? So I call the giant guy in Satisfactory, that giant walking kind of stick leg guy who kind of looks like a giant kind of elephant mixed with a giraffe. I call him Fred too. So hey, I don't know, your kids wear off on you eventually. All right, everybody, now we're gonna get into it here. Let me go ahead and get this going on. Where's my buttons? Right here. Bam. Come on. Bam. There we go. That was some slow bamming there. Let's go ahead and get it going, everybody. Now we're 2 away from a boss battle here, so let's go ahead and start this battle going. Now I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna start the battle so you guys can start placing yours down. But I'm gonna go ahead and check out the quest today. What do we need to do? Daily drop. I need to place 2 monks. I don't think I've ever placed my monks ever. So we're gonna do some epic monk action today. We got some new scrolls, and we got 741 gold. I didn't even notice. Wow, okay. What do we got? Who's close to max? These guys are already maxed out. You know what? Screw it. Let's just buy them all. And then those ones are already maxed, so we can't do that one. Over here, what are we looking like? Right here. Oh, upgrade our mage. Oh, yeah. Look at that. My mage is getting my highest legendary. He's level 22 right there. So we've got to put it... God, look at that. I've already forgotten. God, it sucks. It really sucks having sleep apnea. I actually slept pretty decent, too. 2 monks. That's what it was. God, it was that long. I tell you, man, it's the worst suffering ever, is not to be able to remember stuff. Let's see. Monk. All right. Oh, we almost get behind you guys. Here we go. I'm going to go and fire up that legendary monk action. Oh, that's cool. Let me go look at him. Oh, man. See, that's how you win right there, everybody. You got to rock that yellow fedora. That's how you bring in the wins. It's magical. It's magical. How do I know? Because we've literally won thousands of these battles. We've won 550 plus boss wins, thousands of wins in Stream Raiders here, and that's all because that yellow fedora is what it does. So make sure you get your yellow fedora, buy up some of those skins. Guess what? Look how close we are. 78 of 100. We're 12 away from getting a new skin. We're going to get my buddy, my pal, of course, the Sparkle Dog. You guys get to choose which thing it goes into. Obviously, healer and tank's already taken, but I will put a poll, get you guys an idea. My daughters think barbarian, which I think is funny because I told them a whole bunch of stuff about it. Now, this is a little side game that we play called Stream Raiders, and we play it every 30 minutes for about a minute. It is free to play. You go ahead and click the link in the chat and come and join us. And then once we're done doing that for about a minute, bam, we're right into No Man's Sky just like that. Now, one of the things that we do here in the stream, we show lots of love, lots of positivity. Now, do me a good favor and follow those chat rules in the chat to make my mod's job nice and easy. I'm not your papa. I'm not gonna, teach you how to be a decent human being. If you are disrespectful, break those chat rules. I don't mess around. I don't mess around. So let's get into it. Now, also, I'm playing No Man's Sky in 4K, by the way, but you can't see it because I don't have a 4K card. But if you do want to see it, oh man, I love the weather effects of this game. All right, let's get back in here. If you do want to see it in 4K, I have actually done a video on YouTube. You're welcome to check it out. Right there in the chat. You go ahead and click that link, go on YouTube, and you can see my 4K test of recording, and it's huge, by the way. It's huge when I record in 4K. It's not huge on YouTube because it's only just a few minutes. But when you're recording in 4K, holy mackerel, it's like a terabyte of recording. If I were to record my full stream every single day, it would be a terabyte every day. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. But you know what? I still record and also stream to you guys in 1080 in full HD for you guys to check out. I hope to one day get my buddies over at Elgato to send me a 4K card, or I might just buy it. By the way, foreshadowing for some of you, shh, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Oh. And now this preview is over. I have it sitting right over here. I'm going to be doing an unboxing. That's the one I was waiting on. I was waiting on that last piece of my Elgato Flex arm. I'm going to do an unboxing on that. And then Amazon Luna, which is a cloud-based gaming service. I was waiting for that thing. It's holding up my unboxing. But I'm going to be showing that off and Amazon Luna on my unboxings. So watch the YouTube channel for that to drop. It's going to be awesome. Gonna be awesome. Wifey gonna get ya. I know, right? Well, that's for the business. All the stuff I get is for the business here, so I can do better unboxings and things like that. I really like to, when I do something, I first kind of do like a test of whatever it is, right? Like, great example is my overseer's office. I'll do a test of that. And then I will, iterate on it, try to make it better, try to make it better, try to make it better. Same thing when I'm trying to work on the stream or I'm trying to work on videos. I'm always trying to up the quality of everything I do. And that's why we call it BSE, or the best stream ever. That's what we're doing right now. The best stream ever. You're in that one. And since you're here, how about I give you 1,000 kids caps toward future giveaways? I'm talking I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, games, real life stuff, Kismet candy bars, Bethesda gear, all sorts of epic stuff right here in the stream. All for you guys, because I love to create little moments of joy. And we're going to do that right now. Now, let me first catch up in the chat, because sometimes I get all talky. I get all talky sometimes, but we're going to get into it. We're going to be making some serious Dolla Dollas up in here. Just on my way home from work. Oh, there you go, Thor. So true. I hope you're not driving, bro. Don't be driving and talking in the chat at the same time. Be safe. Be safe, bro. Do a good, well, any day here is a good day for me. Well, there you go. That's the way it is for me, JC Hunter. JC Hunter knows, too, because all my mods know that I have medical conditions. I let them know up front. I am sometimes a little flighty. Sometimes I'll miss a meeting. Sometimes, I will forget stuff, or a lot of times I will forget stuff. And it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough for that. So any day in which I'm upright and out of the bed is a good day. That's how my life has become. So basic in the fact that I don't worry about anything else anymore. I worry about, hey, my health, the health of my family, and whatnot. And if everything else falls into place, great, and I go on to be the greatest streamer of all time, awesome. But if I just create moments of joy, even better. Even better. That's all I'm looking for now. Just showing some love to peeps in the world, bringing a little positivity into the world, because there's enough negativity to go around to choke this planet out. I tell you, too much negativity needs more love. That's what I think. So there we go. Patches coming in and says, this ain't no man's sky. I get that a lot, Patches. I get that a lot. I swear, I'm sometimes over on Stream Raiders for like 10, 20 seconds, right? We do a battle. I finish the battle, I do it. And that's the 10, 20 seconds that someone comes into the stream and says, Kismet, this ain't such and such game. And I'm like, I know. We're doing Stream Raiders. We do it for like a minute or two, and then we go on to whatever we're going to play. And by the way, as a streamer, for all you streamers out there, you can be up to 10 minutes into something else other than what your category is. Because otherwise, you know what you'd be doing all day? You'd be going Stream Raiders and No Man's Sky, Stream Raiders, No Man's Sky, Stream Raiders, No Man's Sky, Stream Raiders. You'd be doing that every 30 minutes. You'd be switching back and forth to titles all the time. And as a Twitch partner, I can tell you that you have up to 10 minutes to switch your category and whatnot. And by the way, also, a lot of times your dashboard is broken. And so I'll go and I'll switch categories and I'll switch the titles and it don't do it. And if you use your chat commands, great Kismet tip for you. If you use your chat commands, it's more likely that it actually does work when you do a direct command in the chat versus using your dashboard and stuff like that. Though my dashboard's been working pretty good lately. So big love to Twitch on making that work great. And big love to these guys right here. Boom! TwitchCon Stream Raider or Stream Elements right there. I got my special TwitchCon shirt. Yeah, look at me. I'm Mr. Special. From my buddies over there at Stream Elements. They've always had my back, and I got their back too. Thank you so much for all the love in this stream. I tell you, they are a big part of my success here in the stream. If you are a streamer, just go over there. You don't want to have people who only care about you if you're a success. You want people to be there from the very beginning, before I was partnered, before I was an affiliate, before I was anybody of anything, and even not that I am anybody at this point, but before I even got momentum going in my stream, Stream Raiders came to me and says, Kismet, get rid of those 25 bots, bro. We can do it all in one bot. And I'm serious. I had 25 bots. I'm not exaggerating. I owned every single bot out there. I still own every single bot out there because I bought it back in the day. And so I now consolidated it all down to one bot. Don't need any of that. Don't need all that stuff running in the background and trying to keep it from crashing and all of that. I just go to them. I put all my overlays. I put all my stuff over there. And guess what? All your CPU cycles that was getting sucked up from all those overlays and fancy stuff you were doing, sucking up their CPU cycles now, so you can have a better stream and a more fluid and awesome stream as well. And again, I love to give them a big shout out, big time. So feel free to go over there and show them some love over there at Stream Elements. Let's see. I don't know where my button is. Where's my button for them? I have no idea. I forgot where I did with it. Mod, just go ahead and put it in the chat. Put Stream Elements link in the chat for me if you don't mind. JC Hunter or whoever wants to throw it in there for me. I appreciate it greatly. That would be awesome. There's a link to my merch in the chat, but give them the full streamelements.com if you don't mind. That would be awesome. Appreciate it. All right, let's get into it, everybody. We're going to play some No Man's Sky. Now, where did we leave off last time? Well, what we were doing is we were working on making our Dolla Dolla bills, right? Now, they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Space Tycoon in this case. Not only am I going to show you how to set up your manufacturing and play through the game, but I play through pretty much every single game economic style, where basically, thank you, JC Hunter. Yeah, thank you, JC Hunter always has my back. Go ahead and click that link. You can take the Kismet part out of there, by the way, JC Hunter, just streamelements.com. That's what they want. I don't think Kismet's gonna take them anywhere. It's gonna take them to my profile. Oh, I didn't even know that did that. Oh, that's cool. I learned something new today. I didn't even know I had a profile over there. I do. I have a profile on there. Kismet rewards 1 point every 10 minutes. Whoa, look at that cool thing. All followers will receive 1,000 Kiscats upon following. All anonymous tippers will receive 100 Kiscats for every $1 tipped. All cheers will receive 1,000 Kiscats for every 100 bits. All subscribers receive 5,000 Kiscats upon subscribing. All hosts will receive 100 Kiscats upon hosting. I had no idea that was even a thing. Look at that. See, now here's the thing in life, everybody. Stuff like that could happen. That's when you need to make a note of that. I'm going to do a quick screenshot of that. and show that to my mods. Hey, wow, JC Hunter just discovered something that even I didn't even know. That's too cool. And it actually shows my stream and everything. There we go. Let me save that. Stream elements panel. Boom, save that in there. Can I copy that? And I'm gonna put that in. Oh man, I love learning new stuff. That's cool, bro. Put that in there. All right, see, look. See, that's how you do stuff, everybody. That's how you learn new stuff, just by accident like that. GG there, JC Hunter. But just put in streamelements.com in there. Actually, I'll just see if I can just highlight it and do it. I have a button for it somewhere. I've been working on my Stream Deck, so I moved it around somewhere. There we go. All right, I'll put it in the chat. Thank you again, JC Hunter, and thanks for, we just discovered something new that I forgot about or didn't know about at some point. So GG. All right, so let's get to it, everybody. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm first going to start with my main base called Tycoon HQ. So we're going to go there, and we'll start with that. So let's get into it. And thanks for hanging out, by the way, Patches. Yeah, see, this little side game we play. It is a free-to-play game. We play it on mobile and desktop. It's called Stream Raiders. Everybody in the chat works together to battle and have a good old time. Absolutely love it. Really, really fun. Again, thanks to Thor over there, by the way, for the biddies. We got Reaper coming in with the sub love. And, of course, Riverdog with that awesome donation. I'm so close. Look at how close I am to paying off that TwitchCon. Of course, it's probably cost me way more than that in interest and whatnot. But, you know, I just put whatever it cost me, and then, you know, we'll figure out about interest and all that stuff and try to, you know, get by every single day as we can in life. There we go. All right, we'll go ahead and save. We're over here. Now, this is my primary base. Now, what I've done is I've taken over this epic building right here. Now, look at the next gen, everybody. Look at the lushness of the ground. Oh, God, it's so awesome. And you got stuff flying in the background, the updated clouds, the origin where they've updated all of the planets and revamped them. I actually have 4 Paradise planets. Can you believe it? Within the first 15 systems. It's amazing. It absolutely looks amazing. And I wish that I could stream it to you in 4K. I'm sure Twitch would be begging for mercy if I was doing that right now. But look at this, everybody. Oh, man. You definitely got to check out that video. Of what it looks like in 4K. If you got a 4K TV or something like that, put it up on your TV and enjoy, because it is awesome. I get to play in 4K. Now, what I do is I split my output to my Elgato HD60 Pro, which is a 1080 capture card. And what it does is I split one output of my 1080 card to 1920 by 1080, which is what you're watching. And then the other one splits and it goes to my BenQ monitor. And you're like, Kismet, you got a chart of that or how you do that? In fact, I got a whole video. Go watch my BenQ unboxing video in which I talk about how I have my setup. You're welcome. You're welcome. So if you're trying to get your stuff working, try to get 4K or 1080 or any of that kind of stuff and how you set up your capture cards and all of that cool stuff, feel free to check that video out as well on my YouTube. So there you go. Okay, so what do we want to do, everybody? Well, first thing we want to do is go in here to the refiners and hope our ferrite dust is still there. Yay, it is. Okay. We had some problem with it disappearing the other day. So we'll take our ferrite dust out. We'll go ahead and, or actually, hold on. We'll take this and put this back in here and see if we have some ferrite. Oh, or rusted metal on us. Okay. Now, I love rusted metal. Rusted metal is actually my favorite element in the game. You're like, really? This is junk. I throw it away. It's trash. Oh, my gosh. You've been throwing away some wicked stuff, everybody. Rusted metal becomes ferrite dust. And I use a crazy ton of ferrite dust to set up my industrial mining. That's how I make my billions and trillions of dollars. I'm not kidding. My last playthrough, this is like my, I don't know, 20th playthrough. I can't even remember. A lot. My last playthrough, I was making $500 million with a B every single time I log in, and I only log in once a week. So we're going to do it again right now. We're going to do it again right now, except for better and more better than before. So we're going to go ahead and go into our teleporter now while we've got that converting. And we're going to go over there to our various farms. So we're going to go to the Rusted Farm, a.k.a. Tin Roof Rusted, as I like to call this base. I have the B-52 song. Let's do it. I'm going to use a tissue. My nose. Allergies suck. By the way, never had any allergies until I moved here to Tennessee. And then it's like allergy capital of the world. Let's do it. Let's get it going on. Tin roof rusted. There it is. I think that's funny every time. Okay, so what I've done is I've set up a bunch of industrial mining. That industrial mining is right out here, doing its thing, right over here. Oh, I can go out that way too. There's two ways I can go out, that way or the other side. Here we go. So outside here, you can see I've got a supply depot and a whole bunch of supply depots out here to hold my rusted metal. Right now, we're about 23,000 rusted metal. And so we'll take that, we'll convert that over. And then on the other side here, you can see we've got oxygen. You're like, Kismet, how do you mix those together? You can't put oxygen and rusted metal together into the same containers. Well, if we go into fly mode, which I absolutely love. Wow, look at this. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's cool looking. That's a screenshot. That's a screenshot right there. If we go ahead and fly up in my base, you can see that I have some extractors. These are extracting the rusted metal. And then they go into this one, and then it goes to that one, which is completely separate from these other ones over here. These are my oxygen, and you can see we've got a pipe running, and it's running way out there. And you can see my atmosphere extractors right there, extracting, running to this one, and then running it down the pipe to be stored into these, and then, of course, being put in the side here. Now, why do I want to extract oxygen? Well, obviously for my breathing, but also for carbon, right? So your basic elements, chromatic metal you get from copper. You got rusted metal, which you need ferrite dust, right? So you take your rusted metal at a rate of 1 rusted metal to 2 ferrite dust. So I got 23,000 rusted metal. Well, guess what? That's 46,000 ferrite dust. So easy peasy, right? And I do this sometimes at the very beginning of the game. I'm really early game right here. I just did buy an awesome exotic, though. By complete luck, I found a real cheap exotic that landed. By the way, it's like the 3rd exotic I've ever seen in the game ever. And we actually did it live on stream. But the other ones I've seen before was when I was capturing footage for videos for YouTube. And I saw some exotics that came in and landed and they took off because I didn't have enough cash to buy them. But I actually got an exotic right there. Now, am I going to fly it? Probably not. But, at least I'll keep it in my thing. Now, I want to have all S exotics as my ships now of every different type. I think they should give you more ships, too. I think they should up it to like 10 ships. That would be cool. Very, very nice. And so that's got that going on. Now, also, I'm running power over here from that direction, way out there as well. There's power way beyond it, like way out there. I mean, like 800 out, because you can actually extend your base 1,000 from your base, center base, 1,000 out, and then it goes around in like a circle. So it's actually 2,000 if you think about it, because you got your center point 1,000 this way and 1,000 that way, right? So it's really 2,000 wide, and you could have a ginormous base. I mean, huge base in which you can extract all the resources and run them back to a central area, which is what I'm doing. So that's what this base is all about. And actually, every single one of my other extractor bases is pretty much the same. Where I go in, I extract a certain resource, and then I use that resource to build more and more and build it up. So let's go ahead and go with that. Now we're going to go ahead and go to our next one. Now, I set up a whole bunch of farms, so it's collecting it. Now, here's the coolest thing, everybody. The coolest thing is one thing I talk about all the time: set it and forget it. And that's what we do. We set up these things. We say, okay, they're running. And then we forget about them. You know what we do? We log out of the game. We turn off the computer. We go have dinner. We go do something else. We come back, and guess what? It's still running while you're offline. The industrial mining does. And so this has been running all week. Because I played it last Friday. Did I play it last Friday or Friday before? I forget. And so basically it's been running all this time while it's offline until it gets full. And then once it's full, it stops running. And so if you think about it, if you put as much storage as you possibly can that keeps it running while you're offline, you will collect an infinite amount of resources, right? A lot of resources, as much as you could build in there. Now, of course, I've also got copper. There's 17,000 copper for my copper farm, so I can make chromatic metal, so I can make more bases, right? That's what you want. To make this stuff like this, you're going to need ferrite dust and carbon and all of that stuff, right? This is just for me to stand in here and craft without being affected by the atmosphere, which is great. And there we go. And also, I'm going to go ahead and bring up my oxygen here. I just pressed number 5 because I have it programmed to a hotkey. By the way, it happens to be keeping my hotkeys now, by the way. I noticed that. as well. So great job to all the peeps at No Man's Sky. They've really done a great job on this game. Had a rough start, but they didn't charge any more. They didn't charge you for DLC. They didn't charge you for updates and all that stuff. They said, hey, this is our opus. This is our game. This is our once-in-a-lifetime game, and we're going to make it great. You can tell. You can tell by how much love and attention has been put into the game. Incredibly awesome amount of effort put into making it great, and it is an amazing game now. It's a 10 out of 10. This is an instant buy. I only play mostly 9s and 10s here on the stream anyway. I don't play 1 games here, bad games on here, so, to make fun of games and stuff like that. I would rather show off great games here in the stream, games that you're going to get your money's worth, or at least I feel like you get your money's worth. I know I've got my money's worth already out of No Man's Sky. For sure. I played for hundreds of hours and still love it to this day, and we're playing through again from scratch. It has a great replayability in the game as well. Very, very fun. And it's different every single time you play through because you're going to have different experiences. You're going to run into different planets and so on. So why do I need uranium? I need uranium to actually fuel my ship. So we go ahead and grab a bunch of uranium. You see, my inventory is starting to fill up. But let's get that in there. We're going to work a bit on our inventory today, too. So let's get that uranium, and then we're on to the next one. And I call that the Uri farm. And then we're going to go ahead and go on to our sod farm. You guys could probably guess, or of course, probably some of you know who've been watching the stream, that's going to be sodium. So we're going to go get a bunch of that. Now, what I'm doing right now is I'm backlogging my resources. Now, why do I want to backlog my resource? Well, I have a massive amount of containers now because I've unlocked that via the storyline. I've unlocked all of the containers so I can go in and have basically 10 containers full of resources, right? And so I'm going to backlog a lot of the resources. I'm going to keep every time I come in, I'm going to grab it, put it away, grab it, put it away, and then that's going to allow me to build whatever I want, right? And the same thing with collecting some resources to sell. Now, these resources are not necessarily for me to sell. They're for me to use. But there are some resources that I will be collecting to sell. And we'll get into that later on. But we're going to go cobalt and gold next. That was my sodium. So all I do is I pop in, grab the resources, and I'm gone. I'm like that guy at the arcade who comes in and collects all the quarters. Right? You get the thing and you pour it in the thing. I used to go to the arcades all the time when I was a kid, everybody. That's what I think of every time. When I go and I'm just like, woo woo, get the loot, get the loot, get the loot. It's the guy who comes and grabs the quarters at the arcade. That's me. And that's who I like to be. I like to be the Wasteland Tycoon or the Space Tycoon, coming in, getting that loot. And then I know that loot is going to propel my game forward and propel what I can do in the game. Now, right here, we're going to get tons of gold in which, look at this, holy moly. I forgot. We put this up to 50,000 from last time. It was like 25,000. Now, if I roll over this, that's 18 million right there. But that's chump change, everybody. That's chump change on what we're going to be doing. Now, I don't even have enough room in my inventory to put that in there. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in my storage container. I always put my storage containers in every single thing so I can go ahead and just drop the resources in there. Now, over on this side, we've also got some cobalt. I don't need that much cobalt, so I just got about 20,000 going there. It's really about 18,000. And we're going to go ahead and put that away and just get that over time, right? And then this way you don't run out of it. You got a little bit of everything, but look at that. I just like the look of that. This is a bubble planet, by the way. I love the bubbles and stuff. Isn't that cool? Oh, man, they did such a great job. Each kind of planet has uniqueness to it, has a randomness to it. Because it's procedurally generated, so there's no planets that are typically exactly the same, because sometimes the fauna and flora are different. But you will see some repetition in planets, but most of the time it's very randomized and very cool. So there we go. So we got that done. The Bubble Planet. Somebody gave me a follow for the Bubble Planet. Richie, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We appreciate you being here. Let's get into it. All right, Cobalt to Gold. And now we're going to go to our Para node. Now, I think that's the node that we didn't develop yet. So let's go to the Silver node. I think that other one is the node. I should rename that as in, I should have put like not developed or not done yet. We'll come back to that. Hey, I'm about 12 hours into this game, and I love it. Yeah, Richie, I played for hundreds of hours, and I can tell you it's great every single time. This is actually a new playthrough right here. I can go ahead and take a look at how many hours I'm into this playthrough. I think it's like 50 or 60 or something like that into this playthrough, but I have played through like 20 times. I mean, when the game was being done over the last year, or a couple of years, what I would do is I would just jump in there. I play the game a bit to see how it's developing, kind of like an early access game, and see how it's doing, what they've added, that kind of stuff. And then I jump out and play another game, and then I come back to it and just check in on it from time to time. But now, it's a full-on, played every single week, 10 out of 10 game. It's very, very good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's incredibly awesome. If I could give you a few tips to get started, sodium, oxygen, which you probably already know because you already started the game, so you've already had to run for those ones, and ferrite dust, which of course is rusted metal. So get that rusted metal going on as well. That's what I have going right here, just a basic one. Now, let me go see how many hours in I am. Where's my save? Right here. Let's see. That's not 9 hours and 32. There's no way I could be at my 9 hours. No way I could be at 9 hours, but it's about 50 hours or so in. How can I check that? Oh, I think I have to log out. Let's go ahead and go to my, what's this? This is my silver base. Let's get my silver stuff first, and then we'll go see how many hours it is. I forget. Put that in my storage container. And I have a bunch of industrial storage going on, as well as a bunch of industrial extraction going on. Let's go back to the HQ. And we still have one more to go, and I'm going to show you how to make billions, trillions, really an infinite amount of money in the game if you want to do it this way. I'm blown away by it, to be honest. Can I put rusted metal into a refiner? Oh, watch this, Richie. I'm actually about to do that right now. Good foreshadowing. I appreciate the foreshadowing in the chat. Good morning, Rush. How you doing, man? Thanks for being here in the stream. Appreciate everybody coming in. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. Can you believe it? A 50-year-old, partially disabled partner streamer on Twitch. That happening is very low chance, everybody. But I'm relentless. I never give up. I always try to bring some positivity and love and joy into my stream. I try to make it the best stream I've ever done every single time. That's why we call it BSE in the title. Best stream ever. You're in it right now, and you're an important part of it as well. So come in and relax. Take it easy. So I'm going to take that rusted metal right there. I'm going to put it right in here. Guess what? It's going to create some ferrite dust at a ratio of 1 rusted metal to 2 ferrite dust. So that 10,000 rusted metal is going to become 20,000 ferrite dust. Let's go, baby. Let's fire it up. Now, in the next one, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and get this going right over here. Why are we going to do that? So we don't have to do it ourselves. We don't have to manually collect that ferrite dust. We've collected the rusted metal automatically while I was not even in the game. We call it set it and forget it. You set those industrial minings up, you log out of the game. The next time you log in, maybe it's 10, 20 hours later, 24 hours, maybe a week like me, and then bam, you got yourself an entire storage full of epic loot like I've got right here. Now, I always start with the 3 basics: copper, rusted metal, aka ferrite dust, and oxygen. Now, of course, you also need sodium, so make sure to pick some of that up, but you don't necessarily have to mine that right away, but you want to pick that up to defend yourself against the elements. Now, I happen to be on a paradise planet. Now, the chance of finding a paradise planet on your very first system is incredibly low. It's only happened to me once before out of 20 plus playthroughs, or 30 plus. Again, I don't remember how many times. It's a lot. But this has happened again in this particular playthrough. Oh, we got a battle going on as well. We call this the mega stream because we're always doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. And so I'm on this beautiful paradise planet. Right now it's dark, but we can actually jump down and watch the graphics. I'm playing in 4K. You can only see it in 1080 because of my capture card. But look at this, everybody. Look at the lushness of the world. We've got stuff going on over here. We got stuff glowing. We got stuff flying over. Look at my base. I didn't make it, but I took it over because you can actually take over those. Those are new things they've added to the game. Gigantic, monolithic space stations you can take over. Look at that. Look at that electric fish. Did you see it? I call it electric gopher fish. Where'd he go? He's over there. Cool, right? And of course, we've seen other things like dinosaurs. I call it the octopus gopher, too. I have a lot on this particular planet. There's a bunch of stuff that's underground, like worms and things like that pop out. Look at this octopus up here. It's like an octopus underground. And we'll do that battle here in a moment, everybody. Let me go ahead and show off the amazing, whoa, double fishies. I call it, could be called landfish as well. But look at this. Look at this cool, funky octopus going around over here. Whoa, whoa, there went a worm, too, back by us there. I don't know about you, but it looks amazing. They did an incredible job. Look at my spaceport back here. Awesome, awesome. By the way, another thing they added, which I really appreciate, I mean, it's a small thing. It seems like a small thing, but it's a big thing to me, is that you can actually highlight your bases now, and it tells you the name of your bases. Because sometimes, you know, I got 2 or 3 bases on the same planet based on resources and whatnot I'm collecting, and I don't know which one's which. How am I going to know? I usually put the one, see that little star? I usually put the thing that saves, that generates that star on my main base so I can find my way back. But you don't need to do that anymore because it actually names the bases. Like, look, we roll over this base over here. We know that's the Dolla Dolla Bills base over there. We've made about 2 million credits right at the very beginning of the game. I know, pretty nice. Now, this is a paradise planet. Now, this is kind of the ultimate paradise planet, right? Because sometimes you'll find paradise planets and they'll have weather and they'll have storms and they'll have all that. No storms, no sentinels, and a perfect paradise planet for my main base, and for me to just run and run and run, and I can go and collect all the salvage materials, and I can go and build a big old base without having to worry about weather or heat or toxicity or radiation or whatever, right? I don't have to worry about all of that because I've found the coveted paradise planet, and I found it in my first system, which is very rare. Normally it's like, you know, system number 10 or 20 or 50 or 1,000. It's a lot. Usually, but very much lucked out. In fact, in this playthrough, I have 4 paradise planets, but this is the only one without actual adverse weather, and I found it in the very first system, which is pretty awesome. That gives you a huge leg up, so you can run around, collect salvage materials, and unlock stuff, which I've done. If you've already played through before, you can go to the hub to unlock that kind of stuff. That's that big space ball you run into later on in the storyline. I highly suggest doing the main storyline and doing those main storyline quests because it unlocks lots of stuff that you can utilize along the way. Okay, so that's running. Now, we collected a lot of materials that I have on me as well, on my exosuit. And because we're just getting started, we're still unlocking all of our stuff. And I've unlocked them all before. I've had S-class ships and freighters and front on 25 frigates and so on. Actually, I think it's 30 frigates you can have, but you can send out 25 at one given time. And I've had all of that stuff, but we did actually get an S-class exotic. Very rare. It's the first time I've ever actually done it, actually bought an exotic, because normally I see them and I don't have any cash to buy them. You know how it goes in here. And you can see that this is an actual S-class exotic right up there. And by the way, if you want to see if ships are worthy of you to buy them, just hold down F, roll over them, and get them. In fact, the best place to get ships, and this is where I got this one, is a trade platform. Trade platform ships are coming in and out of there all the time. So you have a huge chance, especially if you have on a blue planet that's a 3-star, so it has really good economics. 3-star means that it has a really good economic clientele coming through there. So of course you're going to have the higher chances to get an A-class or an S-class or even an exotic like I've got. Really great way of doing it. There we go. Just woke up. Well, good morning. I hope you're having a great start to your Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Let's go ahead and jump over to Stream Raiders for just a moment here. This is something we do every 30 minutes or so. We go ahead and run some battles. So let's go ahead and do some of that. Let me go ahead and mute my processing sound. This is everybody in the chat, everybody. There's a huge long list of peeps who put down a bunch of units. We're all battling together for the benefit of everyone. Look at these smart peeps. Look, they put some rogues down. They put some rogues down so they can run down there and grab all the gold. See? Smart, smart. You should do the same next time. You should do the same next time we run and do some gold. Look at that. They're walking away some serious gold. Now, it doesn't do me any good because you guys are the only ones who can get the chest. So what I do is I just try to back you guys up, let you guys get crazy tons of loot. Right now, I got my monk. I don't know if he even shot anything yet. He's literally just walking around. Oh, actually, I'm the top of the leaderboard. Wow. Holy mackerel. Wow, I actually got 4 kills and 8 assists with that monk. Man, that monk's pretty good. Hold on. Hold the phone. Now, we don't count me as number 1, though. I only count you guys. Whoa, look at these rewards already. Let's see. Liam getting some love. The Soul Collector, Breadman, Ash, and Red Cup all getting some love. And, of course, I came in, but we don't count me. We're going to say Tamps is, I hope that's Tamps G, coming in MVP with the 8 assists. Now, of course, no slackers here. We got Iron Mania coming in. We're going to call you number 2. CW number 3. Liam number 4. And Subi, of course, rounding out that top 5. Way to go, guys. Way to work together. See, this is why I love this game. It's really fun. Everybody works together in the chat, and it's free. Free is awesome that you can play along with the chat while you're hanging out. Great interactivity kind of thing here in the stream. Let's go ahead and get the battle going. I love doing this kind of stuff. We got to put our monk down, but he's got about an hour cooldown left, so it's really an hour and a half. So we're going to go ahead and try someone else. Let's go ahead and try a rogue. Oh, wait, this is a 5 skull. This is a boss. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull me out of there. Now, I am Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me right there. All dressed up for TwitchCon, where I wear my yellow fedora and my blue and yellow suit, which is inspired by Fallout, of course, blue and yellow colors. I've got my vault door shield with a 45 on it, and of course my giant broadsword there that we're gonna waste to these baddies right up here. Now, this is the bad boss that we got to take out. Now, I'm a tank, so my job is to go tank the boss, but we're also going to need some help down here. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and create a little bit of a battle plan, and you guys can go with the battle plan or not. It's up to you. They're your units. So we're going to go ahead and put some tanky tanks right there. We're going to put some support units, of course, right here to lend a hand behind there. And then we're going to need some defenders down here. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and use tanks, but you can go ahead and put whatever you want, melee or whatever. We need to protect these down here against these guys coming up and destroying them. These are the dragons, and those dragons are going to help us win, because there's no way we can take this guy out, or at least not within the time frame, usually, unless we have hundreds of people. It's really hard to take that guy out, so we've got to defend our guy down here. Thank you, Dovey, for the 10 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. That's my awesome mod. Always has my back. So feel free to come on in and join us. Now, you're like, Kismet, how do I join you for some Stream Raiders? Well, here's what you do. You go ahead and click that link in the chat. You go find me, your captain, Kismet, Kismet. You'll have access to the battle board. You can go ahead and put down your units, and whether you're an old pro or whether you're just starting for the first time, every person is a vital part of the team. And I have seen it come down to just 1 or 2 units that were either not placed and then we lost, or that were placed and turned the tide. So make sure to put down every unit you possibly can. You put down 1 every 5 minutes. And so the more you put down, the more we're going to win. The more units we have on the board, the more rewards go out to everybody as well. So instead of just having 3 rewards, it'll be 4, 5, 6, etc. More and more rewards based on how many units that are placed each and every battle. So if you want to win some epic loot and upgrade your guys and unlock your epics, your uncommons, unlock your legendaries, and get your units all fired up over there, you certainly can come in and lend a hand. So there we go. So follow that link. Come and join us. Again, we do that every 30 minutes. We do that battle. All right. And I'm also a hardcore Stream Raiders fan. So I also, beyond my normal stream, by the way, I do bonus streams in which I run battles all day long. So if you're here for some Stream Raiders, guess what? Yesterday, I did it for like 12 hours. The day before that, another 12 hours. And so, or no, it was the day before that one, because the day before yesterday, they went offline, so I had to stop. But you get the point. I do a lot of battles all day long. Now, let's go ahead and check it out. Now, look, our rusted metal has converted into 4,000 ferrite dust. 4,000 is as much as I can make in the converter. I would like to be able to just convert the whole thing, but 4,000 is about the maximum you can do at one time. So, or is the maximum you can do at one time. So we're gonna go ahead and convert that. We've got other ones going. We wanna let those go for like 20 minutes. And so those are running while we're busy doing something else. We want lots and lots of ferrite dust. Now, also, you're going to see me start to buy stuff in the auction hall now. Why am I going to start to do that? Because I got the dollar bills right now. I got 21 million. You're like, Kismet, what the heck? How'd you get 21 million? I'm going to show you right now. In fact, I'm going to show you how to be a billionaire, trillionaire, have infinite money in this game. You ready? Let's go do it. And it's really not that hard. There's a lot of different ways of making lots and lots of money. You can be a space trader. You can do all that way. I'll try to play through different ways each and every time when I play a game. And so we're going to go over here to our IND farm. Now, last time I did this, we made $500 million with a B every time we logged in. It was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I'm going to show you how to do that. Oh, thank you, Dobie. Oh, I forgot. That was one of the things. I was running behind on the stream today. Sometimes, 10 minutes is not enough to get my stream going because I have a lot of stuff running behind the scenes. And sometimes it acts wonky and I have to fix it. And that's one of those things. I forgot to turn my little timer off. I have a timer that comes on to remind you guys to retweet. Right there. Go ahead and click that second link. Go out there, retweet, and show the stream some love by liking and retweeting. And it allows other people to come in and join us here in the stream. Appreciate you big time. All right, so here we are. We've teleported in, and we're at our farm. Now, our ship's out here on the landing pad. And then this particular thing actually is a nice planet right here. If we go in and look at it here under our discoveries, this is a paradise planet, but the drawback of this is it does have a lot of weather storms. Now, you can see I've got a lot of stuff lined up. We got some stuff over there. A great trick is the fly camera. So you put your guy in here so he's not getting hit by the storms. Then you go ahead and go into your building mode, which if I press the right button will work. Z, I'm on the PC, by the way. And then C for the camera, and then we can just fly out. I love the build camera. One of the most genius ideas. I think every game needs a fly camera when you're building. Look at that. Whoa, there they go. Now look at all this glowy stuff going on. Now, as you can see, I've got these all lined up here, and I've got a bunch of extractors. I'm actually going to add some more extractors today. This is one of the few parts where I actually will add more extractors than 9. 9 is usually the maximum because that's more than enough. It's going to extract it while you're not even online. So it's not like you need 500 extractors on there. It just brings your graphics card down to its knees. But what I do need is a lot of these, though. I need as many of these as I possibly can so it'll run while I'm not even on the game. So we're going to go ahead and add more extractors, and we're going to check in and see how much we've collected right now. So let's go ahead and peek our head over here. We've collected 47,000 activated idiom while we weren't even in the game. While we weren't in the game. Let me just re-emphasize that. So I logged out of the game last time. I'm now logging in. Right, and we had taken all this out of here. It was empty when we took it out. And now we have 47,000. How much is that worth? Let's roll over it. It's worth 45 million. Million with an M. A million. I don't think you really need to do it on million, but there you go. $45 million I made while I was not even in the game. So let's go ahead and put that in our storage. And then in another 14 hours, I'm going to have another 47 million. Even if I quit out of the game right now, shut my computer off, and go do something else for 14 hours and come back, and bam, I'll have 47 million or 45 million, depending on the rates going. Now, here's something you don't want to do, and that is what I'm about to do right now. Hold on, we got to put some stuff away first before we get into it. Let's go ahead and put some stuff away into our container here, like this. We've got to make some room. So let's put a lot of this away. Now, of course, we want to keep some of this. We want to keep our oxygen, our carbon, sodium nitrate up here at the top. But if I have any extra, I'll just put it away into my storage container. Ferrite dust, we'll put that away. Extra copper on me here. Look at all this. Lots and lots of extra loot. See, I've already got sodium, a full stack of sodium there. Uranium, that will keep. Rusted metal, we'll put that away. And there we go. So now I have my basic elements. You're like, well, Kismet, why aren't those elements in your cargo slots? Well, we haven't really done our cargo slots yet. Again, remember, this is a brand new playthrough. I've played through many, many times before. But we're still working on it. I'm going to show you my trick to cargo slots, how to save literally millions and millions of credits on cargo slots. I'm going to show you how to unlock your technology, which I've already done. I've already maximized my technology there. And then also how to unlock all your general as well. And that's pretty easy to do. Worth getting your general going on. I typically do technology first because what happens very often, very early in game, you have like extra stuff in your inventory, right? In your general inventory. And so stuff that could be in your technology slot. So a great example is like your jetpack stuff, your augment suits, that kind of stuff, right? Your life support. And you want to get some of that stuff out of your general inventory back in your technology slots. So if you upgrade your technology slots, you can actually pick these up with E and move them. If you haven't played the game in a while, that's a huge thing. That's a huge thing, to be able to just pick it up and move it from your general inventory and put it in your technology slots, which is what I did with all of these. And basically, so I get a technology slot, move it to the technology slots, and it frees up one of my general slots. And I actually do that. That's my biggest tip for this game. When you first start the game, immediately, both in your exosuit and in your starship, take anything you can out of your general inventory and put it into your technology slots. Again, not only in your exosuit, but also here on your starship. Now, great example right here. Look at all these things, right? I got all these things that I've got nothing in my technology slots. Let's go ahead and take it and move them over like this. I got my launch system. I want to couple these two together because those are going to give me an extra benefit in there. Hyperdrive, maybe we'll put that in there. And look at that. Now we've cleaned up our thing. Now this is a new ship. So I just got it. So I'm just going to revamp it. There we go. We got ourselves a refiner, a signal thing, platinum. We want to actually get all this stuff out of here. And that's because this ship is actually the ship I'm not going to use. But it is pretty awesome. It's a S-Class exotic. And it only costs like, I think it was like 9 million or something like that. I forget how much it was. Really cheap exotic, but that's because it's a certain type of ship, right? Certain type of ships cost more or less. The big ships where you're doing like space trekking, right? Where you're gathering tons of resources onto it, and then you're running it somewhere else and bring it back. I love doing that, by the way. I'll probably do a playthrough where I just do that instead of doing this, where I just do space trekking. Again, because you can play through different ways, different styles, whatever you want. It's up to you. But I love doing this because this is my style of play, where I do extracting and I set up big, gigantic mining colonies and stuff like that. That's pretty much what I'm doing in this playthrough. There's a lot of different ways. You can do it by missions and all of that. Very, very fun. So I went and revamped that starship. Now, actually, I don't want that as my primary starship. I actually want a different starship. I'm going to go out here. It's going to get loud for a second. Turn that down a little bit. So this one's going to... Oh, I didn't mean to call it. This one's going to call this ship. Now, what I'm going to do is hit 3. And I'm going to go ahead and put my ship down here. Now, that's the ship I've been using right down there. And so I'm going to call that ship in. It's going to land right down there. It's a fighter, as you can see. I'm getting affected by this storm here. Now, if I go back over here, I can call the Talon of Truth. And it's going to go ahead and call my ship. Right? Now, one of the problems is this ship is in the way of my other ship. Now, I got to get out of here. I'm going to start taking damage. There we go. And so I go back in there. So I need to get that ship out of the way. And the way I can do that is I can go into Summon Vehicles. I can choose the specific vehicle that I want to summon right there. And then I can summon it out of the way. Right, so I can summon it down there somewhere. If it's going to let me. There we go. Sometimes it like locks in, which is really annoying. There we go. You got to kind of break it out of that lock. There we go. So we'll take that one down there. And there we go. So now we summoned that one down there. We've also got the basic starter ship, which we're going to keep and then upgrade way later. It's going to be fun. But what we want to do is we want to actually have the other one as our primary ship. So again, it's better to bring that one down there first and then summon this one. Kind of did it out of order just to show that you should do that in order. But again, look how awkward that is sometimes, right? It just snaps in over there. Let's go do it over here. Because I'm way up here and there's obstructions as well. But all I want to do is just summon it like that. And then what it does is it switches from my primary ships. So it switched from that exotic now to my fighter. Now my fighter is my primary ship. How can I tell? Well, when you go in to your summon here, you're going to see it right here. That's whatever ship that you have primarily. Also, if you go into here, you can see that the summons are different from your primary ship. Your primary ship will always be the other one that is not showing in that summon, right? It's always going to be the main one on that bar. So now when we summon, we can also see what our main ship is because that's the only one we can summon. And here comes our main ship right over here. Now that we've changed the priority of which ship we're actually using, and again, you can switch up to 5 different ships. You can have 3 multi-tools now. A lot of cool stuff. There we go. There's our primary ship. Here's our technology we got in there. We got to upgrade the technology slots in here. Not too many technology slots. On this one here, you can see very, very full of a lot of stuff, right? We'll move that up there. And you can see I've got these all coupled together. with my hyperdrive, all these different ones. So we're getting bonuses from those. But we definitely need to add lots more technology slots later on, or get one that has a better technology slot. Now you can see this is a C class, so this is one of your starter ships that you get going with. And eventually, of course, I'll go back to buying S classes. Obviously, I can buy exotics, so I just bought one. But you get the idea. And I never am in a hurry in games. I don't rush games to try to, get them done like this, like 2 seconds. So, boom. Let's get out of there. Almost forgot. I got to take out my stuff here. So let's go ahead and extract our, go into our storage container and take out all of our, oh wait, not idiom. Wrong. I want to keep idiom. Idiom I'm going to need later. Take out all of my activated idiom that I just threw into here somewhere. I wish there was a sort function for this where you press a button and it sorts it all and puts all the same stuff together. That would be awesome. But, a man can dream, right? A man can dream. Maybe they'll add it one day. Oh, yeah, look at that. Booyah. Now, we have some left over from last time. I hate the fact that I have to scroll down every single time. It's really annoying. What I do is I'm looking at the little circles at the bottom to get a general idea of where I was at, right? I'm in the last 3. That's where my activated idiom is. So every single time I have to scroll down. Now I could go to the box specifically and get it directly out of the box. But I actually never power up those boxes, rarely, because I don't ever go to the front of them. I do it via my hitting X and go via transfer items. Now I wish this was bigger too. Now when I go to transfer items, I feel like it should look like this over there where it says equipment. Not this little 2-thing window. That thing sucks. So let me go ahead and put down some more suggestions for No Man's Sky. I'm trying to remember all my suggestions here. No Man's Sky suggestions. I try to make games better. And if they listen, great. If not, sorting for your inventory. And then larger transfer items window that goes side by side with the general inventory. Now, you can kind of do that now on your freighter. You can go to your freighter, and then when you're doing your freighter, while you're on your freighter, you can actually see the storage and your freighter at the same time right next to each other, which is awesome. I feel like they should do that with the exosuit, where you've got your storage over here, and then this. Because look, it says equipment over here, but it's like a wasted space. It's like a wasted space right now. You know what I want there? Storage. In fact, I'd like to have it where I could just switch between storage and my freighter, or storage and cargo, so I can show cargo and general at the same time, or technology and general at the same time. So I have 2 windows for it, and it allow me to transfer a lot easier instead of going this and then clicking that and then putting this, or hitting X and then saying, okay, put it in the starship. It'd be nice to show the exosuit and the starship right next to each other, and you could transfer it that way, right? I don't know why they don't have that. I think it might be a console thing. I'm on the PC, so I don't know. But any kind of transfer system, like, Fallout or any other transfer system, you always have 2 windows so you can transfer between them. Because sometimes you're transferring a bunch of stuff, bro. I'm talking tens of thousands of stuff. And you're transferring stuff, and it just takes a really long time when you have to scroll through that list every single time. So when you hit X, and then you go here, and then you're like, okay, hold on. I got to go all the way to the bottom. Okay, I got my silver. And then you come back and you do it again. Okay, hold on. I got to go get my silver. All the way to the bottom. Okay. And you can try to organize it. And I've tried to do that, where you try to organize your different things and you put different stuff in different ones so that it, does it in sequence. But it's not worth my time because it just ends up getting a mess anyway later on. Okay, I got a bunch of activated idiom on me. Now, what I'm going to do is something you don't want to do if you're in, like, the core planets or in someone else's planets. Now, in my case, I'm in, let's see, what system I am in right now. Am I in System 1? I'm in System 16. I'm in System 16 right here. And so I'm going to go back to System number 1. And I'm basically going to crash the market, which you don't want to do if you're playing multiplayer. I'm playing single player, so it'll be fine. But you don't want to do it if you're a multiplayer because, it pisses everybody off. Your fighter has that Star Wars wings and of a TIE fighter on it. I know, right, Evans? Yeah, it's very Star Wars-esque. That's why I liked it. That's why I grabbed it. Even though it's a C-class, it looks cool. Very reminds me very much of Star Wars. I'm old school Star Wars, bro. 1977. That's right. I was alive then. 1977, Mann's Chinese Theater, the release of Star Wars. I went and saw it at the actual theater, and it's the first time I've ever seen. Man, look, goosebumps. Look at him, Zip. See him on there? Every single time. I was standing there. It's the first time I've ever seen adults as a kid stand up. Oh my God, that was amazing. That was the greatest movie of all time. That's the only time I've ever seen them do that. And they would get out and they go right back and get into line. And then that was it. They would just watch it over and over and over again. I could only watch it once because I was a kid. And my parents had to go. So such is the way it goes, right? I was there at the beginning, everybody, at the beginning of it. And yeah, I had tons of Star Wars toys, including the full-size Boba Fett, which is worth $500 to $1,000 now. But you know, I'm not the type of person that collects stuff anymore. I don't, because I used to collect comics and all that stuff back in the day when I was a kid. But I don't collect stuff anymore because I'm not willing to store it for 30, 40 years so it becomes valuable. I would rather take it out of the box and play with it and get my value out of it that way as a kid. And so I would set up all sorts of zip lines and stuff like that. And, you know, you'd have Luke Skywalker swinging down. Luke and Obi-Wan, of course, my favorite. Luke being my favorite of them all. But I'd have him slide down the zip rail, and we'd have all sorts of battles, and Darth Vader would get in there and all of that. And so you would have the whole entire battle scene in my parents' backyard when I was a kid, man. I'd have all the figures out, and I had the Death Star, I had X-Wings, I had all that stuff from all the different movies. You know it. Probably, I don't know, my parents really went to town on that Star Wars stuff. I would probably say they spent $1,000 on some kid and the Star Wars toys. Easy. Over the years of Star Wars. Easily spent that much as a kid. My parents were pretty awesome, what can I say? My parents were not rich, by the way. My parents were very poor. But they scraped together enough to have their son have a lot of toys, including Legos and Star Wars toys and various other G.I. Joe and stuff like that. So I do appreciate the love for that, that's for sure. There we go. Yeah, so it definitely looks like Star Wars. I was 11 and seen it. There you go, Evans. There you go. Can you sell to an NPC that flies into a terminal? I think they buy it at the same demand, but don't crash the market. I could be dependent. I don't know, GJ Bass. I have never tried that. But it doesn't matter to me because I know what happens after a while is the market will come back up again after a certain amount of time. It'll actually rebalance itself. And that's why I name my ones, because I'm doing number 1 here, and the next time I'll do number 2, and then number 3, and number 4, and I just keep crashing all the markets. And by the time I get to number 10, guess what? Number 1 back up again, right? So that's what I do. I go in that kind of rotation. Now, you can't try to get to your maximum amount of money. Right now, this is minus 15%, right? So right now, about 49 million or 50 million I can get from that. But let's go ahead and let's go look at system number 2. Maybe we'll start with that. And I usually go to the space station because that's the easiest. So I hit space stations, and we'll go to number 2 and see what that is. Let's go. Boom. And we can try that, by the way. Maybe we'll go talk to a merchant who's just bringing in their ship and see if it crashes the market. That would be a good test. I think I'm going to try that. But let's go look and see in the thing first. Now, right when you come out of the teleporter, that's where the Galactic Trade thing is. And I go say sell. And then we go down. This is only minus 7. So now I'm going to get 54 million. That's an extra 4 million. That's a big chunk, bro. Actually, it's almost 5 million. It's 4.7 million. Or it's 54.7 million right down there. That's a lot. Actually, let me get it up to the higher part of the thing here. Of course, it's always at the bottom. Got to be right by my bid cup. Of all the places for it to be, it's got to be at my bid cup. But there you go. So that's 54 million, 55 million almost. So it's an extra 5 million if we do it there. But let's go ahead and try it over here at the vendor. Let's see if we got some peeps down here. Now, this is the rule of finding vehicles. I don't know. They're so rare now in the space station, which really sucks. That most of the time I don't find any in here. Ooh, what do we got here? Ooh, what do we got? Maybe it's something I want to buy. Maybe I want to buy this ship. C-Class 15. Nah, not really. Not really. That was cool. That's more like Battlestar Galactica, and that's more like Star Wars. You know what I mean? All right, let's go talk to this dude, see what happens. Okay, whatever you're saying. I don't know. I haven't unlocked all the things yet. Sell items to life form. Let's go see. What's he selling for? Okay, he's the same exact price. But we're going to go ahead and say sell all of these for 54 million. And then what we'll do is we'll look at the actual Galactic Trade Network and see if these two things are connected. Boom. I just made 50 million. I just logged in the game. I just got here and made 50 million. That's how I like to do. Now, what's going to happen is that value of that's going to drop tremendously. So if you sell it here again, instead of 50 million, you're going to get like 5 million or a million or 500,000, depending on how much it drops and depending on how much you sell to there. Now, when I see some plating, though, I go ahead and buy the plating, because this way I don't have to make them. If I see something in here that I want to get, I'll go ahead and grab those. There's some salvage data right there. Let's buy all those. We got some drop pod coordinates. Let's get those. You're like, dang, Kismet, shopping spree. Well, why not? I got 76 million. You know, money doesn't do you any good in a game if it's just sitting in your inventory. It only does you good if you use it for something. And so you'll see me constantly be using, buying resources and using it for something. Oh, dehydrant. Oh, yes, we want some of that. Very rare do you see that dehydrant. Microprocessors, let's buy some of that. We already got carbon nav data. We got plenty of that. Antimatter, let's do it. Again, I like the... oh, I'm selling that stuff. I just sold it all. You're like, Kismet, you're screwed. Nah, I'm fine, everybody. I'm fine. You know how come I'm fine? Because I can just go and buy it all back again. Remember, I have an infinite source of income. If you make a mistake like that, that's my bad. I can just go back and buy it again. And if I lose money on it, no big deal. See, sometimes I get all excited, and that's when you make mistakes right there. It happens. Oh, look at these wiring looms. Ooh, let's buy some of those. Let's buy 10 of those. And it happens. You make mistakes in life. Now, here's what you do when you make a mistake. Don't try to cover it up and say, oh, I made this mistake. Oh, I did this thing. Oh, it's because the sun, the moon aligned. It wasn't my fault or whatever. Here's what you do. My bad. I made a mistake. And then you roll on with life, right? It's okay to make mistakes, everybody. Don't beat other people up over mistakes. Everybody is imperfect. I'm sorry to spoiler alert, everybody. That person who you think is perfect, that special someone you think is perfect, they're not. I'm not perfect. Nobody is. Everyone who's ever lived has been imperfect. Everybody living now is imperfect. Everyone who's going to continue to live on, hopefully in this planet, is going to be imperfect until we're replaced by robots. And even those will be imperfect because we're the one who making those. So there you go. That's why computers are imperfect. And that's why phones are imperfect. That's why everything that we build is flawed inherently because we are flawed. And that's okay. Embrace your flaws. Embrace those things that happen. Maybe you're clumsy. You fall every now and again. That's what makes you you, right? Maybe you make mistakes in games like me. That's what makes me me, right? And also entertaining to watch because I screw up all the time. It's all very, very fun to watch when I do that. So there you go. So watch out when you're selling stuff, everybody, because you might sell the wrong thing off. But that's okay. That's okay. I can get all that back again. No problem. I don't even remember what I sold now. I was all excited. But I got more plates back than I sold, so I'm good there. So that's what I'm really looking for. Now, we got some phosphorus in here as well. That's only 150,000. Let's get that, and we don't have to get that later on. We're going to need that for sure. What else we got? Ferrite dust. Let's go ahead and buy all of that, even though I'm getting tons of that right now. Carbon nanotubes is good, because then I don't have to use my carbon for that. Yeah, let's buy all of that. Again, I got 76 million. So I do want to buy stuff up. I don't necessarily need 37 microprocessors, but I'm going to buy them anyway. There we go. Do I need 52 wiring looms? It's going to cost me 3 million? No, but I'm going to buy them anyway. Oh, inventory full. Now, see, what I can do is I can take all that stuff that I just bought, and I can put that away for when I need it, right? I know I'm going to need carbon nanotubes. I know I'm going to need plating. I know I'm going to need phosphorus. I know I'm going to need these eventually. I don't need them right this moment, but I know I'm going to need them eventually. So let's go see if we've now crashed the market by talking to a separate vendor. Now, I would imagine if it was like a space vendor or you were out in space, it wouldn't do it. But that seems like those two things are tied together. So let's go see. Now, how would we know? Well, the way we would know is if we went in and we saw the thing in here. We got rusted metal in there too. If we saw the stuff in there. Now look, this is a bit different than the one we just saw, right? This one's got different stuff in here, including ammonia. Let's grab a bunch of that too. But if I go to sell some in here, it may or may not show up. It doesn't show up in this one. But if I go to sell stuff, it should show me the reduced amount. Now, if I leave and come back, or if I go ahead and go grab a little bit more, it'll tell me. So we're on station number 2. We got to remember that. So let's go ahead and go back to our indie farm, and we'll grab some stuff and we'll come back. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, very Star Wars. Quality of life improvements in-game are always welcome. Exactly. I was 11 when you saw it. Yeah. Never seen the demand crash, though. When I've done it, may need to check again. Well, I'll check it right here. You're selling your stuff, not buying. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, everybody. It's okay if I do. Reload save point? Never. I never reload. I go ahead and do stuff I don't ever start over. I don't save the game and you're trying to get the freighter. I see people do this all the time. They try to get the S-class freighter. So they save and they reload and they save and they reload and they save and they reload. I want to go on the journey, right? I want the journey to unfold naturally, not me force it to be a certain way. I like the journey to be unique every single time. I don't look up codes and look up stuff on the wikis and go to certain spots to get different ships. I don't do it. I let it happen naturally. And if I get a C-class freighter, then I get a C-class freighter. But see, here's the thing. In this game, I'm going to make billions, trillions, and beyond in this game because I know how to do that. Right? I've played through like 30 plus times. I can tell you right now I'm making about 50 million every time I log in. In my last playthrough, I was making $500 million with a B every time I logged in, and I only logged in once per week. Yes, and we're going to be doing some more of it right here. Now, if I accidentally mess up and I sell stuff, it doesn't affect me at all. If I die in a game, it doesn't affect me at all. You know why? Because I know I can get that stuff back again. And if I sold off my my dehydrin, or if I sold off whatever, I can always convert my tritium to dehydrin. I can always convert my stuff back again. Again, don't go start smashing your keyboard and breaking your keyboard and doing ridiculous stuff like that. I don't do that. Again, I don't get upset over stuff. I stay pretty positive. I enjoy what I like to do. And let's get all these extra stuff that we got back into our storage for later. And again, we had almost 80 million. Right now we're at 75 million. We'll put all this stuff away to use later. Again, see, that's the great thing about having the knowledge that if I make that mistake and I come back later, I know I can get all those resources back. Oh, ammonium in there. Get out of there, ammonium. And see, what I do is I keep this stuff in here, right? I keep it in my technology or my cargo slots because these are actually the only place where some of these stack, right? A great example, I'm going to take the microprocessors out of here, and I'm going to go ahead and grab back the plates. Now, I've also played in the harder mode, by the way, the survival mode, not the permadeath. I don't play permadeath. We're going to do that battle in a second here, everybody. But the metal plating, very uniquely, only doubles up in the cargo slots. It does not even do it in the spaceship. If you take it on the spaceship and you put it over here, like this, you're going to see that the white line goes all the way up. You can only have 10 metal plating there. I don't know why, because your ship should act like a cargo slot, not like a regular slot. It does for the rest of everything, by the way. When you're playing in the harder mode, the survival mode, you can only stack to 250. So 250 is all you can have in a stack. This is 10,000 I'm stacking now when it comes to resources like silver or ferrite dust or tritium. But in that mode, you can only stack to 250, and in your cargo slots, it stacks to 500. Right? And then also in your starship, it stacks to 500. But guess what does not do that? Well, guess what does not double stack? And that is metal plating. Metal plating doesn't do that in any mode. It only does it in your cargo slot. And why is that important? Well, I use a lot of metal plating, and eventually when I unlock all my cargo slots again and all my general slots again, you're going to see that I put a lot of metal plating in there, and I can double it up by 2. So I go ahead and say, okay, hold on, I want to go ahead and grab some more metal plating in here, and I want to stack it in there like that. Now, I feel like it should stack even more. I feel like it should stack like to 50 or something like that because I use a lot of metal plating. And so I've started doing that instead. And then wiring looms, I can keep those in there. Look at that, I can stack to 10. But how many more can I stack in there? Let's go see. Let's go see. So I used to keep my resources in there, but when you're in the normal mode, which is what I'm in right now, I went back to the normal mode because eventually we're going to do some multiplayer. Right now, just doing single player. But once I unlock everything again and unlock all the stuff, we'll do some multiplayer in the game. Multiplayer is awesome. It's cross-platform, so if you have some buddies on PS4 and Xbox, you can play with them on PC. I actually have all the platforms. I have PS4, Xbox, Switch, mobile, desktop. I have it all. Why? Because I like to play all the games with all of you. That's why I have it like that. Okay, so we got any more of these? I think we put some more of these in here. Didn't we buy a bunch of these? Or is that all we bought? I don't know. I can't remember. And this is kind of annoying to have to scroll through this every single time. Sometimes I scroll right by it, by the way. It happens all the time. All right, so we put our wiring looms in there so we can use those later on for when we're crafting. Our nav data so we can call our ships. Metal plating so we can make storages. Nanotubes for crafting. Micro processors for crafting as well. So there we go. So we got our stuff. Now we also have some phosphorus. Phosphorus we're going to use later. Very, very useful. Platinum, we'll put that away. Ferrite dust, we're going to use a ton of that here in a moment. Let's put our tritium up here. Let's move our chromatic metal and our oxygen over, uranium over. We'll use our ferrite dust here, boosters and whatnot, kind of organized. These are my basics that I have, by the way. Tritium, carbon, sodium, ferrite dust, aka rusted metal. And then, of course, oxygen, uranium. Uranium is really for your starship. So I typically will keep it on my starship because what it does is it actually goes in and it powers up your pulse engine. Where is my pulse engine? No, my thruster. Sorry, not pulse engine, my launch thruster right here. So I usually keep it by the launch thruster so I can just drag it in. Or what you can do is just go ahead and click on it in there when it needs to be filled up. And it will show you down here which stuff you can put in there. Like I could use pyrite to do my pulse engine over there as well instead of tritium, which you'll see me start to get pyrite going. Maybe we'll get pyrite going today. I'll show you how to do some industrial mining. That's a good idea. Let's do that. We'll get pyrite going. I'll show you how to do industrial mining and actually extend your bases so they can be 2,000 units wide in a huge circle. Massive, massive bases you can build in this game. And I'll show you how to connect all the power and do all of that too. But first, time for a little side game. Stream Raiders, let's go. Almost 100 units on that battle. Let's fire it up. Oh, goodness. Please stop selling. It's okay. I don't ever reload. Minor inconvenience, exactly. I've done what Kismet's done many times. It's just a minor inconvenience, everybody. You can always get those resources back. Don't kick yourself for making mistakes. You're just like everybody else. In fact, use it as a learning experience. I don't call it mistakes. I call it learning experiences in my life. And that's how you learn. Do you find you alter your playstyle in hardcode mode? I do, Dobie. I do. You have to run for sodium first. Normally, I'll go for oxygen first. And start collecting carbon and stuff like that. But if in the very beginning of the survival mode, you got a beeline right for the sodium. So you scan, run for the sodium, get the sodium right away, because what happens is your bar goes down much faster, right? And I've actually died the most in survival mode from nothing other than flying up too high and running out of jetpack and boom, dying. Because it's much more sensitive to you landing and dying than the normal mode is. I mean, I've died a bunch of times just by jetpack up. Oh, God, out of jetpack thing, and die. Oh, here comes our dragons to help us. Good job on defending our dragons, everybody. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It's very, very fun. It is free to play. All these peeps over here are playing it in the chat. You can, too. It is free to play. We'll go ahead and start another battle here in a second. You come join us and follow your captain, me, Kismet, into battle. Let's go get that guy. Oh, that's a win, everybody. That's a win. Look at that epic loot being dropped for you guys. 50 gold going to Liam. Storm Queen getting 2 Centurion scrolls and Dovey getting a Berserker scroll. Congrats on that. And Rotisserie G, MVP. See, it rhymes. That's how you know. 14 assists. There we go. Great job. Another boss down. What are we at? 560 bosses. Gosh, we are crushing it. Ooh, monk scrolls to go with my monk. Oh, and some legendary scrolls there. Look at that. Look, we just started, everybody. We got 21 days left. We're already in tier 34. Look at us. We're almost to the bonus tiers already. That's how many battles we do up in here. We're going to get you guys crazy tons of loot. Now, I know exactly where to go here. Look at this. Look at this. But let's double check. I got to pull it over here so I can see the route. Oh, yeah. We got to go down here. We got to go up. down here. Now, this chest right here is awesome because you might get yourself a skin chest, right? So 50% chance for captains to get a skin. So you have a chance to actually win a free skin here in the stream because we're going to go battle. Now, you got to make sure you do the battle before that at least so that you get the credit to do this. You got to do it 2 battles to get it. I believe so, right? Yeah, viewers get increased skin champ dresses as they unlock more loyalty slots. So there you go. Come and join us for all the battles, and then you won't have that problem. You'll get tons of loot, tons of gold, and potentially tons of skins as well. So let's get it started. Now, I always kind of plan out the route first to get the max amount of loot for you guys. And we also need to get our monk in again. We got 15 minutes on that, so we'll do him on the next battle. We only got to press him twice. This is a 1 skull, so it doesn't have to be too tough. I don't have to pull out my tank. I'm going to go ahead and use my rogue. Now, I suggest, now see these little chests here? These little chests up here? You definitely want to, these over here, there we go. You definitely want to put down a rogue or 2. Now, rogues are the fastest moving unit in the game. And since you're watching me live and not just running battles without watching, you want to go ahead and throw your rogues down here in the front areas and in the corners so that they can run up and grab these chests. And then they're going to run past the mobs and they're going to grab the chests up here, going to give you more loot. Now, I don't need to run and get them because I don't get any loot from them. So better you get it than me, okay? So you go ahead and put your units down. I suggest put down some rogues and then, of course, put down, some tanks and DPS so you're getting those kills. You're getting those assists, which gets you more loot every single time, all right? So come and join us. We play that every 30 minutes or so. We do it all day long. Come and join us. Now, again, I want to go ahead and catch up a bit here on my follows. Richie, thank you so much. Rolling, of course, Dovey, thank you so much for the 10 months of sub love. And Hazik, thank you very much for coming in. Hopefully I got your name right. Dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. We're having a great day today. I'm in the mood, man. I'm in the mood to play some games. Let's get into it. Let's keep it going over here. Now, let's get this out of here. Now, by the way, you can break some of this stuff down. If you do want to break this down, you can put it in your converter, break it down into chlorine and ammonia. You can try to get those resources back. Me, I just put it away for later because I know I'm going to need all that stuff later. I'm going to put that pure ferrite in there. I've got some tritium here. What's tritium for? Tritium is for my pulse engine, right? So I go ahead and put that down here. I've also got a cool anomaly thing, which we can try out. That's new, by the way, or, well, new-ish in the game. We can try that out later. We got a rocket launcher. We definitely need more, unlock more of these technology slots for sure, for sure. Now, over here in my exosuit, I've got that stuff organized and whatnot. Now, we're out of dehydrin. That's okay. Again, we've got tritium. We can convert it. Now, I have tritium both on my starship and also on my exosuit. You really don't want to do that because in the normal mode, you can stack stuff up to 10,000. So you make a choice, whether it's on your character or it's on your spaceship. Now, me, I like to have it on me. That's just my jam. So in case I do want to make some dehydrin, I can just literally go, okay, I need some dehydrin. Oh, I don't have anything here. I don't have anything here. Oh, we're coming back to get some of this too. Hold on. Let's grab some of this while we're here. And put that on my exosuit. And so if I did have a converter, I could go ahead and convert it. But I don't have it at this particular base. I have my primary base. We're going to start working on making our primary base bigger. But let's go back to the space station. Let's go back to space station number 2, wherever it went, right here. Usually prioritized by the last one you went to. So we're going to go back to 2. We're going to see if it crashes the market. If it doesn't, hey, we just learned something great. Great tip in the chat, by the way. And I'll give you guys 1,000 kiss caps. Now, while you're waiting for me to teleport, here's a great thing to do. Go out and retweet the stream. The more you retweet the stream, the more kiss caps I get you, which means you have the higher chance of winning all of this stuff that I give away all year long. This was during the holidays, so I already gave all this stuff out. But I am going to give out some stuff today. We're going to do a giveaway here in a moment, so I suggest to fire up as many kiss caps as you can. And we're going to go ahead and fire up some giveaways here in the stream. So, or a giveaway in the stream. So we'll go ahead and get it going on. Click that second link, hit the like button, hit the retweet button. We're going to check in on it from the time to time. Let me go check and see where we're at right now. Let's go see. Let me go ahead and refresh. What are we at? What are we at? We're at 4 right now, so we need one more person to retweet. I love that Dolla Dolla bills. One more person to retweet, and then we'll get 1,000 kiss caps. 5 more people on top of that, another 1,000, and so on and so on, and it just goes on and on and on. The more you get, the more you retweet every single time, the more kids caps you get, the more chance you have of winning epic loot. Okay, so let's go check the market. Now, how are we going to check the market? Well, first we need to have a little bit of that resource, or it needs to be listed in there. Then we go to sell it. We go down and we say, okay, we want to sell this. And if it says minus 80%, which it does not say, that means we just learned how to do that, right? Now, if something feels like it's kind of a little iffy to me, or it bypasses the game mechanics, which that kind of does, but we tested it to see if it actually does work. It kind of feels like I'm bypassing the mechanics, right? If I sell that much stuff, it should bring the market down in that particular area. So it's probably something I'm not going to do again. But again, it's your playthrough. It's your game. You can play however you want. I appreciate the tip. But if it feels a little cheatery, if it doesn't feel like it's actually part of the game mechanics, which that kind of feels like I'm bypassing the space station mechanics, I won't typically do that again. I don't like to do that kind of stuff. But in the future, I will just sell it to the stations like I was doing it before. But we do know that it does work. So good tip for those who want to do that. So there we go. So I can just go ahead and sell this again. Boom, right to there. And I just made a little bit more money. Right there. Let's also go ahead and try not to sell our stuff. Let's see if we got anything else we want to buy in here. Anything that we're looking for. Now, every now and again, I look for resources that I have not collected yet because I have money, so I can just go ahead and buy the resources, put them away, like ammonia here. I know I'm going to need that later in some of my quests I'm going to do as well. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy the stuff I need now. I have 76 million right now, so I can buy a bunch of S-class ships if I so desire, as well as a bunch of ships for my frigate, which is what we're going to do right now. So again, having the money does me no good. Money without buying it or using that money for something doesn't really help me. But if I could use that money to make me more money, then it serves a purpose. Or in the case of real life, you can use it to survive, food, water, and shelter. Well, then good. Now it serves a purpose, right? If I had $1 billion and I put it in the bank, but yet never used the money or spent the money on anything, it'd be like I never had it at all, right? It doesn't do me any good. Now, of course, be smart with your finances in real life. Don't go crazy and just start spending it all. You want to save some, obviously, for times of need. Now, went ahead and flied outside here. We flew outside the space station. And what I'm doing is I'm looking around for any other ships that happen to be here. Now, I don't see any in this particular station. And so I'm looking around. I'm seeing if there's any in there. I can go into my thing, see if there's any calling for help in my radar there. Don't see that. I'm switching between first person and third person just by pressing a button because you can set your hotkeys. Now, I do see something down here, which a bunch of meteors. And, of course, look at these beautiful ring planets that they added. Incredibly awesome. Very, very awesome. Now, it's kind of telling me, hey, Kismet, over that way is your space station. And I'm like, oh, thank you for letting me know, because it's hard to find these sometimes, because space is a big place. Let's fly back into our space station. And let's go to another system and try to find some ships that we might want to buy. Now, when I go to buy ships, I'm always looking for the most economically viable area, meaning the one with the best economy, which means it's going to attract higher end ships and better stuff that I can buy. And so I'm going to look for blue planets, which are very nice, as well as make sure that they are 3-star. Now, my very first blue planet that I used as my primary blue planet here is actually pretty good. And we actually already found an exotic on there. Pretty amazing to find it that early in the game. And that is system number 16. And you can see I've got it Tycoon S 16, and it's got 3S in there. It stands for 3 stars. So we're going to go ahead and go there. Now, I don't need to name it blue anymore because I already know it's a blue planet because I can just look at it in my discoveries. But let's go ahead and bounce over there, and let's see if we can add more ships to our fleet. And, of course, the more frigates we add to our fleet, the more we can send them out on quests and have them come back. Now, we sent it last time, and I totally forgot to go in and follow up on it. But we're going to go buy some more right now because we're rich. We're going to go on a spending spree. Let's do it. Dollar bills, y'all. Get those dollar bills and then spending spree time. That's what we're going to go do. Right over here. Let's go. Now, I get in my ship. And I fly out of the space station, and hopefully there's some ships out there I can buy. Oh, I can see them right there in front of me. Right over there. Let's go ahead and warp right over there. Try not to run into the ships. Whoa, there we go. Try not to run into them. Now, as I get close, you're going to see all these little green, see these little green things here? They're saying, hey, Kismet, I want to be part of your crew. Screw these guys. I want to be part of your crew because your crew is the one who's going to be making the big money. Right? That's the crew I want to be part of. Let's go. Now, as I get close over here to this frigate, it'll start saying they got an incoming message. We'll go ahead and communicate that. Whoa, 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 look out. We'll go ahead and communicate to that guy. And then it actually stops your ship, so you're talking to him. And then I'm going to go ahead and just skip all this dialogue. I've read this dialogue 1,000 times. Inspect the frigate, and we'll go ahead and take a look and see if this is one of the ships we want to buy. Oh my God! What the heck? Oh my God, you guys bring me so much luck. I can't tell you any playthrough that like the third frigate, normally it's like frigate number 999. But wow, holy mackerel, right off the bat. And that's a really good one too. That is an amazing ship right off the bat, everybody. Wow. That's an S-class ship. It's got large tanks, so it takes less fuel. It's got less expedition fuel costs, minus 15 expedition costs there, so really it's a double one. It's got a navigation module, so +2 to trading, and minus 6 expedition fuel costs. Lots of low fuel costs right there for this particular ship. This is definitely going to become one of my primary ships. Incredibly awesome. It's an advanced outfitting platform. Amazing. I'm going to go ahead and just buy that sucker up. You see one of those and you got the cash, buy that baby. Now again, I'm rich. Now sometimes, by the way, a decline. JC, no man, I'm not even gonna move away. I'm gonna just get it right away. Amazing. See, now again, I tell you, my chat brings me lots of luck because my RNG is the worst. So I know if I'm getting lucky, it's because of all of you. I know it's because you guys are making it lucky, not me, because I have the worst, man. I'm telling you. It could be out of just 2 people and I'll lose every single time. But that's okay. That's okay. I know that about my RNG, and that's what's important. You got to know that about your RNG. All right, inspect frigate over here. What do we got? Now, again, remember, I'm in an S-class, so I am escalating my ability to find S-class freighters, or frigates in this case. Now, there we go. That's more like it. There's a C industrial specialist. It doesn't have any negative effects to it, so it's got 17. Now, by the way, as you use your ships, they will rise up in class, right? So they start from C classes, which is the lowest class, B, A, up into S classes as well. So they will do it. The more missions you send them out, they will go up as well. Now, do we want to buy this guy? Sure do. Why? Because I'm rich. That's why. I just go to straight up buy it. There we go. Because we need to get some ships in our fleet. We need to get going. So we're literally just going to run around, and if it doesn't have any negative effects, we're going to buy every single ship we see. That's right. That's what we're going to do. Because guess what? You're hanging out in the Wasteland Tycoons channel, and basically that's how we do. We crush it by making tons of money. Then we go in financially, and we just buy whatever we want. Trade specialists, it's got -2. But man, trade specialists are sometimes hard to find. I'm going to decline. That'll be our thing. If it's got a negative effect, we're not going to get it, though that was a pretty decent ship. Pretty decent ship, especially in the very beginning. Let's go see if we can find some more over this way. I just fly around and try to see if I start getting anything. Now, see, sometimes they don't show up, right? Oh, there's gold in that cargo pod. I could shoot that guy and get some gold. I'm not going to. Another cargo pod over here. I can shoot that, get ionized cobalt. If you want to be a pirate, you could be a pirate if you want. I'm never a pirate. I show some love. I show some love in the universe. Let's fly up over here. Let's see about this guy right here. What's up? You wanna get trade something? Oh, the Starship, no communication signal. So he's not communicating with me. So he doesn't want to be my buddy, my pal. And sometimes it's hard to tell which direction these suckers are. I tell you, sometimes it's better to fly away from them. Because look at this, I'm spinning in a circle. Like, where is it? Where is it? Which one is it, right? Best thing to do is just aim toward the stuff like this. And then, look, we got recruitable frigate right there. We do. See, now, another problem, too, is I don't know if I've already done these ones or not. Right? This could be the exact same one we just did, for all I know. I don't know. Let's roll up there and see. And I'm gonna click the mouse button, left mouse button, just through the dialogue a little faster. Oh, look at that. Roach infestation. So -6 to trading, which really doesn't really matter because this is a supply vessel. But I'm going to decline that one too. I don't want any negative effects this particular playthrough. Last time I just bought whatever ones I ran into. But this time we'll take out the negative effect. Now that one looks like that's definitely the trade ship there. I believe we already did that one. Let's go try this one over here. And see what we can find. Alright, what do we got? Okay, Industrial Specialist, plus 15. I like it. Buy it. Doesn't have any negative effects. We can always level it up over time. And we're good to go. Alright, so I feel like those are the ones. Oh, wait, there's another one over here. Right here. Up. Oh, down. What we got over here? Or is this the one we just did? I don't remember. See, there's a problem with having bad memories. You don't remember which ones you've done, which one you haven't. Let's go look. Yeah, that's another bad one. All right, we don't want that one. Now, see, it keeps a tag on there, so it doesn't really tell me whether I've already done that one or not. And so what happens sometimes is you start getting into loops. Oh, somebody wants to bring it. Come on, bring it. You want to bring it to Kismet? Come on. Come on, I'll take it. I dare you. Come on. Bring it up in here. Bring it up here in the Space Tycoon. I dare you. Come on. Where you at? Come on. Let's do it. Oh, you over that way? Okay, watch this. I annihilate you just when you teleport in. Get over here. They have actually improved this, by the way. Very awkward to do with the mouse and keyboard. But they've actually improved it so the space battle is way better. Now, I would love to be doing this with my X-52, but they don't have support for flight systems yet. There's one down. Don't bring it here unless you can bring it all the way home, brah. Don't bring it here. Now, again, you can also do this with a controller. I'm terrible with the controller, so I'm even worse than this. But this guy's getting rocked. You're toast, bro. Hasta la later. Don't bring it here to Kismet unless you could, unless you think you could win. There you go. Test subject Kismet BP. How about that? Nice. There we go. How much was that? I don't even know. I didn't even look. That was like 8 million. I don't even look at the money after a while. I don't look because I'm going to be making billions of dollars, right? Right now, it's going to make me another 50 million and I can just log off the game, come back later. Yeah. Now, did we recruit that one already? I don't know. Again, see how many ships there are? There's a bunch of ships. And sometimes I just keep going to the same one again and again and again. It's very frustrating. It should tag it like you've already been to that one. Yeah, we already been that one. Decline. Okay, so what do you do when you've already found the ones that you need? And already got the ones. Well, what you do is you actually fly around and look for other ones that might not be showing up with the little green, like over here. We'll go ahead and fly up onto this one. Again, did we do this one already? I don't know. Let's find out. Ah, see, that's a support specialist. Doesn't have any negative effects. Mass driver. Fuel cost. Okay. We go with that. Buy it. Good. I didn't even look at the price. I just bought it. Again, remember, they level up over time. So you might go and you look at some of them, and then they're not very good. They have like negative effects or whatever. But you can get those too. Those are eventually may still make you money. And that's what the whole goal of what I'm doing is. Let's go look at this one. And see if this one wants to talk. Now, sometimes, even though it doesn't show you that particular one, it will still want to talk. You can't land on these, by the way. Ooh, look out. Look out. You can't land on those unless it's your ship. When it's your ship, sometimes you have to go on there and repair them and stuff like that. Okay, so that's good enough. I feel like we got a few. And what I'll do is I'll go ahead and go back to my space station. Oh, there we go. Got to get past the ships here. I'll go back to the space station, and then I'll go look and say, hey, is there any other systems I want to go to try to find more frigates? Now, because my main freighter, which is the large ship, frigates are the smaller ships, does not have a drive that will allow it to pull it here to this system, I need to go back to my other system to work with those particular things. So, what we're going to do is just run, hopefully in the right direction, because I always forget which direction I'm going. I think it's left. It's usually left. There we go. I always end up going right every time. Let's go back to our primary base, back here to Tycoon HQ, on our Paradise planet, and then we're going to go work with our freighter. Meanwhile, by the way, we're making dollar bills. We're making tons of dollar bills, collecting tons of resources. We should get some pyrite. That would be a good idea, so we don't have to rely on our tritium all the time. Let's get that going on today. I got to make a note of that so I won't forget, hopefully. Because I have sleep apnea, and thus I get basically like 30 minutes of sleep a day. Or at least it feels that way. Even if I sleep for 8 hours, it still feels like 30 minutes. It's very tough. Probably one of the toughest things I've ever done in my life is have to deal with these conditions every single day. It completely sucks. But I do the best I can do, right? That's all you can ask of yourself and anyone else. Just do your best every single day. Every time you get out of the bed, get out, get inspired, do what you love to do. All right, we're also doing a bunch of ferrite dust over here. Keep that going. It's going to do another 4,000 there. Over here, again, we're taking rusted metal, converting it into ferrite dust. So easy. Boom, right there. And this one over here. And actually saved our ferrite dust today. Very nice. And begin that there. So we got, I'm making tons of ferrite dust. You'll see why here in a minute. So I teleported back to my main base. Now, why did I do that? Because this is basically a yellow star system where I can call my freighter to. In fact, my freighter's probably still in orbit. So let's go ahead and go right up here. Yeah, it is right there. And now you can see around there. See all those little ships there? Those are mine. Those are my ships. There's my ships around there. Oh, look out. We got to go through the thing first. Yeah, there we go. So it's sitting out here apparently just beyond the meteor area. Look at that. Those are all my ships now. Isn't that awesome? You can have like 30 ships that you can have of different varying types and whatnot. Let's go ahead. And I think some of them are still out as well. And last time I did the maximum. I had like 30 ships going at the same time, and I would send 25 thing. So do you have a rusted metal mine? I do, Rush. I do. That's one of the first things I get. Copper, rusted metal, oxygen. Those are the first 3 mines I always make every single time. Whether it's like the, the portable miner, the little miner that you put on there, or the industrial mining, which is what I have going right now. And I unlocked that pretty quickly at the beginning of the game because you can go and collect a bunch of salvage data and nanotites and all that stuff and unlock stuff from the hub. If you've already played through the game many times like I have, that's a fun way to start a new playthrough, is just to jump to that and start to do that. But I highly recommend, if it is your first playthrough, to do all the storyline and to do all of that. I suggest every time you log in that you're by your main base first. Then you go into your quest. Now, watch out. You don't do it first, right? Don't do your quest first. Here's why. It's gonna, if I click that right now, whatever my closest base is, that's gonna be the base computer, right? I've got mine on right now, Ghost on a Machine, which is part of the main storyline, which I've done the whole main storyline multiple times. And so what I'll do is I'll go to my main base, then I'll click this, and then it will set my main base computer as the quest computer, right? And then I will say, okay, give me my quest, and it'll say, hey, go do this, or go build this thing, or go do that thing. And then you will get a reward from it and be able to build stuff from that thing, or it'll give you some sort of other reward as you go along, like something that boosts your exosuit or something like that. So you can repeat that quest over and over and over again. And then that base computer quest will also lead to other quests that you're going to get along the way, like these guys right here. How about that for a great segue? Right here, you've got your overseer guy, you've got your tech guy and your weapons guy. You also got exocraft and more guys. I almost spoiled it there. I haven't unlocked it yet, so I don't spoil it until I actually do it live on stream. But you're going to get multiple peeps who are going to give you a bunch of quests to unlock a bunch of stuff. Which is going to unlock a bunch of patterns which you can use for your base, or maybe something you can upgrade your ship with, or upgrade your exosuit. So I highly suggest to do it that way first, because it's really fun. You'll learn all the quests, you'll unlock tons of stuff without having to grind out salvage data and all that stuff. It'll allow you to go in and do it the fun way via questing. And I still do all the questing every single time. Anyway, But sometimes I get my industrial stuff going just by going straight to the hub. All right, so let's go ahead here. This is our fleet command station, and we're on our main freighter. So we're main freighter. And so we sent out a ship to do our very first quest to send out a ship. And right here, we need to go ahead and do that and then talk to them. Now, before I do that, though, I need to make sure that I'm in the right quest, right? Like right here, freighter command. I'm going to make sure that I am in freighter command, fuel and dispatch a new expedition. Purchase our craft freighter fuel and then send them out, right? So I've already done that. So I want to make sure that I'm in this quest before I do anything else, right? So speak to the navigator to start a new expedition. Well, I've already done that. And somehow it might have rolled me back, but we're going to go ahead and go right here, and we're going to debrief this commander. But wait a minute, let's make sure that we forward that quest first before we do that, right? So now I have a bunch of other ships, and this is my main control area of my freighter, and I'm going to send out my frigates on some missions. So let's go ahead and send them out. Corvax is pleased to calculate routes for the traveler captain, but all your fleet command rooms are busy. You must construct more or await the return of your fleet. And so, wait a minute. Okay, I need more fleet command rooms. How many fleet command rooms can you have? 5. And what's 5 times 5? 5 is the maximum amount of ships you can send out per mission. 25. That's right. You knew that. You knew that. So let's go ahead and do this. Now, you need silver to adjust your ship. But just so you know, you can actually do a massive, massive ship. And you'll see me open up this entire area with the silver. And you're like, Kismet, are you farming silver right now? I am, because look, I need gold and silver down there to do this thing. Well, now you know why I'm farming gold and silver. So I can literally go in here and say, okay, I need a stack of silver right here. How about 10,000? That ought to do it. What about gold? Let's go ahead and get some gold. Oh, how about over here? Okay, there's another 10,000. Really, I have 50,000 of both of those in there. So I have enough to do a lot of stuff. So now I can go ahead and build my command room. Now you know why I backlog a lot of resources. So that's number 2. Number 3, I can't put it there because it's too close. And I can't put it here. Notice I can't put it there. The reason why is you actually have to take these out. It kind of works on a negative space. It's like you take it out and then you put the room back in again. It's very awkward when you first do it because normally as a builder, you're putting down walls and you're making stuff, right? Where here, you take it out to put something else in, right? It's very awkward, but you'll get it down. Don't worry. All right, there we go. So we got our other 4 down here, and in between we have our trade area right here. Now, I could take that out and put that over there, which I don't feel like I want to do right now. I think it's fine. And we'll just have our 4 other ones over here. Now, once we've done that, and we've had enough resources to put more command centers in, we can now do more missions, up to 5 groups of 5. So if we had 25 ships, we could send them all out at the same time, which is going to make you millions and millions of dollars while you're not even doing anything. They're off doing all the work. This is called farming it out to somebody else. That's what you want to do. You want to hire them as your crew and then send them out, and you want to make that money back. I just spent, 8 million, another 2 million, 2 million. So let's say 25 million. Well, I want my 25 million back. This ain't no free ride. These people got to get out here. They got to work. They got to make me that money back if they're going to be part of my crew, right? That's how we do. So yes, I do have a rusted metal mine. There we go. Did you find auction class S to be like a mythical unicorn? It is definitely. You know what happens, by the way? Every time I find an S-class oxygen node that I try to do industrial, it never has any power next to it. So I have to use solar or whatever. But yes, it is a mythical unicorn to find the S-class oxygen node. But that's okay. You know what I do? When in the very beginning, do not care what kind of node it is. Don't care what kind of copper node it is. Don't care what kind of rusted metal. Don't care what kind of sodium. Don't care what kind of oxygen, right? Don't care any of those. Did I say oxygen twice? I don't know. But don't care. Because you know what? You just want to get it started. You want it to get going. And so you get it going. You put a bunch of storage in there. You log out. You come back. Bam. Guess what? You got a bunch of all those different resources that you didn't have to collect. Now, I get all the time on the stream. Kismet, I don't like to do it that way. I like to just go and manually collect all the resources. More power to you. You play the game however you want to play it. I'm going to play it the way I like to play it, all right? And I play it differently as I go through. We might do a playthrough like that. We might do a playthrough where we're just doing space trucking. That's fun too. as well. Reminds me very much of Space Trucking. Very much reminds me of Elite Dangerous, which I used to play a long time ago. Very, very fun as well. In fact, I have some guides for Elite Dangerous on my YouTube, some old school guides, way a long time ago. So yeah, the S classes. Now, here's how you find S class nodes. You don't look for them. And you're like, Kismet, that makes no sense. No, it does. Here's why. Because if you're looking for them, that's when you can't find something. And that's Kismet's law of gaming. When you're looking for something, like say you're looking for oxygen, right? You're low oxygen. You're about to die in this game. Oh my God, I need oxygen. I need oxygen. You can't find any of it, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. You can't find any oxygen anywhere. God, what the heck? What happened to all the oxygen on this planet? I can't find it. But when you're not looking for it, you're tripping over it like it's going out of style, right? Oxygen here, oxygen there. God, so much oxygen everywhere. It's all in my way, right? That's when you pick it up. That's when you pick it up when you don't need it. That's when you grab it, right? Of course, you grab it when you need it too. But when you're running by something and you say, there's some oxygen right there. I'm going to pick that up. Oh, there's some sodium there. I got plenty of sodium, but you know what? I'm going to pick that up. Because later on, you're going to probably need it. Later on, for sure. And so that's what I do. And then when I'm running along and I'm doing something else like this, doing freighters, and I'm launching onto a new planet or something like that, I will go ahead and check what nodes are nearby. And if I see an S node, I'll go, I wonder what S node that is. And I'll run over there. And you know what happens? I'll find eventually the S node that I need, like activated idiom would be great. You know that in my last playthrough, the very first node that I found of activated idiom was an S node. It was incredible. It was like the best S node I've ever found. I found it on the first try. Pretty amazing. Now, while I'm talking about that, let's go ahead and do a battle, everybody. Battle time. Let's go. Battle. So what I do is I just try to find the S nodes as I'm running along. And if I find, say, a copper S node, and then I go ahead and I mark it, I put a base down, and then I take it and I build up that S node, and then I'll go take my other one down because I no longer need that one, and that's just a waste of resources, and I'm not going to go to that base probably anymore because my S node is going to replace it, and then I would just use an S node. I usually only use one node, by the way. I don't have multiple copper nodes going, or multiple platinum nodes, or multiple activated idiom nodes. I feel like that's an overkill. I just keep adding more and more storage to the one that I am using, because that is less resources, less time, less effort, and the most valuable resource you have both in life and in game is your time. How much time I spend on stuff. Now remember, I've only been playing this playthrough for about 50 hours, and I'm already a millionaire. In fact, on my way to a billionaire already. And I'm going to watch as I scale up, by the way, this time. So next time we come in, instead of 50 million, it's 100 million. Or 200 million, or 250 million, how much ever time I want to spend on it today is how much the result is going to be next time. Because I'm just going to let it run while I'm not even in the game. I'll be playing other games. I'll be taking care of my real life. I'll be sleeping. And while I'm sleeping, cha-ching, 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 dollar bills, dollar bills. That's what we'll be getting. All right, open the gadgets, Shaz, grant some rewards, and that's why they call me the Space Tycoon, everybody. Bake's coming in, getting some love. Alicia, Zara, Kaz coming in. Golden Ninja, look at you guys getting some loot. And Subi, overall MVP yet again. Wow, fantastic job, Subi. You crush this game, bro. You crush it. All right, we're going to go high side. We're going to get some gold, then down, across, whatever. Now, if you are new to my stream, again, we do lots of battles here in the stream. Not only do I do battles while I'm live on stream, but I also do bonus streams of just running battles all day long. So we'll do that as well. So beyond my stream, that'll be a bonus stream. It doesn't replace any content. Oh, wait, monk. Hold on. I got to get my monk in there. Why do I got to get my monk in there? Because it's a quest. Oh, we got the quest done. Get that loot. Get them dollar bills in this game, too. All right, quest done. Get that 50 gold and get that on cooldown so we can get that going 9 hours and 1 minute so we get some more loot. How much are we waiting here? 9 hours and 20 minutes here. Oh, those boats going to come up again on Saturday, which is when the next time I'm going to stream, Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go ahead and upgrade our balloon buster while we're at it. All right, so there we go. We got some upgrades. Now, again, this little side game we played called Stream Raiders. We played every 30 minutes for about a couple minutes. Look at all these peeps over here on the side. Look at them go. Who we got? We got Reaper. We got Liam coming in. We got Breadman. All right, Rocket Breadman, Rotisserie G. MVP a lot of times. Ranza coming in. We got Subi. We got John. We got Kaz. We got May. We got Caveman Max. We got Phil. Keep crushing it, everybody. Now, again, remember, put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. It's a free-to-play game. That's right. You can interact here in the stream, have some fun at the same time, build up your units. Come and join us for some battles. We have a lot of fun doing some Stream Raiders battles. Incredibly fun game to play along with, and it's free to play, so why not? You can follow that link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet, Kismet. It'll give you access to the battle board. Put down your units. Come play along with us. Very, very fun. Okay, back to No Man's Sky. Now, we've got some different missions here. We've got some combat missions, industrial missions, which doesn't even give me the option because that's actually the mission that I'm on right now. I've already got that mission done. I've got this one here, Voyage of Discovery. So obviously you want to do that. Now, I like the balanced expeditions because I can put a little bit of everything in there and then I get a little bit of different loot on the way back. So I'm going to start with the balanced one. It's going to take 5 hours and 57 minutes. That's more time than we have left in the stream. But that's okay. The next time we come in, we're going to go ahead and get that going on. So we're going to go ahead and assign a ship. Now, in every time I run a ship, now look, I got a bad ship there. That one took a little damage. It's one of the ships I got from the original. I've got my awesome support ship. Now, that support ship is the jam, bro. So I'm definitely putting that one in there. That's a really good starter support ship. I've also got some industrial, and I've got a trade ship. So trade ship, I definitely want to do that right here. Now, one of the things that I don't have that I definitely need is combat ships, right? So I can send a combat ship with the rest of my ships to defend them, which is what I would really do. And I like to play games like, what would I really do if I was really in the game, right? I love doing that because it adds a real fun twist to it. What I would do is always send a combat ship with the rest of my crew every time I sent them out because you'd want to have that combat support. But since I don't have any, I can't do it this time. So we'll go ahead and send a trade ship. We'll send industrial ships, and we've got them all lined up. So how much fuel we're going to need? 150 tons of fuel. Now, it looks like I already got it, or maybe I don't got it. No, I do already got it because it says I can launch the expedition. So now, what is my rating of my fleet? Well, down here at the bottom, it's a 2-star rating, even though I do have a beautiful S-class, the rest of the C classes, so it's only at 2. Now, eventually, you get up to 5-star rating, and you can start doing some 5-star difficulties. The more missions you do, of course, the more difficult it is, the more rewards you get, the more chance your ships are going to get wrecked, right? So it goes up. Right now, the difficulty rating is 1 star, so it'll be fine, usually. And so I'm going to send that out, and so for the next 5 hours, while I'm not even in-game, because I won't be here after 5 hours, even though I'll be running the stream. I'll keep the stream going for battles. While I'm busy having dinner, it's going to be out there collecting me loot. So this is another way. Not only your industrial storage is a great way, or your industrial mining is a great way to collect stuff while you're not even in game. Your freighters also will collect stuff when you're not in game. I know, right? Isn't that awesome? I love these kind of mechanics. These are called set it and forget it mechanics. I love them because I don't have enough time in the day to play this game 20 hours a day. I have a wife, I have 3 daughters, I have other things to do, but I love playing games, and I love games that give me both active play, where I'm playing it actively and I'm collecting resources, I'm manually collecting them, and then passive play, where I set it up and I let it run, just like a mobile game you might play, where you set up all your stuff, and then you're out of turns or you're out of moves, and you have to come back later, or you're just waiting on something to go, that kind of thing, and that's called more of a passive game, where you set it up and you let it run. You come back in 12 hours, you got all your loot, right? Oh, big bada boom coming in. Thank you very much, Neon Xeon coming in. And there you go. How did you get that nice freighter? I just got it, G2 Smoke. I literally just got it because you guys brought me the luck. It ain't because of my luck. I got terrible RNG, bro. I literally just ran up on it. I just happened to see it. It was the first freighter that we went to go look at today. And because I was in an S-class system, or I mean a 3-star system, you have a higher chance of finding those S-classes right away like that, right? Because I'm in a 3-star blue system, which I consider to be the nicest system. I actually found an exotic already, and I'm only like 50 hours in on this particular playthrough, though I have played through many times before. Got everything unlocked, did all the storyline, S-class ships, and blah, 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 blah. But here's some of the things I've never done. I've never had a living ship. Nope. And I don't need to have a living ship to prove to you how amazing that I am, right? I don't use that as an ego boost. I don't have to do it. You know why? I always leave something for me to do in each and every game. Have I had the exosuit yet? Nope, because I leave that stuff for me to do in the game. Are we going to do it in this playthrough? Maybe. We'll see. We're going to do some multiplayer too after I get all this stuff unlocked and get my stuff going and all of that later on. But right now, we've already done 2 missions now. So we sent out that Ballast Expedition and Industrial Expedition. Now, always watch your quest over here. So I'm going to hit escape to get out of here. Oh, I'm going to try anyway. There we go. And then watch. Look, now it says that, look, raid abandoned buildings for nanotites. Okay, now it switched between the quest. Now it went back to this quest. Freighter customization now available. Open the upgrade control terminal to select purchase upgrades, browse the freighter, recoloring, and so on. But what I really want is I want the quest to further and then disappear, right? That's what I want to do. So I want to make sure that it has furthered and disappeared. It has. And so what's my next quest that I want to do, right? Do I have another quest for it in here? Now, sometimes it takes a while for the quest to kind of go through. So you kind of wait for it, right? You wait for it to go through. You wait for it to show back up again. But the icon should show you what type of quest it is. This is a base quest, so staff and expand your base. We've got different shipping quests, which I haven't even done, which I've held on to for a long time here, and whatnot. And see, this is what they're looking for. They're looking for ammonium. That's one of the things that we were looking for that quest, or the one that we need to deliver for that quest, sorry, and so on. And then, of course, we've also got Nexus missions and all this other stuff. You got so much stuff to do in this game. I've literally played it, I don't know, 20, 30 times, and there's new stuff I see in it all the time. And because it is procedural generated, you'll have different experiences every single time you play through. And again, I've played through 20, 30 times. I don't even know how many now. And again, the Soul Collector coming in also with some biddies. Oh, you guys are setting that cup on fire! Look at that, setting that bid cup on fire today. Thank you so much for the biddy love. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. What class freighter is that? It's my first freighter in this particular playthrough, and I think it was a C class or... Oh, I stand corrected. It's an A class. I forget. See, I don't go, hey, look at me, everybody. I got all the S-class ships, and I'm the #1 guy because I've done every single thing in the game, and I did it for 10 hours, and I did all the content, and now I have nothing to do. I don't do that. I don't have to tout myself. I don't have that kind of ego anymore. I'm at the age where I don't have to prove how amazing I am. I just like to inspire people to play games and bring them little moments of joy and positivity. So I've got an A class right now, though I have had S classes in the past. I've had 35 freighters. I've had all the stuff. I've had the nice ships and all of that. And we'll get to that because right now I got 62 million. You know what's happening? It's making me another 50 million right now. And I can just sit here and do this. I can sit here and do this for 14 hours. And then go back over there. It's got 50 million. But we don't want to just make 50 million, do we? No, we want to make the big money. We want to make the $500 million every time we log in without having to lift a further penny or lift a finger, right? That's what we want to do. So let's go in here into Fleet Command Station, and we're going to go ahead and debrief this commander. Now, the first time I do it, I'm just going to show you a little bit, and then as I go through later on, I'm going to click through it because it does take a while. So, debrief commander. All right, he covered 984 light years, and he detected pirates abandoned station at a secret base over here. Boarding crews entered the station, hostiles ambushed and captured, collected bounty from system authorities, 37,849. So we took out some pirates. We've got ourselves some credits. Oh, there's another 24,000 credits. Dollar bills, dollar bills, dollar bills. 28,000. Now when I click, it goes a little faster, right? 31,000. There we go. Now what I can do is just click through that really fast and say in expedition, and it's going to tell me the total right up there. How much money did I just make? 122,000 back on my $1 million investment. So I've already made a 1/10 the back of my $1 million investment in that ship, and I consider that pretty good. Now here's the thing, right? So if I bought it for $1 million or if I bought it for $2 million, but here's the thing, I got that ship for free. I got that ship in the freighter for free. Because that's what happens at the very beginning of the game. Now, I could do the old glitchy cheating thing. At least I feel it's cheating. When you save the game and you go in there and it's like, okay, it's not an S-class freighter. Reload, 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 reload. I don't do that. I feel that's like glitching the system, cheating the system, but it's your game. You play it however you want. I do not play that. I let the story unfold as I go. So if I get a C-class freighter, I get a C-class freighter. That's okay. Guess what? I'm going to be making billions of dollars in this game. I'm going to go buy myself a nicer freighter later on. I'll go buy myself a nicer ship. In fact, we got so much cash right now, we got to burn some cash. We just went on a spending spree. We just spent about 16, 20 million on some random ships that we don't even know if we're going to use them in the long run, but we bought them anyway because that's what we got. So we went ahead and bought those. Now, on the next one over, by the way, over here is now where the other one is going to go, or one of these other ones is going to be my next mission. So I need to run along here. There it is. That's where my new mission is gone, right? And you can see the ships on the screen. Now, what we want to do is we want to get all of these going at the same time. And that's really the mission, to keep that income coming in. Now, when I send out 5 ships, you're going to see instead of getting, 100,000 credits, I'm going to start getting millions and millions of credits. So the ships are going to start paying for themselves really, really quick. And anything that I buy, both in real life and in game, needs to pay for itself. This freighter needs to pay for itself. Those ships need to pay for itself. This ain't no free ride, bro. This ain't no free ride. I expect some serious cash in return for my investment, right? If you're an investor, which is basically what I am in this game, I'm investing in technology, I'm investing in ships, I'm investing in crew, and I expect a return on that investment. I expect everybody to get rich in the process as well as we go, right? That's how we do it. Now I'm going to go ahead and fly out of my ship here again. And we're going to go ahead and head over to the space station. Now, if you didn't know, they actually added the ability for you to teleport from your ship, in which I have a teleporter on my actual freighter, which makes it a lot more convenient to go. It always does that where I'm trying to go to the space station, but then it goes to my base. That's like priority targets that it locks on. And so what I do is I just lock on my base until I get somewhere closer. Out of the way, rock! And then I go ahead and lock in on the space station. Now, while I'm flying, by the way, there's sometimes encounters that happen, as well as I can, like, fuel up my thruster, which is already charged. I can go to my pulse engine, throw some tritium in there, and I'll be good. We're going to do pyrite today, so we got to do pyrite. I'll show you how I set up my industrial mining and how I set up stuff to make crazy tons of cash. Now, before we get into that, though, we do need to upgrade our primary thing. So what I can do is I can run over here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm showing you how long it takes to get from my freighter to the space station in my main base. It sucks because the space station is not next to my primary planet. That's a sucky planet. Oh, object of interest. We got a trader. Trader wants to talk to us. Let's talk to him. What's up, trader? What you got, bro? Now, I haven't unlocked all the languages in this playthrough. We'll get into that. But right here, look, he's got a bunch of stuff. Pungium. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. What else you got? Fungal mold. Yes, please. I'll take that. That's going to be quest later. Do I want to do these? Yeah, that's going to be my rep. We'll spy that. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to buy the guy out. This is his lucky day. I just bought everything he got. Why? Because I can. I'm rich. And you can be rich too, just like me. You can be a space tycoon by following those tricks I'm showing you. Those epic tips on how to be a space tycoon right here in the stream. So let's get into it. Now, you can also make more money doing chlorine and doing all of that, and that's okay. That's what you want to do. Me, I like to set it and forget it because I only have so much time to play. So I like all this stuff to run. They ain't going to get me because I'm already inside. Failed. I'm already inside. Ain't going to get me, bro. Yeah, so it's an A class. I thought it was a C class, so there you go. And that's how I got that nice... that's actually a frigate, by the way. It's a frigate. The main big ship is a freighter, and the small ships are frigates. So I got a really nice S-Class frigate just now, and it's a support ship, which is really awesome because it takes a lot less fuel and whatnot to do. Now, every now and again, even though I've been here, I will go through and I will look and see if there's something nice in there, in which there might be. Let's go look. We got a B class and compare it to what we got. Now, this one over here we got at the very beginning of the game, which is pretty respectable at the beginning of the game. It's a 22-slot B class. It's okay. Now, I actually can have multi-tools, right? It's about 2.6 million, which isn't too bad. Now, of course, obviously, we want to have an S-Class with more slots and more everything, but that's not bad. That's not a bad thing. Now, because you can have multi-tools in here, I can have one that's all my mining and all of that and all my upgrades for all my mining and scanning stuff, and then I can have another one for my pew-pew, right? Say I want to go pew-pew at a whole bunch of stuff, I can go ahead and get myself a second multi-tool, and that seems like a decent second multi-tool. I'm going to buy that sucker. There we go. Because why? Because I made millions of dollars and I showed you guys how to do it. Now, let's go over here and make sure we've gotten this. That doesn't show up. There'd be a hologram there if I could do it. We can also buy a bunch of upgrades for our exosuit and whatnot. And so we could get in there and we can get stuff going. That's not him. That's the different guy. We go in and we can buy stuff for our exocraft here. And over here, our starship. And you'll see I don't do that early on. And this is for our multi-tool over here. Now, when I buy stuff for my multi-tool, I don't buy anything other than the S-Class. Now, you're like, look, Lifeart looks at me, traces of fear, surprise in their eyes. It's clear they have nothing more to say to me. Now, why do they do that? Why do they do that? That's because I don't have the reputation with them to do any trading with them right now. So if you ever have that problem, you know why in there. Now, I can also go look at all my stuff if I want to. I can look at my milestones here, like the GEC, and I can see what my standing is. I can look at the Vakeen here. Right now, I'm an ally with the Vakeen. I'm a client with the GEC. And the Korvax, I'm a person of interest. Now, who are these guys? Who are these guys, right? Who is this guy right here? Right? If you go and look at him, you can actually hold down F and scan him and see what the dominant life form is in this particular space station, which is going to tell you that these guys most likely are Vakeen. Now, you might be in the wrong one, but I happen to know that they are Vakeen, so that's easy. Because the Korvax ones look like they're cyborgs or robots. And then the GEC, which is the one I usually is the one I get most, which in this playthrough I haven't, because I actually have my station, my main base, in a non-GEC system, which is very rare for me. Usually, like 99% of my playthrough is my main base is typically in a GEC system. GECs are little funny guys, which are actually got a little secret past that you might want to discover while you're playing the game. Very, very cool. All right, so we got that looking sharp. Now we can also go over here and we can upgrade our ship and do all sorts of stuff to our ship. I don't get upgrades for my ship unless it's a ship that's an S-Class. Otherwise, I never do it. If I have some ships that I find, I will go and just scrap them. You can scrap them here and get some extra upgrades for your ship. Now I can go in and upgrade my ship right here. I can go ahead and increase the storage with 6 million. I can upgrade the class with 10,000 nanotites if I want, and I can apply augmentations to it. I'm not going to do any of that because I know I'm going to sell that ship because that's just like a C-class ship and whatnot. Now, of course, I've got 76 million, so really it's time to shop, everybody. There's mine right there. It's time to go shopping. Now, where do I like to go shopping, everybody? I like to shop at the trade platforms. Those, I think, are the best place. How do I know? Well, guess what? I'm early in this playthrough, about 50 hours in or so. Can't really remember how many hours. And I've already found an exotic. And I tell you, I've only seen 3 of them in all the time I've played for hundreds and hundreds of hours. Here in No Man's Sky, I've only seen 3. Pretty crazy. Now, of course, I haven't been looking for them, so they might have landed and I just not seen them. That's possible as well. But I always have a trade base. Now, the trade base is in this current system. The current system I'm in is a blue system with the 3-star, which means the economy is really good. So there's a high chance that I can find it. Now, there's also a chance that I could sit here for 12 hours and never see one S-Class ever. That is the randomness of No Man's Sky. And that's what makes it great. Now, I might go find an awesome freighter right now, or I might not, right? That's not guaranteed that's going to happen. Now, you can go and look up certain systems and look up certain areas to try to find exotics and stuff like that online. I suggest you don't. I suggest you let the story unfold as you go, because things are going to happen as you go, and it's going to have different moments that you're going to enjoy by going here and looking for class ships, right? So here's my trade base. I have a base right here that I took over. I set my base computer down somewhere. There it is, right over there. And this is my base, right? So I can actually build here. So I can go up here into my base if I want. I can teleport all around. Probably a good idea to save after all that I just did. There we go. And then I come back out again, and I could use the trade platform up here. I could talk to all of these guys. But most importantly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch ships come over here and land. And then I can go and look, and there's a C-Class 17. What do I got? Well, my ship is going to be over here somewhere. Oh, I put it up here. Probably it's going to be underneath here. Normally, it ends up down below, or if I have a landing platform, which I forgot to do on this particular one, it'll be there. Now, what's this here? This is a C-Class there. How do I know what it is? I'm holding down F so I can roll over it and see what kind of ship it is. That's a C-21. 21 stands for how much slots it has. And then over here, we've got, oh, bye-bye. We've got a C-Class 17. I wasn't going to get that one anyway. Now, I'm actually, but this particular planet has radiation, so I've got to watch out for that. You can actually get stuff that resists certain environments and add that to your spacesuit. Now, see that? That means the ship's coming in. Now, this is the #1 place I find, because the space stations now suck because they don't have too many. It takes forever for a ship to show up in a lot of those space stations. But you can see that that one took off and it closed up and all of that. Now, when you see it start to move again, there we go. Another ship coming in. What kind of ship is that? We don't know. Now, we can go down there and talk to the guy, but very easier to hit F. Oh, no, that's not bad. That's a B-19. Got 4 slots. Now, again, I want to see what mine is. Now, I don't like to do this normally, but I'm going to do it anyway. And I'm going to go ahead and call my ship up here. And the reason why I don't like to do it is because it's blocking a landing spot. And so that could be a ship. Now, this ship looks cool. I like the look of it. But it's just a C-21 plus 3. Now, actually, having a C with 21 slots that's a fighter is actually a really good buy. That's a good buy because you got lots of inventory space. You got 21 and you got 3 technology slots. Now, over here, we've got 19 plus 4. Now, what I do is I always add up what the slots are, right? So I add it up, and so that's going to be 23 slots there. And then over here, I've got 24 slots. So I've actually got more slots in this C class, which cost me $2 million. Than this one over here, which would cost me 1.8. Now, I could just buy that ship and put it into my thing, but not worth my time because it doesn't have enough slots built in that I want to do. Now, I can add slots to it if I want, and there's different types of ships, right? There's fighters. This one over here, oh, bye-bye. That one over there is a C-class freighter. Now, we got another ship coming in over here. And again, I'll just keep running around looking at these ships. And I usually build my base in such a way that I can just stand up on top of it. And look, that's a B-18. That's an Explorer, right? And you got shuttles, you got Explorers, and then you got cargo ships. Cargo ships, of course, being your largest of your ships. Ooh, look at this one over here. What do we got? C-25. Oh, that's tempting. But you know what happens the second I buy that one? I'm going to find another one. But that's not bad. That's a C-25 versus 21. So that's going to give me an extra slot of technology and a bunch of extra slots of my cargo. Now, that's not bad, but I've got how much money? 59 million, and these only cost 5 million. So maybe I want to wait for like a $10-20 million one, maybe even an S-class if I get so lucky today, which I seriously doubt it. Now, another thing you can do is actually jetpack your way up here, right? And it's especially nice if you have a 3-star blue system paradise planet that you can stand up here all day long without being affected by the weather and having no storms, which would be my ultimate planet, and just sit here and look for ships all day. That would be nice. So I feel like it's worth the wait than just to buy that and have to retool it all. It's just to wait for another one. Now, again, I don't like my ship to be there, so I'm going to go ahead and call my ship and tell it to land down here somewhere. That's a bad place to land it, though. But let's land it out here somewhere. Let's say out here. Call my ship out there. So I press number 3, which is call my ship. I've set it to a hotkey. And it's going to go ahead and pull my ship out of there so more ships can land there. And let's see what we got over here. Lots of C's today. Okay, it's going to happen. Now, again, another one coming in. Now, again, this is where I found an exotic last time and some S-Class. I actually found an S-Class. I think it was an Explorer. And I bought the S-Class Explorer, and then the exotic landed. It was an S-Class exotic. And so I traded that other one in for that one and got that exotic instead. All right. And so what are we looking at? We're looking at discoveries, what kind of planet we're in. We're here in our starter planet. Right? Starter? We're back in our starter planet. What the heck? I'm in the wrong state. Well, that's why we're not getting any good ships. That's why we're not. Now, by the way, sometimes randomly, even in any low systems, you'll get an S-Class. But I just realized that actually I went to the wrong one. There's a B. That's not bad. B-27 plus 5, 8 million. Not bad. I might buy that one early game. But right now, again, I got, 60 million. I'm ready to spend it all right now, by the way, because I know I'm going to get it again here in a minute. So this is the wrong system. Hold on. This is the wrong one. We don't want to be in this one. And let's see. Where are we at? I want to go trade base. Trade base 1. Am I in trade base 1? I must be in trade base 1. Let's go look. This will tell me where I am. Trade base 1. Okay, yes. I called it something else other than trade base 1. I think. Or was that last playthrough? I can't remember. Let's go look again. Do we got any 3-star trade bases? Let's go see. These are all my stations here. Did we not set that up yet? Oh my gosh, maybe we didn't set that up yet in this. Oh no, there it is, right there. 3S trade base. Okay, I thought I did. Okay, so I can show you the difference between the two bases, which I did previously, but I'll show you again. So if you notice a bunch of C classes showing up there, actually at the 3-star trade base is where I found the exotic, not that one, at the 3-star. Now again, 3-star stands for the economic status of that particular system. That means they're wealthy. They got lots of cash. So you're going to have the higher end ships coming in and out of there, right? People making that dollar bills, right? So we're going to go to that one instead. So make sure you have trade stations through the thing where you can find ships along the way. Maybe you might want some in some lower end systems when you don't have a lot of cash. But when you got a lot of cash like me, then you want to be in the higher end systems. All right, let's go see what we got. Now again, this one I actually do have a landing pad. That's why I was like, where's my landing pad? I do have it. And you can see I'm up a bit higher. So I can stand up here and watch the ships come in. And so I've got some down here. I've got some on that side I can see. And I can literally just stand up on top here. I can also stand up on top of that and look. And let's see what our first ship is in at our 3-star. Now, it could be just all C classes. It can happen. I could sit here all day and never find an S class. But let's see. C class, all right? Over here. Oh, that's a cool looking one. What we got? A class. That's an A-28 fighter. So that's the best one we've seen so far. That's a pretty good one. Kind of feel like I might buy that one just so I don't have to stand here all day. There's a B-23 there. And then what do we got here? We've got a B there and a C there. Now, you got to make your choices quick. Now, I'm going to go ahead and make that choice. I like the look of that one, too. And I'm just going to go ahead and snatch this up. Now, before I do this, though, very quickly, go into your starship and take all your stuff and put it away, if you can, into your storage. Because you want to take that stuff out of there. Now, you can do it while you're talking to the guy. But while you're doing this, by the way, he might go away. So you can also do it while you're in and talking to him as well. Buy items or make offer on the Lifeform starship. Now, I may never see one that's better than an A because it's C, B, A, and then S class. I might not see an S class. But if I see an S class in a minute, you know what I'll do? I'll just trade this ship in for the S class. Now, let's go ahead and negotiate the price. And let's decide whether we just want to buy the ship, which I can also do. I can just buy the ship straight up. Or do we want to trade out the ship? Now, this one has a bunch of upgrades on it, right? Now, what I can do is it's going to reduce the cost of it if I dismantle it. But it gives me my stuff back, right? So the overall value is going to go down, but the actual stuff for me to make stuff, I can move over to the new ship. Then I can dismantle this and move that to the new ship. Dismantle this like this. And I can dismantle some things, not all the stuff, but I can go in and dismantle all of this stuff. Make sure that you move it over to the new ship or you're going to be in trouble because it's going to go onto the old ship. And again, I go in and I dismantle my stuff because I don't want to have to go get those wiring looms again and all of that. So let's go ahead and dismantle all the stuff that we can. Can't dismantle that, can't dismantle that, can't dismantle that, can't dismantle that. So now I have all the resources, and this is one of my best tips, by the way, when you are upgrading your ship, is dismantle everything from your previous ship so you have those resources ready to rock so you can go ahead and add back in. Now, just so you know, some of these things are already on the new ship. Look at this. We've already got our efficient thrusters on there. We've got our launch system recharger. A lot of this stuff is already in there that I just took off from over here. And we've already got our deflector shield and stuff like that. And I don't really upgrade my ships a lot until I find myself an S-class. But you know what? Let's go ahead and exchange that. It's only going to cost me 11 million, so I save a couple million. And I also get enough to do it. That's my ship. I own that. That's mine. Now, what's going to happen when I turn around here in a second? Now, look at these storms in here, right? Storms coming in. Is I'm going to look around, and I'm going to find another ship. Now, that's my old ship over there, Talon of Truth. So now it's in the way of all of this. What's going to happen is I'm going to turn around, and I'm going to find a better ship here in a moment. You watch. Now, I can stand out here in the storm, but guess what I did? I got ahead and made it so I could just go right inside. Now, let me show you another thing that's about to blow your mind. You ready? You make your base in a trade area. Maybe you got some storms in there. But what you do is you act like you're going to build. And then you fly out here with the build camera. And you're outside looking for ships. You can't do your scanning, though. But you're looking for ships to land that you're looking for, right? I'm looking for freighters. I'm not looking for these other ships. Though I might want to buy them just if they're an exotic or whatever. I might want to buy them just to have them in my repertoire of ships. But right now, I can see one, I got one of my ships in the way, my old ship's in the way. Look, there's something right there. I could probably look at that. And so then once I'm ready to look, then I'll go back outside again, go up here, and then hold down F, see what we got. There's a C class there. Over there. Oh, that's a B class. And again, even in the middle of the storm, I can check it out. What do we got over here? That's an Explorer C class. So I don't want any of that. That's a bunch of junk. Back down here, into here, back in here so I'm protected against the storm. And then I go back out here and I watch some more. Right? So you can actually watch without having to stand up on top like that and just use your thing. Now, you can also find like the keen spot like this where you can see stuff taking off and landing. You come over here and do that kind of thing. Now, I would take my ship off of there. That would be the number one thing I would do. Is go ahead and take my ship. Now, I would have loved this one to be a 3-star with no storms. That would have been amazing, but no such luck. Doesn't always go to plan. Now, I'm going to go ahead and summon this one way off to the side. It's going to take it off of there. I probably should have done the same thing to that one before I sold it, but such is the way it goes, so it wouldn't be in my way. Now, if I leave and I come back, that ship will be gone. It won't be there anymore. Now, let's go ahead and do a battle while we're hanging out, and we'll get back to some more of that going on. Let's go. Let's do it. Let me catch up on chat here. Doing great, Gazarkane. Thanks for being here. That was about 8 million I spent on that one. I do have a rusted metal farm. I will show you that here toward the end of the stream where I'll go back and collect a bunch more rusted metal and whatnot. We got ourselves a new ship, which is pretty awesome. Let's see. Battle. You don't need to remind me, Casman. I hear it every time, and I have it up on a separate monitor, but I do appreciate you having my back. If I do run long on the battle, just roll with it. Don't get all entitled. Look, Kismet, do the battle now. Do the battle now, because I'm going to do whatever I want to do. Just so you know, because I might be doing something in game, I might be finishing something, or I might be talking to the stream, or whatever. Sometimes people get entitled, and they're like, go as fast as you can, go. Reminds me, you know what it reminds me of? Raiding. And I'll tell you that here in a second, but let's do this first. Grad some rewards. Let's see. Highlight someone's name I can't read. Kraken, Subi, overall, crushing it, getting some loot, and Subi MVP again. Very nice. Let's get into the next battle right here. Let's get into it. We're going to go ahead and put down, that's a 3-star, or 3 skull. All right, let's go ahead and put our archer down. I'm feeling right side that time. The reason why it reminds me of raiding is because when you're raiding stuff or you're running instances, say in MMOs, when you first do it, right, you don't know the game mechanics. So you're running through and you might be making mistakes and you're learning how to do it and all that stuff. And that's really fun. But what happens later on is people try to suck the fun out of it. And they try to go as fast as they humanly can to run that raid over and over and over, or that instance or whatever it is over and over and over, because they're trying to grind for that particular thing that they want, or they need money or equipment or whatever. But if you do it too much, it sucks the fun out of doing it. And so sometimes I'll get in a pug group and they'll be like, hey, we're going to bypass this and we're going to glitch through that and we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And I'm like, no, you can count me out. You can find somebody else. Have fun with that, right? Because I know that if I don't go fast enough, they're going to be a-holes. And I don't ever do that to my crew. If they want to stop and read the storyline, go right ahead, read the storyline. I'll just have a drink of water, I'll have a snack, go for it. That's how you know you have great team members. Team members who will wait for you. Like in Fallout 76, my team members are waiting for me to do all the side stuff that I was doing yesterday, right? Trying to finish that storyline and whatnot, and they're very patiently waiting. And they said, okay, Kismet, we're ready for some multiplayer. Let's go shoot off some nukes. Let's go have some fun and that kind of thing. Same thing when I'm playing other multiplayers like 7 Days to Die and stuff like that. They're willing to wait. They're willing to do it. They're not in such a hurry like this every single minute. That's how you know you got a good crew. Now, if you do like to run instances like that, well, then you need to find people who like to do the same as you. Don't expect everybody to like to go fast, 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 fast like this. And if you get demanding like that, that kind of borders on the edge of disrespectful. And I'm just talking to everybody in the general chat. I'm not talking to anybody specific, just so you know, so nobody's feelings get hurt. I'm just talking to everybody in general. To watch out for that when you are running raids, or if you're in the stream and you're like, hey, go Kismet do this, Kismet do that. That's backseat gaming or backseat streaming as well. Don't do that. That's disrespectful if you go too far. Now, if you're just excited and you want to do the battle and you're ready to go and all of that stuff, then I don't mind. Then I don't mind at all. And I'm just going to assume that as default, that you're just excited. Say, Kismet, let's do a battle. Come on, bro. Let's go rock it, right? I'm always up for that. But don't get demanding in my chat, because I don't mess around. I'm 50 years old. I don't play that childish games anymore. I just do it straight up, right? Straight up. I'm straight up honest about it too. I don't BS here in the chat or in the stream. I don't, deceive people or do that kind of underhanded stuff. I just tell it to you like it is, at least from my point of view. Now, your point of view might be different, and that's okay. It's your point of view. You're welcome to have it. But in my stream, we're going to do it my way. That's how it goes, based on those chat rules. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's fire it up. Now, one of the things I need to do before I do get into that pyrite that I need to get, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my base a little bit. Now, let's go back to Tycoon HQ over here. Now that we've found ourselves a new... You know what? We should probably peek out the door real quick. Hold on. Let's peek out the door real quick one more time. This is how I find S-classes, by the way. I peek out one more time. Oh, there's no ships out here at all. Oh, wait, hold on. There is a couple. The C-class, and that's my old ship. Any other ships? All right, let's give it one more round. See, this is how you sit here for hours, everybody. Is you sit here just waiting and waiting and waiting. And I love that about the game. I love the fact that you can't just instantly win the game. Even if you're a billionaire like I'm going to be, even if you're a billionaire, you just can't insta-win, right? You can't just say, boom, I've now got all the S-classes. It actually takes some effort and time to do it. And I like things that I earn. You'll see me not play creative modes. Not that I have anything against creative modes, and if you like doing creative modes, more power to you. But I like to earn my stuff. I like to earn that S-class. I like to earn that stuff. Not through glitching or shortcutting or none of that stuff. I like to take the time and have that moment where I'm like, dope, it's an S-class! That's not an S-class, that's a C. But I like that moment in which it happens, right? When you're going along and all of a sudden you see that S-class, you see that ship you're looking for. Right? I think that's my most favorite moment in any game, is other than just the very beginning of the game. I love the very beginning of any game when you know nothing. And I want to know nothing. I don't look anything up. I want to go into it like I was really there. Like I really got, all of a sudden I'm in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of space. What do I do? Right? What do you do if you get dropped in the middle of the space? Well, the first thing you do is you get your spaceship fixed. That's what you do in this game. You get your spaceship fixed so you can get going wherever you want to go. Then you start collecting resources. Then you start working your way up to where I am now, where you're making tons and tons of cash. You can collect ships and send out ships and build up even more and more of your bases and whatnot, and really kind of conquer the universe and make your own empire if you want across the universe. There's a B. That's not too bad. Not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an S-class. What we got over here? We got a nice... Oh, look at that. Marvel of the Stars is a B35 plus 5. Now, here's the funny thing. When I first started playing this game, I would always get the haulers. And why would I do that? Because, of course, it has more space. I can do more upgrades. But it's not as agile in battle. And it's not as agile when you're trying to wipe people out, right? So I decided to go with the fighter instead, and I feel like that's much better because I can always take the resources and put it in my storage and then use it elsewhere and collect it and just use it when I need it, versus running around with a hauler. But if that's your jam, that's a pretty nice hauler right there. That's a 35 plus 5. That's a lot of room in that hauler. Now, eventually what I'll do is I'll go ahead and add that, that much space, tens of millions, billions of dollars worth of upgrades to my actual S-class ship. And eventually, hopefully, I get a nice S-class exotic fighter. That would be awesome. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Flourishing planet, blistering floods, craters discovered, Florida documented, materials analyzed, 0,000. Okay, back to our main planet. Back to our Tycoon HQ, where we don't have such adverse weather. Let's go. Let's fire it up. Let's see. Caveman Mike says, should drop that Dragon Hammer for awesome exploration, Kiz. Awesome explanation Kiz gave to you. You won't regret it. Well, there you go. There you go. Actually, I can see if he's already followed me just by clicking on his name. He has not followed me yet. He has not followed me. Oh, man, you're probably getting epic loot, too. At least you can do is hit the follow button there, Casman. And again, you're welcome here in the stream. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you hanging out in the stream and potentially battling with us. Let's see, you are. Yeah, right now I can see you in the sidebar. battling with us right now. So hit that follow button. I do a lot of battles. I'm going to be doing battles all day long. Not only during my stream, which is going to go for about another 3 hours, but when I go beyond my stream, we're going to do a bonus stream just for my Stream Raider peeps, just for peeps like you. We go ahead and run more and more battles all day long. We're going to get it going. Darn grinders, no respect. Right, caveman? Right? I think that's what he's doing. He's grinding in Stream Raiders. And that's why he wants me to keep the battles going every 30 minutes. And I usually do anyway, because I usually hear it. Because it does make a sound that I can hear. And I have it on a complete separate monitor. It's on its own monitor up to the left. And I can see what's going on right now. Even though you can't see it, I can. It's on my streaming PC running. It's got 22 minutes left on the battle. Currently, we got Caveman in there. We got Dax. We got we got Casmelin in there. Euro in there. We got Liam. We got Dovey. We got Cookie. We got Subi, Maltese, Nightox, DJ Bass. We got Kraken. Seuss in there. John, Landman, Blauhorn, Riverdog. You're like, kidding me? You're going to say every name? You know it. Let's see. Riverdog is where I left off. And then Gold Ninja, Reaper, Jim, Bo. We got Silky in there. I think his name. Zarkane, Kitchen Ninja, Cloud Sock, No More Bits. Hey, Noam, how you doing? And Wabbit's Foot. All rocking it right now. Some peeps got 1 unit down. Some peeps got 2. Put down as many units as you can, because the more units you put down, the more rewards I'm going to be able to give out to you guys, because it gives out more depending on how many units are placed every single time. So again, it's in your best interest to play as many units as you can simultaneously. Incredibly great. You can also do multiple captains at the same time as well, not only my stream, but other streams, to get epic loot. All right, so there we go. So we're back to our main base here, which is on this beautiful paradise planet, which never has any adverse weather. Awesome. I love it. Found it on my very first beginning. Okay, now back here, the question was, can you take rusted metal and convert it into something else? Yes, ferrite dust. Ferrite dust is the cornerstone of this entire game. So that means that rusted metal is one of the best things in the game, which I used to throw away. I'd get it out of a chest. Rusted metal, that's junk. Rusted metal, junk, 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 junk. And then I realized that rusted metal becomes ferrite dust at a rate of 1 to 2. So 1 rusted metal becomes 2 ferrite dust. So if I collect 20,000 rusted metal, it's 40,000 ferrite dust. And you're going to see me use a lot of ferrite dust here in just a moment. So let's go ahead and do that, and let's go ahead and convert the rest. And I'm glad it's not disappearing from my thing now. That's awesome. And there we go. We'll get another one going. And you're like, Kevin, why do you create so much ferrite dust? Oh, you're about to see. Let's get it going. And we'll begin that one. So now we have 3 of those. Now, this is just a single little room. Now, at the rate at which you could do this, you could, of course, build a gigantic base and be doing this. And there's different pieces and parts for making cool bases, as well as you can also do it up on your freighter. There's huge room in there. In fact, it's 6 levels high, and it's so massive that you could build stuff for days. In fact, I feel like they have not really kind of filled in enough of the freighter to have more stuff to put in there. I feel like they definitely need to work on the freighter system and what you can put in your freighter and what you can convert and all of that stuff as well. And I'd like to eventually be able to unlock some way through storyline or whatever to be able to convert more than just 4,000, because 4,000 eventually becomes not a lot. By the way, did you know in the survival version of the game, which I have played all the way through, in the survival version, you can only max convert 250 in any size converter. 250 is it. So if I was going to go and try to create tens of thousands of ferrite dust, it would literally take me forever. And it's just too tedious. And thus, I went back to the normal mode. Because I'm a mega builder. I build lots of big stuff. All right, so let's go over here. And let's, before we go on to the next thing, let's go ahead and make sure we got our starship squared away here. Now, we've got a bunch of resources to build that stuff back on our starship here. So let's go ahead and install some technology. First, our teleporter. Remember all those wiring looms I bought earlier? There they are, and the ones I deconstructed. I'm using those as well. Let's go ahead and install our economy scanner. Remember those microprocessors I bought earlier? There you go. And so on. And so we're just keep putting in all of our stuff. Our cadmium drive. Chromatic metal, what you need, and wiring looms, of course. And then we'll put back in our emerald drive, which we need some cadmium. Uh-oh. We don't have enough. We only have 200 and we need 250. You're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you get all of it back? Well, it doesn't necessarily give it all back to you. So we're going to go look in here and see if we have any extra cadmium. If we don't, we can either buy it or we can go get it. We definitely have enough right there. Very smart of us to collect extra just in case. There we go. Very nice. And then again, right here. Oh. All right, idiom drive. Oh, emerald. Again, not enough emerald to make that again because it doesn't give it all back to you. So we'll go down here and we'll look for some emerald. Aha. So we brought a bit extra. Lucky for us. And then, boom. Like that. Now, there were some upgrades on my ship that I did not carry over. And so those ones will be lost. But if I do need it again, I'll have the thing. Now, we got a bunch of technology slots, right? What do we want to do? Well, I would probably do my hyperdrive at this point. And the reason why is I can hit E. I can put my hyperdrive here. And then I grab my cadmium drive, which is going to get a bonus by being next to the hyperdrive. And then emerald drive, which is going to get a bonus by being next to that one. And so on and so forth. I can actually pull them out of here like that. Now, I need something that's just a 1 that just works by itself. What works by itself right now? We've got these ones, which are all connected. So those we want to keep together. And what I would do with those is I would put those down here at the bottom. Down here at the bottom like that. Now I've got my receiver and my economy scanner. Now my receiver, I'm not going to be coupling that with anything, so we'll put that up there. Pulse engine at the bottom, down here. We've got some rockets. Now why do I do that? Why do I put stuff at the bottom like that? Well, this way all the resources that are coming in and out of my ship are going to be up toward the top. So they're not going to be, just kind of mixed in with everything else. Now, all the rest of the stuff we'll go ahead and put back into our thing here and watch our ship have more slots and more room. Hope this I'll put on me. And so on. Dehydrated jelly. Thank you very much. Tritium on me. Thank you. Deuteronium. We'll put that away. And cadmium. Now, look at that. Look at that. Look how much more room I've got, right? I still got all my drives. I still got the ability. This is a teleporter, so you can actually be further away from your ship and still get your resources. And then, of course, down here is our thrusters and our efficiency of our thrusters. This one right here is my favorite one for the thrusters because it actually recharges your thrusters, so you don't have to keep refueling them all the time or making that little fuel. And that's why I'll get uranium very quickly in the game, is so I can use the uranium to refill that in there. So I can take the uranium off of me, which, I already put it away. I put it away. So I want to go ahead and grab the uranium back out. Let's go ahead and find our uranium, wherever the heck it went. There it is. And so I want my uranium to be right where I can go ahead and just drag it down, put it onto there, or I can go, if it runs out, like great example here, my hyperdrive, I can just, press the wrong button. I can just click on it, and it tells me what I can put in there. Warp cells, or hypercore, which is 5 warp cells in 1. And you can do that with everything, right? So if you go in and say, like on your exosuit, you've got some stuff here. Right here, we've got some different buffers and whatnot. But really, if we have some resistances, like right here, our thermal resistance, we can click on that, and it will tell you, hey, what type of resources you need. Remember earlier, I bought a bunch of phosphorus? That's why, because I noticed that my thing was not charged. So I bought a bunch of phosphorus for that, so I could go ahead and charge that. So let's get our phosphorus on us now. There we go. And now when I go in here and I click this, it tells me all the things I can do. And now it shows the phosphorus. It's only going to take 16. Now the next time I go to a class 1 that has heat, it has a bunch of heat protection and heat damage shielding, so I don't take a lot of heat damage. So if I'm standing in one of those hot storms again, I'll be fine. Plus I'll have extra phosphorus where I can charge it up. Backup air circulator, we go ahead and get that going as well. That's actually for underwater. Life support, we can put that in there. Notice, by the way, if you're having trouble finding oxygen, you can use dioxide. That was in that list too. Over here, ammonium. Remember I bought ammonium. Now again, you can also do it with ion batteries if you want, but I just use the raw resources to charge all that stuff up. Now, all this other stuff over here, you can click on it all day long. It doesn't do anything like that. Just the ones you're trying to charge up. And of course, we got our defense upgrade here. Probably secondary battery for our defense system. So this one should probably come out of there. Oh, that's Huh. What is that? Oh, there we go. Okay. So it's got to connect to this one. Because, see how I had it over here and it didn't buff it? But if I go over here, they're all connected together. So what I would do is probably do this. By the way, picking these up and changing to the next thing is the same exact key. It's E. So sometimes it'll switch to the other thing and drive you crazy. There we go. Those should all be together. So those are getting a boost. And I don't have anything else to put in here right now, I don't think. Let's go look. Nope, no other technology. We've learned to do that. Okay, no technology yet, and we'll learn all that technology and put in all our extra buffs and all that stuff later on and get all the rest of our slots and so on and so forth. We definitely need to work on our cargo slots over here. What can we put in our cargo slots? Probably some antimatter now, because we're going to probably be upgrading our cargo slots and stuff like that. We'll try to get that into today, too. But AO number one, making that dollar bill. So let's go queue up some serious dollar bills. Let's go ahead and go to our indium farm right over here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break while I go walk around. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. I will come back here in just a moment. I just walk around just to stretch my legs because we've been going about 3 hours. I just stretch my legs, get a little snack, and that kind of stuff. Just to keep my health up. I'm always working on my health here on the stream. Feel free to go ahead and get yourself a snack or something like that. And I'll be back in just a moment. Kez, how many nanotides does it cost to upgrade an A-class to an S-class ship? A lot. A lot. I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head. Woo, mama. It's going down over there, everybody. Why did it put me over there? Why did it put me in my base? Now notice, look. See the heat now? I've got defense against the heat. So it's not going down yet until that thing is over. So I'm fine. I'm not going to die or anything, or at least like the second. I could stand out there, but it's too loud. We'll stand in here instead and listen to the wonderful hum of the teleporter. All right. And actually, why don't I run out there and you guys can look at it at least. You can watch some stuff. You can watch the storm while I'm hanging out inside. Maybe some ships will fly by or mobs or who knows what will come by. All right, so I'm going to go AFK for just a moment, everybody. Then when we come back, I'm going to show you how to make more money right here in the stream. Make them dollars. That's what we need. Up in here, we're going to make some more dollar bills. So the next time we log in, maybe we'll have 100,000 or 100, not 100,000, 100 million next time. All right, be right back. Me misclicking? Never. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I see that in the chat. Shotgun. Hey, it's the Soul Collector. Longtime follower of the stream, by the way. Show Soul Collector some love in the chat. Whenever you see the Stealth Boy, that's me AFKing. I went for about 3 hours there. Now, I've been trying to work on my health, as you guys know. I was very overweight for a long time. I was like 220 pounds. I lost 50 pounds. First stopped drinking soda. I then started eating better. I started going to the gym, and so on, which you guys can see that kind of partial story on my YouTube channel. But I'm also trying to work on my everyday health too. And everyday health is get up every day, try to do something that inspires you every day. As well, at least it doesn't have to be a big thing. It doesn't have to be like, you're making the Taj Mahal or something. It can be just something little that inspires you, maybe creatively, maybe just something that gets you going in the day. And one of those things also is my health. So every 3 hours or so, I'll get up, walk around for a minute or two. I don't take like an hour break and say, hey, everybody, I'm going to be back in an hour. If I'm going to be gone for an hour, I turn the stream off and then I come back. Or I'll go into battle mode. That I've done before. But I don't just disappear for like 40 minutes and then not come back, because that's really rude. Because, you got a bunch of people sitting there waiting for you. I don't like to let people wait any longer than they have to here in the stream. But we've been having a fun day today, a lot of fun. We've been doing lots of battles, and right now I'm going to show you how to double your money, double your dollar bills right here in my activated idiom farm. It's my favorite thing to farm because it's a passive farming where you can just set it up and walk away. Now I'm going to walk out here. This particular planet is always raining, though it is a paradise planet, but it does have some storms that happen every now and again. Now, the reason why I'm going to move over here is so that my character right there is close enough to my extractors where I can add more extractors. Now, you can go in and add more extractors. So we're going to get into activated mining and also into industrial mining. You can take your extractors and set them on top. Now, I feel like that's kind of, if it's not supposed to be able to do that, like if it doesn't latch on there, Dyson Sphere program. Amazing game, by the way. I added that to my lineup. It's that good. We're going to play it every Wednesday. Incredibly good. I really want to play it every single day. I'm really hooked on it. But you know what? I want to take you guys on the journey as we go. And if other people run up ahead of us and they do everything, that's okay. I ain't in a hurry. But you can stack these on top. I never do. But it actually is better. Uh-oh, here comes a storm. It actually is better if you do stack them vertically because it's more dense and so it's going to extract more. Now I forget what kind of node this is. I think it was like a B or C or S or A or I can't remember. I don't always remember that stuff. But what I want to do is look at which one is the central one, right? Which one is the central one? It's got to be this one right here, right? And so I'm going to go off the central one and I'm going to add more extractors. Now, the first thing we need to do though, before we get too much into that, here comes our storm. Here's another thing you can do, by the way. Getting very loud in here. Very loud in outer space. You just make another one and stand over here. By the way, doesn't have to have any power. Ah, that's much better. Much better. And so you can just jump in one of these real quick and just stand by where you're going to build and you'll be fine. All right, let's do this battle. Then we'll go ahead and get back to doing that. Let's go. You like that, Shen? That was good timing, right? I saw you saying ASMR earlier there, too. Yeah, again, I don't take long breaks. This is not like a regular job. I almost said real job. It is a real job. It's a lot of hard work. But it's not like a regular job where you do a job and you get a 15-minute break and then you come back. And then, you get your lunch for a half hour or an hour and then you come back. See, the longer I'm off stream, the more typically your viewer count will go like this. Because people are like, well, Kismet's not doing anything. I'll go watch somebody else, right? So you really have to have at least a few breaks in there, though, because for your health. Otherwise, you'll be in trouble. And I've seen it many times, where I'll go AFK for a little bit longer, and then it goes down. So tip to all you streamers over there. Be kind to yourself and your health. Don't risk your health, but also be smart. Cloud set, because you're entertaining people. That's your job. See, that's why there are the top streamers in on Twitch and on other platforms. The reason why they're great is not because they're playing games. It's because they're very entertaining. You got to entertain your audience. That's what you're here to do. You're here to have some fun. Of course, my stream's always going off the rails, which is always fun to watch. But you know what I mean. That's why they're great at what they do, because they're entertaining. They got their own style. It's very cool to watch, right? You're climbing up the leaderboard. Look at you go, Dovey. Get up there. Now, again, anybody could be the leader of the Kiss Caps this year because, remember, they all reset in January, so it could be you. You never know. Cloud Sock, we got Storm Queen, CW, Blauhorn getting some extra love, and Subi coming in MVP with the 22 kills. Awesome. Let's keep those battles a-rolling. Rolling. Keep them dogs a-rolling. Ride. All right, what else we got? We got, I don't think we have any more quests. Let's double check. I think we're waiting on the cooldown. And so what do we want to put down here? You know what? This one's one for a chest. I think we might be okay with the Flying Rogue. All right, I'm going to go high side with the Flying Rogue, give you guys some support. And you guys could put your rogues down in front of me. Put your rogues down here. Some of them will make it, and a lot of them are probably going to die. Because that's a lot of units. If it's really thinned out, by the way, when it's thinned out, then you want to put your rogues in the front. Here's a great tip for all you people using rogues. Here's what you want to do. If it's thinned out, put your rogues in the front. If it's thick like this, there's a lot of mobs between you and getting over there, then you don't want to put your rogues down in the front because your rogues are just going to run and most likely die. So you want to put them back a little bit. Put them back here so they have a delayed start. So what happens is these guys run down here. They start to take all of these. You take your rogue. Now you put your rogue back here. What's going to happen? I'm going to run forward, grab all this, and you'll just be like, da-da-da-da-da-da, bam! And you go over there and you get yourself some loot. So now remember, try those battle tactics, try out different stuff. Don't just put them in the front, because you don't always get as much loot if you do that. So there you go. Giving you another great tip on Stream Raiders. All right. Okay, so now I put my character in here. He's inside the building here. So he's he's secure or protected. There we go. Protected against the storms. And so I can just fly out here now. Now notice also the whole screen's not bouncing up and down anymore. That's what's so cool about the fly camera as well. So, oh, we got to go check our thing first. Hold on, that's what we're going to do. I almost got sidetracked from that. We need to go check and see. Now, there is diminishing returns in the game now, so you will have diminishing returns on your yield. Oh, it's an A class, so that wasn't bad. That wasn't a bad one. And so you're going to have diminishing returns. So let's go ahead and take this out. How much time is it going to take to cycle? So it's 202 per hour, 132 per cycle. Extraction rate is 3,332. Now, if we go over here, we can also see something else, which is going to tell us the time until all of these storages are full, which is 14 hours now. So we want to look at that and say, okay, if we add more storage, it's going to take longer for it to fill, right? Not that I really care, because even if it does take, say, 70 hours, I only play once a week. So how many hours is, let's go ask Suri. Hey, Suri, what's 24 times 7?
24 times 7 is 168.
168 hours from now. So 168 hours from right now, this could be running, and then it will all be full when I come back, right? So the time doesn't really matter to me, unless you're going to be wanting to play it tomorrow. Then if you want to speed up the time, which I usually do with Activated Idiom anyway, this way, so I get it when I'm playing, and then at the end of my play cycle, I can also collect it. So I will speed it up. And so if you wanted to extract faster, you just add more extractors. Now, does it ever run out of resources? It does not. It never runs out of resources in this particular game. There are some games in which it will run out of resources. I like those kind of games too. Now, for some reason, they have not put a grid in here. I don't know why. I guess they're working on other stuff. But the inability to snap that on a grid drives me absolutely bonkers. But we're just going to roll with it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and put it in another row. Right over here. Of these. Now, notice I've got lots of metal plating and chromatic metal. That's why I was getting so much plating earlier. Now I'm out of metal plating. Now you're going to see why I get so much ferrite dust. See all this ferrite dust? Stacks and stacks and stacks of it? Well, that's because I'm going to make so much metal plating, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy up in here. Now, before I make too much of it, though, I also want to go in and take a look at how much I've got in here. Because it doesn't do me good being stored in here. So I've got 30 in there as well. Notice how nicely it stacks in your storage. Oh, wrong thing. In your storage. So it's good to put it in your storage. And then when you need it, you just bring it out like that. So I'll buy it, put it in my storage, buy it, put it in my storage as plates. So I don't even need to get the rusted metal. I don't need to get the ferrite dust to make it, because it's already pre-made. And I know I'm going to use it actually as metal plates. So very, very useful. And again, we'll fly out of here. Now that we have plenty of metal plates to make a lot more of these. And then we'll go ahead, put in our extractor. Now what we want to see is how many hours does this cut off of our main time. Now remember, you have diminishing returns. So if you do too much of this, you'll actually extract slower. It'll be less efficient than what you need. And you're like, Kismet, how are you powering all of this, bro? I'll show you that in a minute as well. I'll show you how I'm powering it all. And we're actually going to do one of these from scratch. Do we have enough time? Yeah. We'll do one of these from scratch, from starting, how I go and collect it, and run power to it and all of that. We're going to do some pyrite. Hopefully we've got some already on lock. Now what I'm doing is I'm connecting all of that row together, and then I'm collecting it to the next row. And then I'm going to do the same thing with the other one over here. Connect all of these together. Like so. And then I'll connect the two rows together. Like so. Now, these all still need power as well, so let's go to our power cores. Do not forget to put your power in there. I know it sucks when you forget to do that. Big time. Now, I'm also going to connect it backwards to the previous row, and you'll start to see this one go up and down. That one's working. These ones are not working. They're not going up and down. And so I'll go in here and I'll connect these. Now, look how nice it is to build with your fly camera. I feel like that's the true genius of No Man's Sky when it comes to building is the fly camera. The fly camera is awesome. And there we go. And I kind of like running redundant lines. There's no reason to, but I do anyway, because that's just the way I am. I'm old school. Run those redundant lines if you want. You don't have to. You don't have to be crazy like me. Oh, it's my favorite noise. That's the noise of dollars, dollars, dollars is what I need. All right, right there. All right, we're getting them dollars there, everybody. Now, let's go ahead and see how long it's going to take to do the same amount now. Remember, it was 14 hours before. And we'll take this idiom out first so we can compare. Now, it's going to take 13 hours. So I just cut an hour off of there. Now, was it worth my time to do that to save an hour? Maybe. Maybe, because guess what? It didn't stop. It's still going. And how do I know? How do I know that's good if it doesn't stop? Well, that means it's got enough power to power all of this, and I could add a bunch more because I have my power all elsewhere. Now, it's about to drop a storm on me here, so let's run over this way. And let's run over here to our vehicle. And we're going to go for a little fire. Oh, and the storm just came in. We're going to go for a little flight around. And it's going to be hard to see in the storm because, you know, this game always makes it harder on me. Well, there it is. And there's our power cord, and it's going this way. Let's go ahead and follow it. It's hard to see. It's right there. The line going in the ground. And so we'll follow this in our crazy storm here. This is how it always goes in my stream. Things always going off the rails. And there it is right there. Okay, so we'll land right here. Very loud, very loud. This is exactly why I have this here. Do that. Now I'm inside. I'm just fine, right? You build a little hut. And then, of course, you can go ahead and fly out of here. There we go. And this is my power I have going right now. Now, do I have enough power for what I'm doing? Well, it's obvious that I do because the things are going. And I know I added extra power here so I could expand that over there. Now, how many more could I add? Well, it's going to get loud here for a second. We run out here and we see how much is being used. 1,200. And I have enough for 3,000 power. Now, this is perpetual power. This is a B node, but I don't even care. I don't care what node that is. It's irrelevant. Because I can just keep adding more and more power generators there. Don't worry about your power generators. What you want to do is worry about your extractors. Those are your main thing you want to worry about. All right. So we know we have 3,000 or basically almost 3 times the amount that we already have, right? And let's go ahead and fly backwards. We can see our marker for our base even though we're in a storm. That's why I put a landing pad there so I can very easily come back. Land on the landing pad. And what we just added, by the way, it's 3 times what we just added. Not 3 times what we had before, but 3 times what we've got right now, roughly. All right, let's go. God, it's so loud. Get in there, bro. Now, of course, I would have loved to have a planet that isn't so loud. And if I find another planet that's not like this, it's a paradise planet without the storms, then I will probably move this over there. But such is the way it goes. Now, so that's going to take 13 hours. Now, that's going to be around 50 million in 13 hours. But you know what I would rather do? I'd let it run all week long. And when I come back next time, I have 100 million, right? So let's do that instead. Let's go over here, and this is why I collect so much metal plating, is so I can add more supply depots, so it can store more up, so it doesn't stop running. It runs while I'm not in the game. Set it and forget it. That's right. Let's do it, everybody. We're going to set it and forget it. Now, this right here is about 50,000, but I'm the kind of person who's a completionist, so I'm going to complete my row, so I could create an exact row like that, but I'm just going to complete this row and keep going. As many of these I possibly can put in. And we're going to give this, let's say 5-10 minutes. And then we're going to move on. We're going to go do some industrial mining of our pyrite. Right in here. Now, so it's going to say invalid position. Now, again, there's no snap for this. It's going to drive you crazy, everybody. Now, you can sit here for hours and make this perfect. I'm going to make it close to perfect. All right, now I'm out of plates, so I'm going to go in here again. I'm going to go into here. I'm going to grab some of these plates that I made or bought, either way, and just grab them all out of here. Now, it'd be nice if it crafted from the bank. I think craft from bank would be pretty amazing. That's another one I should put on there. Let's see. Where did I put my No Man's Sky? Right here. Craft from bank. Craft from storage. Craft from storage. I really need to put these onto my Discord, and then I can track them on there. I'll do that eventually. All right, so that's a bunch of plates there. Do we got any more plates in here? Again, I hate this scrolling down thing that they have. I feel like this should just be over on that. See, it says equipment. It's not even being used over there. That's what really bugs me. There's nothing going on over there right now. And so when I'm doing transfer, it should be over there, not in this little pop-up window. I hate this pop-up window. I think they should have it on the side thing, and then I can just move them all at one time. I mean, I gotta sit here and, you know, scroll down and 53 times to get the thing that I want. It can be very, very aggravated. I feel like that's definitely something that could be fixed. Now, but I give them huge credit, though. The game is awesome. And they've been working on other awesome features instead, and I don't mind that at all. But eventually, I would love it if they could just make it where it's right there. Just when I hit transfer, right there, please. Please, please. All right, there we go. And so we got all the plates that we have in there, and we're going to go ahead and make some more plates. Let's actually grab that extra plate that I saw in there.
Stone clearing.
Out of there. Right here. I can also just hold down E and fill those up. And if I have the ferrite dust, it'll automatically just fill it up. I'm going to go to 10 because it's 10 per one. There we go. And then back out to what we were doing. And this is why I work on so much ferrite dust, is to build up tons and tons of storage. Like so. And I'm not even counting these. I'm just putting them in a big long row. I'll count the end. How much dollar bills are we going to make? Now, I do it one row at a time. And then I cross-connect the rows. And then I will cross-connect all of this. The reason why I do that, if I don't do it like that, most likely I'm going to forget. I'm going to miss one. And then I have a storage unit that's not doing anything. It was just a waste of my time and effort. And so I make sure that I go ahead and cross-connect all of those. Over here, they're probably cross-connected on the other side, on the inside. Yeah, you can see them down in there. They're cross-connected on this side. I typically connect them, you know, consistently on the same side. And that's not too bad. That's pretty straight with a little bit of bend in there. Not too bad, but, you know, I'm not going for style points. I'm going for money. Going for dollar bills. Now, again, we're just going to keep on doing this as best we can. Let's go. Now, we can't change the color of them, as you can see. You can see there's a yellow one there as well. Now, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. And when I run out of iron again here, or metal plating again, I will take a look at chat. But I'm going to stay focused here for a moment while I go ahead and build these out. Oh, there, I'm out. There we go. Let me catch up on the chat. I finally climbed that leaderboard. Go, go! Paul coming in. Oh, no! Would be nice to automate plates as an in-game thing. Yeah, like you could go in and do some satisfactory-like thing, right? Make some plates. That would be cool. I wish I had the patience to do this, Astaris. This isn't that hard. This is the easy stuff, bro. This is pretty easy. All you do is you go and you set up a miner which collects all of the ferrite dust, and then you take the ferrite dust and you convert it into plates, and you do exactly what I'm doing. Not that hard. In fact, I was showing everybody how to do it right here on the stream. I'm not the type of person that, tries to keep all of his secrets to himself. I got all my secrets to myself, and you guys will never get that. I don't do that. I think that's kind of creepy, by the way. It's kind of creepy, but that's just me. Okay, let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away because it's blocking my ability to make plates. I got enough pure ferrite there. Let's put our signal booster and our portal thing on our starship. I'm going to show you something about the starship here in a minute, too. Oh, actually, this one's first, and that one's after that, and then ferrite dust. I'm going to burn all that up. Activated idiom. We don't need to carry that on us right now. We're going to sell that later on or next time. Now, look at all this ferrite dust I have. About, let's say, 34,000 on me, not counting all the stuff I have being converted right now and in my inventory. So now what I can do, now that I've kind of exhausted the ones that I bought, I'm going to go ahead and make a bunch, right? And so what I can do is just keep hitting D Over here, you got A and D. So what you do is you just kind of click on it to bring up the window. You roll over it. I'm on PC, by the way. And then you just keep hitting D. Now, another thing I can't do is I can't hold down the button. Why can't I not hold down D? I want to hold down D and have that just go bing to maximum, just like you can in the auction hall. I know they can do it because they already got it in the game. So let's write that one down too. Let's see. Hold down A or D and it act like the auction hall and go faster the longer you hold so you don't have to click it 5,000 times. There you go. Oh, hold down shift to do maximum? No. Hold down shift? Nope. It doesn't say maximum. Holding down shift? Is it shift? I've tried that before. Oh, if they added it. Hold down shift, control, and craft max. Yeah, I've tried all of those keys before. I thought I was getting excited. I thought they added that because I know it wasn't in there before. Oh, let's add that too. All right, I'll add that to my suggestion. Hold, control, or shift for max. But here's the other thing that it happens in the. Hold on, yeah. Let's make a note of that too. Let's say if you hit A, right? It spins or it flips around to max amount, which you can also do in the auction hall. You know, if you're in the auction hall and it says 1, right, and you hit A, which goes backwards, right, it actually goes to the maximum number. So we also know that's already in the game. They just need to implement it for the inventory. So if you just hit A, boom, you're at max amount, right? And if you hit D, you'll go back to number 1. And if you hold down D, it'll start getting faster and faster and faster until you get to the one that you want to get. Or if you get to maximum. But the fastest way to do maximum is to go in the auction hall, say there's 3,000, right? And you've got 1 queued up right now. You hit A, boom, now you're on 3,000. And then you go ahead and buy it up. Exactly what they should do on here. I agree. But in the meantime, I'm going to press this a lot. Let's go. Press it. Razor noggin macro. I definitely can do it. I do not do. Oh, there we go. 150. Bam, 15 of them. We're just like that. Very nice. Oh, and we actually used up another one, so we can do 10 more. Now, notice that it stopped. It actually knows what the maximum amount is I can do in my inventory. I'm going to show you something else cool. You ready? Starship. Right here. Dee. I've got to press the button every time. Kismet made up a new song called I got to press the button every time. Time. Press. Keep on pressing. Press. I'm making this song up as I go, everybody. Press. Press more. Faster. Double finger. Oh no. I clicked out of it. Oh no. You know what happens when you click out of it? You got to do it all over again, everybody. Oh no. All right, let's do it again. This time, even faster. Clicking. Double fingers. Faster. Go, baby! Tedious! Let's go! Come on! The struggle for plates is real! You're right, DJ Bass! Let's go, the struggle! Alright, press it! Come on! I'm gonna pull a Hemi! I'm gonna pull a Hemi doing this! Let's go! Alright, we're at 160! Go, baby! Oh, I'm exhausted. I need a nap. All right, everybody. Bam! There we go. 17 more in your ship. Did you know that you can put stuff on your ship and craft from your ship? You can't craft from your bank, but you can craft from your ship. Case in point, we're about to do it right now. Let's go. That's right. That's why you want to have one of those big, gigantic ships at some point so that you can go ahead, put a bunch of plates on there and do what I'm doing right here. You'll see me do it eventually. Where I'll go get myself a gigantic cargo ship, max out his cargo slots, just to bring it over here to upgrade this so that I can do that. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you guys like that. I'll try to entertain you guys up here in the stream. You know, sometimes I do silly stuff. It's okay to be silly, everybody, in the world. In fact, I find that my favorite times in the world. Never lose that childlike wonder. Don't let other people come in and step on your joy. People do it all the time. I see people go and say, Kismet, you should be acting like a child, or, oh, you're playing games, you're acting like a little kid. I said, you know what? I'll do whatever I want. I answer to no one. I answer to nobody. You know what? I already been there, done that. I've already lived some people's lifetime a couple times over. Exactly. I say that to my kids all the time. Now, look, I lived so many days, way longer than the days that you've lived. And there's people who know way more than I do, too, because they've lived longer than me and had different experiences to me. And I always embrace that. I always embrace learning lessons without the pain and suffering by watching the failures and bad mistakes of others. I don't need to learn that the hard way. I don't need to learn it by doing it. I'm fine, right? You know, being mean and cruel to people. I've watched people do that, and I've seen the repercussions of that. I've seen the repercussions of people making bad choices with drugs and alcohol and treating everybody like their property or object, which happens a lot to women. They treat people like they don't treat them like a decent human being, right? They don't treat them with their own thoughts, feelings, and emotion. They feel them like, hey, they got a trophy on their arm. That's not how I treat people. That's not how I want to be treated. So I never treat people like that. Never, never. And I have 3 daughters too, and I've already told them about that. And I said, watch out. People are going to treat you like you're an accessory to them. You are not. You're a strong, independent person, and you should have your own thoughts and feelings on whatever it is that you want to do. And my daughters are strong-willed like my wife. My wife is a strong woman. You got to be a strong man. You got to step it up. You can't just be slacking off if you want to be with a strong woman. Strong woman don't put up with none of your crap. She's going to call you on all your crap every single time. So, hey, if you want to be with a strong woman is great, though. Because they're not going to be too clingy. My wife, very not clingy, right? She doesn't have to know where I'm at every second and what I'm doing every second. Though we do communicate all the time. Hey, I'm going here and I'm doing that. But sometimes you get the girlfriends who, I know I've had a few, that were just way too clingy. They're like up in my zone all the time. They want to know what I'm doing. They want to be around all the time. People need personal space, even if you are a couple. Remember to, honor that personal space. But also you should be communicating with each other. You don't want to be like so aloof from each other that you're not communicating. That's the number one thing you want to do in a relationship is have that really good communication. What's going on? What are we doing? How you doing? How you feeling? That kind of stuff. Oh, look at that. Look, it looks awesome at nighttime too. Looks very cool. That's not enough. We need more. More money. Let's keep going. We got plenty. We got plenty to do. We're going to put plenty of these babies down. Let's go. As many as we possibly can. Now, putting in the investment this time pays off next time. It's like anything you do in life. You put an investment into learning music, well, guess what? It's going to eventually pay off as you get better and better at it, right? You put an investment in putting down all of these things, and then every time I log in, I'm going to get double, triple, quadruple. Instead of 50 million, 100 million. Instead of 100 million, 250 million. 250 million to $500 million. And you're like, Kismet, can you get $500 million every time you log in? Yep, did in my last playthrough. In fact, I'm going to do it in this playthrough too. We might go for $1 trillion. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, I usually get to about, $500 million, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Right? Because, hey, $500 million is a lot in this game. That's a good amount of cash. All right, there we go. So we've done all of our stuff. I can see this not letting me put any more down. Notice my exosuit is now out of plates. And also, Starship. You're welcome. You're welcome. Fantastic Kismet tip there. All right, so now we need to go in. Oh, I forgot to see if I connected all of those. Let's make sure not to forget to connect them. Let's go in and connect these across. Now, the cool thing is these require 0 power. So you don't have to worry about your power. You don't have to worry about all of that in here. Now, I don't sit here for 12 hours and go ahead and add this. And I could. I could sit here all day. Look at that gap. I could sit here all day and just keep adding more and more and more of these and have this done in no time at all. But I don't do that. I just kind of, try not to burn myself out on it. You don't want to burn yourself out on doing this. You just come in a little bit, do a little bit, and then go on to something else. And do a little bit and go on to something else. YOLO, says Rush. Exactly. You got to be silly to survive this world. I know, right? There's 2 modes, 2 reactions that most people have. They cry or they laugh. I usually choose to laugh. Whenever I do something stupid, I fall down or I knock something off or my mic was muted the other day. Well, that was yesterday. When I started, I find that funny. Right? That's funny. I made a mistake. I can laugh at myself. I have enough self-esteem that I can say, oh, I made a mistake. Right? It's okay. That's how you know you're becoming an adult and you've got good self-esteem, is if you can admit your mistakes and if you can laugh at silly things that happen to you. Right? Not everything is so, oh my God, oh my gosh, I forgot to do the thing and it's so, I got to hold on to it really tight in my soul. I got to, right? That, you got to let that go, bro. You're going to blow a gasket. I'm telling you, you got to let that go. It doesn't do you any favors and it doesn't solve any problems to get upset and get angry. It might make you feel a little better in the moment, but it's not going to do you any favors in the long run. It's still not going to solve the problem. At some point, you're going to have to get level-headed and solve that problem anyway. So why not just jump straight to that stage? That's what I do. I just like, when there's like an emergency or whatever, I go straight into, okay, what needs to be done? Right? That's all I do. I don't worry about the panic and all that stuff. Great example. My daughter, when she was little, my wife and her were out collecting sticks, right? Like sticks that fall from the tree. Out collecting sticks. So they're out collecting sticks. This is one of the scariest things in my life. And I was in here working on some stuff. I was working on some designs in my office. And it was here where I live now. And she was very little. Again, she's like 5 years old. She was out there collecting sticks. So she stepped on the stick and she was pulling the stick and my wife was looking away. And the stick came up, bam, hit her in the head and cracked her skull open. Because remember, little kids, their skulls are not, they're not solid yet. And so it cracked it open. And so she started screaming. I started running. I was like, what the heck's going on? And I snatched her up and I said, first thing we got to do is go to the hospital. So I snatched her up. No shoes, no wallet, no keys, nothing. I just picked it up, went straight to the car. My wife had the keys to the car. We got in the car, straight to the emergency room, right? Because I stay level-headed. Now, she had surgery. She has little screws in her head now where it did it. That filled in just fine. She went on to be just fine, everybody. She's actually in honors. She's super smart. So everything worked out. But in the moment of emergencies, you got to keep that level head. If you start getting upset and whatnot, it's just going to accelerate the issue. So I try to keep it calm, do what needs to be done, and then after that, then you panic. Then you have those moments like, oh my God, that was so close. That was so close. So there you go. There you go. That's the scary stuff when I hurt myself, but when someone you care about, then you can very easily panic. My wife's a panicker. I'm not. She starts panicking, like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I'm like, just calm down. We'll be fine. We're going to take care of it. We'll be fine. Do what we got to do. Because that's all you can do anyway, right? All you can do is all you can do anyway, whether you get upset about it or whether you have a panic attack. Because there's only so much you can do. And so do what you need to do first and then panic about it later on. Panic all you want. Once you got it solved and you got it going on, then you can go home and go, oh God, oh God, oh God. Whoa, I was so close. I was so close, right? That's when you panic. Afterwards, not during. There you go. Some Kismet life advice for you there. Now, of course, it's your life. They're your life decisions. They're all on you. Make them good ones. All right, so there we go. So you're like, Kismet, you going to do some more? Oh, yeah, we're going to do it till we run out. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Now, again, it'd be great if I just hit A and it automatically told me what the maximum was. But instead of that, I'm going to press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Now, it's also telling you how much ferrite dust I'm using up over here. Right now, about 4,000. I have 27,000 on me right now. So this is going to take a minute, as you can see. Now, again, it'd be great if I could just press a button. Or make another stack of that same size. That would be nice, too. There's 170 there. And then over here, again, press. We'll do that battle after we're done doing this pressing here. Again, this is tedious. See, now when you get into the higher end like me and you start making bigger bases, this becomes really tedious. Now imagine this in the survival mode where you're only converting like 250 ferrite dust each time. Right? Now you can build a gigantic base and do it in there and take it on like a mission. But there is like harder fun and there's harder not fun. That's harder not fun. Is when it's tedious. When it becomes purposely tedious to slow down your progress, that's not fun. When you're fighting a boss in survival mode versus a regular boss, and it's just a gigantic bullet sponge, that sucks. That's a terrible mechanic. But you know what great mechanic? Fallout 4. Fallout 4, from the normal mode to the survival mode, they added then water and food you had to take care of, conditions that you might get. The bosses are tougher, but not gigantic bullet sponges. And thus, if you do kill those bosses, and if you play in that harder mode, you have a higher chance of earning those legendaries, so you have better rewards for playing in the harder modes. That is a good survival mode. And actually, Fallout 4 is one of my favorite survival modes, or tougher modes, in any game, because it makes it fun. By the way, you can't instantly teleport. You don't see enemies in the radar anymore. You can't see buildings unless they're somewhat close to you. So they added a bunch of limiting factors to your character that add fun to the game. So all of a sudden, people, bumping out of the bushes all the time because you don't see them in your radar and you don't know which direction they are. And so you have to zero in on them and get them. And plus you have to walk a lot of places, or you get the vertibirds, and then the vertibirds will take you. So your brotherhood becomes your best buddies, so they can take you wherever you want to go, right? Because you can't insta teleport. So that's also why I don't insta win that game, because that's what happened, is the fact that I figured out purified water, and then I started making millions and billions of caps, and then I could just take all those caps and just teleport back to my base, or all that loot and teleport back to my base. But then I couldn't. Then I had to grab all the stuff, and here I am just piled up on my back with the loot, walking through the wasteland, carrying all my loot back to my base. Like that. There we go. Now, I'm going to give you one more warning, Kazmalin, and then I'm going to ban you from my channel if you tell me the battle one more time. All right? You don't need to tell me. I'm going to permaban you. I don't want to do it. I'm going to warn you one more time. I'm going to do it in my own time. Be respectful in the chat, please. And then once I ban you, by the way, you cannot win anything in my channel. I give away thousands. Oh, I forgot to, speaking of giveaway, I forgot to do the giveaway. Hold on. I got to go set up a giveaway right over here. Let's do it. Hold on, I gotta press the buttons and flip some switches. I meant to do that while I was on my break. I forgot. I forgot it. I'm glad I remembered though. Let's see, right here. All right, we're gonna set up a giveaway for all you guys. I do lots of random giveaways, thousands of dollars worth of free loot here in the stream for you guys, because you guys are awesome. Let's do it right over here. Let's do a Stream Raiders kit. Speaking of Stream Raiders, let's give away some loot. Right here, let me go ahead and get it loaded up here. I totally zoned on the loading here. Where you at? There you are. Right there. All right. It's loading. I hate it when stuff takes forever. Why do you take so long to load? Get in there. All right, there we go. All right, now this is a cool one. I really wanted this one for myself, but I'm going to give it to you guys instead. Now, boom, there we go. We're starting to give away for a Night Rogue skin for one of you in the chat. Now, again, you've been saving up those Kiz caps. You've been saving up those suckers. Now, how you check your Kiz caps, here's what you do. Exclamation loot in the chat, all right? That's how you check your Kiz caps. Now you're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways and all of that? Well, I got a little buddy who comes in from time to time. His name is Saltbot. He's named after my old bot that used to be very salty and randomly ban people and time them out in the chat, aka Nightbot back in the day, which I don't use anymore. I use Stream Elements, obviously. But we still love him. And so he continues on to be my bot in the thing called Saltbot. And I have a little thing that saves my voice so I don't have to explain it every single time I do a giveaway. So he's going to come up. He's going to tell you right now. Let's go, Saltbot.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiz caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
And thank you, Saltbot, for coming in and explaining that so I don't have to lose my voice, which I actually have done before. And it's actually one of the reasons I actually use Saltbot to actually speak for me on the stream, because I actually continued to stream even though I could not speak. I know, cool, right? That's the origin story of Saltbot there. So there you go. Now, here's another thing you can do, everybody, is you can just go ticket space max, and it will automatically max out your tickets if you want. It's up to you. You can use up to 1,000 of them. So another easier way. So in the future, you can't do it if you've already put tickets in and then you go ticket space max. It doesn't work. But the very first time you go in and put tickets in, if you just want to go max tickets, ticket space max. So something that can help you out in the future if you've already put it in there. But we're giving away this sucker right here. Now don't get banned out of my channel or you will not get a chance to win it. All right, let's go to it, everybody. Let's go ahead and do a battle. Now, all my mods are watching you close now, bro. Watch out. Watch out. Let's do it. Battle time. Let's go. Oh, see, look at the Mox in. See, Mox in. Real smart. Look at that. Bypassed. Waited for us to go in. Went in there. Got that loot. And then went down, but still got that chest. Great job. Great job. Here we go. Now, look at us. Oh, Rogue tried to make it through. Oh, we got a Rogue in the chest there. There we go. Who is that getting that loot? Oh, who is it? Skeleton bones. Oh no, we got some bad guys coming in, but you got a few in there. All right, all we got. All right, I think we lost a bunch of our rogues, but no problem. A few of them got in there and got some loot. All right, now we got these chests down here. They're behind me, of course. I don't know why it always ends where I'm at. It's like all the units are attracted to where I am. I'm only in this one little tiny part of the screen, but for somehow it always ends right there. At least a lot of the times. All right. Open Captain's chest. Bam. There we go. Rafa, Liam, Lawman, CW, and Nightox all getting some love. And Cloudsock coming in overall MVP with 15 kills. All right. Back to the map. There we go. Do we got any new loot? Not yet. Working on that tier 34. Oh, we're going low side here. We're going low side. Right over there. Right up here as well. Boom. All right, ready to rock. Let's get that archer in there. You guys go ahead and join us. Again, it's free to play. Called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. All right, so we also made all of our plates already in here and here. And again, we're going to use up as much as we possibly can. Because remember, we want to set and forget this for as long as we possibly can, right? For as many hours as we can possibly just let this run. That's what we want to do. And we're going to get serious here. How are we doing on time? All right, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I think we got this. We got no sponsored events today, so I think we're good. I've totally forgot. I was having so much fun playing 76 with my crew. I forgot I was going to do that thing. And the funny thing is I'd mentioned it several times through the stream, too. I totally forgot I'd do that sponsored event. Blazing Sails, which was really fun, by the way. Highly recommend that one if you're into pirate games. Go check it out. Might be your jam. Might be your thing you might want to play next. Your next game in line. And I actually got on a pretty decent crew there. I was the boat anchor of that crew. I tried to do my best to repair the base and keep the base up and running. And I got some good shots in there too. 3 out of 4 shots hit. Considering I never played the game before, I consider that pretty good. I'm pretty good at leading. One of the things you want to learn in real life when you're shooting weapons, as well as in-game, is leading your weapons up above. And you really have to master that particular weapon and understand how long it takes to reload, how long it takes to beat in on stuff like that. And I've done that a lot in real life. I've shot all sorts of different types of weapons, which is pretty fun for target shooting. I don't typically shoot at animals and things like that. I don't do that. That's not my jam. That's not my thing. Okay, now we have a bit of extra ferrite in there, hopefully, because we used up all our ferrite. Yeah, well, there we go. We got another stack right there. And again, I usually keep a little bit extra in here because I usually run out when I'm doing the piping because I used it all up. Let's see if we got any more ferrite dust in here we could use up. Doesn't look like it. Oh, we did a good job. Now, what you want to do is you want to use all that ferrite up. And it doesn't do you any good sitting in your inventory. It doesn't do you any good sitting in your storage there. You want to use that up. And I usually use it up until I have about a stack left. And then I go ahead and usually come back next time when I have more rusted metal. Okay, so we got that going there. We should probably cross-connect this one at the end. There we go, just to get that started. And then over here, let's turn our sound back on. I usually turn the sound off whenever I'm doing Salt Bot or if I'm doing a battle or whatever. Oh, speaking of Salt Bot. There we go. And then bada bing, bada boom. Okay, now, look at that. Now we're getting somewhere. So we easily doubled that up, plus a little extra. So in theory, we should have a lot of cash going to be next time. I was going to mute the sound for a second. All right, so it's going to take 27 hours now, so more than double the 13 hours. And let's go ahead and take this out and actually see what the true amount of hours, 28 hours and 20 minutes. It's going to make me 109,000 activated idiom, which is 109 million the next time I come in. And then I'll make another 50 million, and then another 50 million, and I'll just keep scaling that up every single time I come in. Again, it doesn't matter how long that takes, right? Because I only play once a week, so it's no big deal, even if it's at 100 hours. Now, it actually takes longer now to do what I'm doing now than it did before the update. They actually made this take a lot longer to extract and do that stuff. But to me, it's a passive extraction. It's while I'm offline, while I'm not even playing the game. So it doesn't really affect me that much. Now, if I was playing it every single day and I was in a hurry for it, then I can understand it. But I try not to rush stuff. It's okay. 28 hours from now, I'll have that. Now, I could log in throughout the week, by the way, and log in and just say, okay, tomorrow, about this time, I'll log in. I'm going to get 90 million and sell that. And then do the same thing every single day. Just log in for a few minutes, sell it, and then log out. You can also do that as well. That's a great way of playing a passive game. Like I'm playing through a game called Goddess right now, which is an old school fun game, but I'm playing it with the Apple Pencil, right? So I have a iPad Pro, and I'm using the Apple Pencil to shape out all the stuff and to do stuff. Really fun to play with the Apple Pencil because you can shape all the land and all that stuff. And it's a free-to-play game on mobile, by the way, if you are looking for a fun little game. Very, very fun. I'm doing some guides on it, which is actually my #1 video. Did you know that? This is my #1 video on my channel is my Goddess video. I did a long time ago. And so I have a lot of Goddess fans who still play today, and they have, buzzed me a bunch of times. Have you heard of the Dyson Sphere game? Hold on. Did you hear? How about this? How about that? Right there. I have heard it, Rush. Thank you for the tip, though. I appreciate the tip. There it is. We played it last Wednesday. Did you miss it? Did you miss us starting playing Dyson Sphere program? Oh, my God. Oh, I knew it. Here's when I knew that was my game, right? We're building stuff, and we're trying to figure out the mechanics and what goes into where and how to do our research and all of that. And the second I could take a storage and I could put it on top of the other storage, I was like, it was funny because I did that thing that streamers do where they throw down their headphones and they walk off. I always find that incredibly funny, by the way. I don't know why it is. It's just a silly thing that I do from time to time. I don't get angry and walk off. I'm like, I win this game. And then I walked off. And then I thought it was kind of funny. Hopefully I made you guys laugh. But yeah, the second I saw that, I was like, okay, this is going to be a staple of my stream. So every Wednesday, we're going to be playing for the full day Dyson Sphere program. Very fun. Of course, we'll also have more Learn to Plays. We did try Railway Empire last time. Did you miss that? Oh, that's a great game too. You love railway games. I think that's one of my favorite rail games. I love the fact you can do the tracks and also, oh my God, I'm going to be playing a ton of that probably offline, making videos on that Very cool. We played Overcooked, and we also played Blazing Sails. Again, thank you to all my sponsors and to all of you. This is why I get to do this, everybody. This is why they send me a code to check this out, because of all of you. All the love you showed my channel, help me get to affiliate, help me get to partner here on Twitch. It's all because of you why I get to see all this cool stuff and why I get to give away all these things, like Stream Raiders and free games and all that stuff that I give away here in the stream, is all because of your everyday love, and I always appreciate that every single time. Never forget the people who got you where you are, everybody. The people who had your back every single day, all day, who always are there. The people, especially the people who are been in your stream for 6 years, never said one word, but still are subbed, still show you love. I don't call out my lurkers. You can lurk all day, every day. It's okay. I love it. I love it. It helps my stream out a lot. For sure, for sure. But if you do interact in the channel, like Rush, with the chat, it does also help me. But, you know, I don't force people to do what they don't want to do. If you don't want to chat, that's fine. But I do like when people come in and at least say hi, though. Reminds me of the old Total Annihilation, the mech, right? Yeah, Rush. We also think it looks like Bumblebee from the Transformers, doesn't it? That's the first thing I thought of when I saw it. I was like, oh my God, it looks like Bumblebee. Oh, thank you, Dovey. You have a great day, man. Dovey, my awesome mod's going to be heading out. Make sure to show him some love in the chat, everybody. Those are the heroes behind the streams, my awesome mods who come in, who have my back every single day, who make the chat a wonderful place for you guys to hang out. I appreciate all my mods, present, past, and potentially the ones in the future. Now, if you guys do want to help out in the stream, I could always use a few more mods to help out. If you are 18 plus years old, if you're a mature person and you can handle yourself and you won't be corrupted by the power of being a mod, you can go ahead and apply to be a mod. Right here, I've got a mod button right here. There we go. You can apply to be a mod right there in the chat. It says, click that Discord. Whisper me on Discord. I'd be glad to talk with you about it. I do need some few more mods. And what I do is I have, instead of being, having just 1 or 2 or 3 mods like most people do, I have a lot of mods, and then those mods spread out their time. So it's not just burden on just 1 or 2 people who, they got their real life things to take care of as well too. And I appreciate them coming in and helping out my stream. So if you would like to apply for mod, go on to Discord and whisper me and say, Kismet, I would be happy to help out. I'm hanging out on the channel anyway. I'm already chilling out. I can watch for trolls. That's okay. I don't mind watching for trolls and just chilling, right? So feel free to go ahead and whisper me. I do appreciate everybody does help out here on the stream. Okay. So now, when we come back next time, and we're going to grab this out of here. When we come back next time, it's going to be 28 hours from now. Now, we're actually going to grab it out of here before we leave. So in about 2 hours, we're going to come back. We're going to collect out all that we can and every single one of them. So they're running at the most while we're not even in game. So they're going to fill up while we're not in game for the next 28 hours on this one. But the next time we come back on Friday, we'll have 100 million to go spend. Now, I still got 47 million. So it's not like I'm poor now. I still got a lot I could still use. Now, again, you can do the same thing I'm doing. And all I did was I went to the hub. I grabbed a bunch of salvage data. I went to the hub. I unlocked all the industrial mining, right? And I'm going to show you right now over the next hour or two how to do exactly what I just did on any mine that you find, right? And so what we're going to do first is we're going to look for the resource that we need. In this case, we want to go ahead and start a new mine. We have a bunch of mines already going. And again, this is how I like to play the game. Again, you can play it 100 different ways, however you want to play. Me, I like playing the industrial mining, the tycoon, the space tycoon style, right? That's me. That's what I like to do. Now, what I need to do is find some pyrite. So I'm going to go ahead and look in the system I'm in. Now, I haven't even gone to all the planets in this system. So what we're going to do first is go look in the systems. We didn't go to those planets. Oh, bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. Now, I usually do like the first 10 systems. I typically, I didn't even do system 10 there. Oh, wait, I got 2 10s. That's supposed to be 11. That was my bad. Oh, man, I must have been getting tired there. So we see a whole bunch here. Oh, but there was some right there, but that's got high sentinel activity. I prefer not to have high sentinel activity if I can avoid it. So Tycoon System 10, which is also a 3-star, by the way. Very nice. We got 2 3-star blues. Very nice. And we're going to go ahead and upload all of this at some point. Let's just say upload all. There we go. And so we're going to go ahead and try to find some pyrite. Now, we know there's some pyrite there, and we know it's a volcanic planet, so we might be able to find it elsewhere. We don't have it in system there. That was the one we just did. Let's scroll down. And this is why I put them by numbers instead of that big, long, blah, 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 blah name. I can't remember those. I just totally forget. All right, we're trying to get system 9. Oh, do we not do system not? Look at us. Look at me slacking, everybody. I'm slacking big time. We got to go back and do those planets. And this is why I go and catalog every single planet right now, is because I don't know which planet has the pyrite on it, because I didn't take the time to go through and catalog all those planets. This is bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. We're going to have to do that at some point. Now, let's do something awkward here. I hate this when it's really awkward like this. See, I'm trying to hit 6 here, and that one's awkward. Let's do 5. There we go. It's just the way it does the thing. Like, look, it's up here, and then I go up there. Why is 5 not at the top, and then shows me the thing there? And also hit W to scroll up and down. I feel like it's really awkward the way that scrolls. I'm just throwing it out there. That's just me. All right, pyrite is what we're looking for. Let's go see if we can find some on a non-high sentinel activity. Planet, don't see it there. All right, let's check out 4. All right, that's high sentinel. Usually pyrite is on high sentinel ones, but occasionally you can find it not on there. Let's see. No. Now again, since I went and landed on each and every one of these planets, it's telling me what is on there. Yeah, another high sentinel one there. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. All right, come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. And this system over here, I went to accidentally. This was like in the like the thing where they're highlighted, right? Different systems that are highlighted. I accidentally clicked that and I went, oh man, now I got that on my bar. Now I got to deal with it every time. I don't want it to be on my bar. I want to take it off of there. You can't. I don't think you can take. Oh, hide system. Oh, hold on now. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hide system. Oh, you can hide systems in there. I never even thought of doing that. Oh, that's awesome. All right, I like that. Okay. Again, pyrite, high sentinel. Nope. Nope. See, we should have cataloged all of these. That's going to come back to bite us later. Come back to bite us later on. Why can I not scroll up and down? All right, there we go. For some reason, it won't let me scroll up and down. Nope. Okay, we went to 10. Oh, wait, there it is right there. This one. Oh, and that's going to be I bet a dead planet too. Those are my favorite planets to do it because there's no foliage or stuff in your way. There's not a lot of sentinels. Pyrite, iridium, and cobalt. So we can get iridium maybe on there as well. So iridium and pyrite on the same planet. That's Tycoon System S10, 3S, 3-star system. Let's go, baby. Tycoon System 10. Let's do it. Over here, Space Station. Tycoon System 10, right here. And away we go! Kismet, I've been learning about No Man's Sky from you. Thanks. You're welcome, Jesus. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. I'm probably butchering it because that's part of my charm. I butcher it all the time. Yeah, Total Annihilation. I think so too. But again, we think it's Bumblebee. Looks totally like Bumblebee from the Transporters. And I've only played it just a little bit. We only played it for like 6 hours, which feels like you're barely scratching the surface of that game. That's the type of game I could play for like 20 hours at a time. It's really, really fun. And we'll get into it. Again, we don't want to rush it. Take our time. We're going to definitely rebuild our base next time when we get back because we learned a lot of stuff, mechanics of the game, and how to make things go where we want them to go and how to rise them up and put them in the thing. And all of a sudden, at the end there, by the way, I started getting into a zone where I started unlocking a bunch of stuff faster than I could actually make the stuff. We were unlocking it so fast, which is a lot of fun. A lot of fun when you start building up that momentum. Oh, I want free stuff. Nanotites. Okay, we'll take that. I like free nanotites. Okay, so we're in here, System 10. Now, let's go ahead and go to this planet. Now, I don't know if I have a base there or not. I just bought a new ship, which is pretty fun. Any other ships I can buy? Anybody else coming in? Nope. I'm always on the lookout for another ship. Now, if an S-class ship comes and shows up, because I'm in a 3-star system, good chance it might show up. But right now, no big deal. I kind of feel like another little shopping spree. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Some more freighters? Yeah. Maybe more S-classes. I certainly doubt it, but we'll give it a go. Let's go over here and see if we can buy more ships. Here's one right here. What can we buy? All right, let's talk to this guy. What's up? Oh, these are Gex. Inspect frigate. What you got? Well, trade specialist, plus 15 trading. I'm rich. We'll buy it. It'll make me more money in that back in no time. You watch. I'll make lots of money on that one. Okay, that one's mine. That one's taken off now. Where's another one? The hardest part is when you get close to them, it's hard to find the other ones that you were trying to get. There's 2 over this way. All right, let's get this one first, and then we'll cut right. Let's see what we got here. Really need a key for my communicator. Need a mouse button. Okay, now I'm just going to click through this dialogue. I've read this dialogue many a time. So I'm going to go through there. We're just going to see what we got. Trade specialist. Oh, plus 15 trading on that one, too. Ooh, trade specialists are usually the hardest ones to find, at least in my luck. But that's not bad. We'll take a C. That's okay, good. We'll get it. And again, this is the advantage of being the space tycoon, is that when you got the cash, you just straight up spending spree. Where'd this other guy go? He's around here somewhere. There he is. You don't want to run with them. You want to run with me. I'm the one who's going to make you rich. Another trade. Wow, lots of trade units there. My gosh, we're going to make lots of money doing that one. Very often, I can't find any trade units. Those are the ones I'm looking and looking and looking for. All right, there's supposedly more out here somewhere. Now, what I do is when I can't find the one I'm looking for, I'll fly away, and then I'll turn back around and see if I see the icon for it. Now, you're not always going to see the icon, by the way. God, where'd they go? Where'd they go? They're over there. You're not always going to see the icon. So what you want to do, like this one over here. See that one right there? That one doesn't have an icon, but I'm going to fly toward it and see if it activates. Now, sometimes it'll have an icon, and sometimes it will just start doing the radar, but it won't have the icon on it. So keep that in mind while you're doing this. But this one's ready to jump ship, or at least jump fleet. And be with me. Get over here. What you got? Oh, I'm looking for that one. Ooh, that's a battle one. All right, please be a good one. Please be a good one. Okay, everybody think positive thoughts. Come on, positive thoughts. Good ones. Good one. Come on, give me a good one. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. If it doesn't have any negative effects, I buy it. Let's do it. All right, we got ourselves a battle one now. All right, we just bought that whole fleet out. Because that's the way we are. Now, back on mission. Back on mission, we're trying to get to this one here. Now, all the planets have like a different look to them, if you notice. This one is a moon of the main planet, right? So this one here, it's Ow, I'm going to call it, is orbiting this. We still got another planet there we need to go to. But we know it's part of the main planet. We know it's a smaller planet, and that's going to help us. Now, I'm going to go into my cockpit here, which I'm going to be able to see the planets. And then, so I'm going to look around for a smaller planet like this. There we go. It's going to be gray or grayish. And look if that's it. That's not it. That's Shun. So we're not going to go there. Let's rotate around. Now, here we go. We've got a ringed planet. There it is. Darn brain. We got a ring planet. Now, notice this blue planet looks just like that planet, right? And then these are going around that planet. So we can probably guess that if we go look at these ones that are hidden behind here, that could be it, right? We got an unknown moon there. And then probably hiding behind here somewhere. Right there is the one that we want. But sometimes, by the way, it doesn't kick in. There it goes. That's Ow. So we want to go to that one. But since we haven't done this one yet, and it's in the same direction, let's go ahead and go into that. I didn't mean to do landing. We'll warp our way over to that one first. We'll land on that one to see if there's anything else on that one that we might want to get later. And then we'll zap over to the other one. Let's do it. Let's at least finish out this system. And I like to, every system I go into, usually about the first 10 systems, I go and get every single planet. So when I come back later and I'm looking for resources, I'll have it. Now, I don't know why you just can't hit C and scan it, and then it automatically goes into your computer, because that has idiom, gold, and salt right there. I don't know why you can't do that, but, you know, game mechanics, right? It forces you to land on the planet instead of just scanning it and then knowing what then always knowing what's on the planet. But if this was real life, obviously you could just scan it, save it in the computer, and the computer would know what is on the planet. Oh, it's a bubble planet. I just come in hot, everybody. I just come in totally hot. All right, what am I pressing? Pressing the wrong buttons. Land. There we go. Now, you have to physically land on the planet for it to remember what the resources are. And then you get off the planet. Bam. Now we go into here. We hit P. It's going to tell us what that's all about. Salt, gold, idiom. Might use some salt later. And then also you can see now it's no longer grayed out. We can actually just look at it in our discoveries and know that, okay, well, if we're looking for salt, we know where to potentially go. Now, here's something you want to do while you're on this planet. Hold down F. If you have your ability to do your industrial, you hold down F and you run along there. Now, if you notice, I can't do it. There's no option. You know why? And I can tell you why. I don't even have to look. It's because I have the wrong multi-tool on, because I bought a new multi-tool and it switched me over to that multi-tool. And so I'm going to go in here and I'm going to go into my equipment right here, utilities. And then I'm going to go here to my change secondary weapon and I'm going to click that. And then I'm going to say, oh, wait, no, that's not it. Not secondary weapon. Sorry. My multi-tool, brain. And then this one. Right there. Boom. And now I got my other one. Now, if you notice when I'm still... Hold on. Maybe not. Oh, wait. I switched to the same one I already had. Hold on. My bad. My bad. Hold on. Do it again. Utilities. Switch multi-tool. Oh, see, they're called the same thing. So I don't know. Let's try that one. There we go. Okay, now we got this one back because I have to have my survey device. First, you got to get your survey device in your multi-tool. You got to have your analysis visor and your survey device, and that's going to allow you to do what I'm about to do, which is use your additional scanning. See how you can see the mode down there? Now I got this change mode thing. It's going to change from normal scanning to scanning for power. There's no nearby power. What do we got next to us? We got a deep level mine deposit. It's a C node. Probably not worth my time to go look at it. And then we also have no gases. That's what's changing down here. Now, what might have happened in that moment was I might have found an S node. And so that's what I usually do when I land on a planet is I go and see if I just happen to accidentally find an S node. And if I did, I would mark it with a base right there and say, Kismet, come back here and tap this S node. Or I would go to tap it right away. Now, let's go ahead and fly out of here. Again, I love this ring planet stuff. It looks so beautiful, doesn't it? It's so awesome. To just fly along the rings of the planet. It's so cool. Now, this actually is, you know, like meteors and stuff in here. You fly into the rings, you're going to find a ton of these. Whoa! Are you firing at me? Oh, no, it's people teleporting in. Ooh, more ships. Hold on now. Hello. Hello, my ships. Hello, my future ships. Let's go. Up here. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's not bad, but it's got a little something. Now in this particular, normally I would just grab it, right? Because you can outdo it by leveling it up. But in this playthrough, we're not grabbing any with any ill effects. So sorry, bro. You don't make the cut. Your ship sucks. Now again, it's hard for me to find the next one because I'm usually just spinning around in a circle. Because I did see there was 2 of them. Now how can we remember this was the one we did, right? I can try to hold down E and over here. I can hold down E on this and try to tag it. But it's not going to let me do it. Because it thinks I want to land. So I'm going to fly away from it. And just remember it's behind me. And then turn around. And just look at the style of the ship, right? The style of the ship looks like that. Right? So there's no other ships that I can see right off the bat that I can get. But I'm going to fly down here and see if any of these others want to jump fleet. You want to jump fleet, bro? No. You over here? And again, you'll hear him trying to talk to you. So no such luck. Just that one. How about you over here? See, some of these ships are not ships you can get. Right? Some of those are just part of the main fleet. Let's go over here. Over here? Nope, no ships over there either. Okay. Well, we got that done. Okay, so this one right here is the one we just went to. And now we want to go ahead and find the other one, which I can use my radar to find it. It's actually on the other side of the planet. You're like, hey, man, how do you get to the other side of the planet? Well, you just aim off planet like this. Like you would imagine, right? You just zoom over to the other side of the planet using warp engine. Now, when you come out, just be ready to shoot in case you ram into something. But, you know, you got your shield, so you should be fine. So I warp to the other side here. This is the one we're looking for. Come on, line up. There we go. And off we go. Now, we found the resource that we want because we landed on all the planets. We found the planets. And now I'm going to tell you how to basically do everything that I'm doing right now, which is the industrial mining. Now, this can be very, very frustrating. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. This can take a while, and sometimes we get it on the first try. Rarely on the first try, but every now and again. Now, you're not looking for surface nodes, by the way. See this surface node over here? Those are surface nodes. You're looking for industrial nodes. Whoa, look at this volcanic planet. Oh, man, this is the first time I've seen this kind of planet. Okay, that's friggin' wicked. Oh, it's got hot magma. It's got magma, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and head down this way. Let's actually aim a bit north because that's the way we're going to go. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to land on this magma planet. That's exactly what I'm going to call it. We already named it. We already updated it. I was going to call it magma, but oh well. And also, sometimes I'll call it like the planet of whatever resource. Oh, look, it's like a little fuzzy bear. What is that? Look like a gigantic teddy bear, but this is how you get eaten, everybody. When you run over here and you realize the teddy bear wants to eat your face. We'll scan him. Oh, how do I do it? I always forget. Where is that? Over here. Photo mode. Oh, great shot. Oh, that's going to be a good one. Look at him. He's so cute. Never seen this guy before. Never seen this combination before. Oh, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Now, again, they have this awesome photo mode where you can just stop time and you can control stuff and whatnot. It just takes, basically, it stops the entire thing. Let's take a shot of him. He's a cutie. Right in there. All right, did we take a shot? I can't remember. Save effects, space. Oh, I went into space. I didn't actually even save. I got a left click. There we go. All right. We got a shot of, who are we going to call this guy? Winston. We'll call him Winston. Winston, you're so cute. Can I come over here and give you a hug? Come here. Be my buddy. Be my buddy. Let me give you a hug. Where are we going? Where are you going? Be my friend. Be my friend. I want you to be my friend. Oh, look at that. God, this game is so... If you could only see it like I'm seeing it right now. I'm watching this in 4K, and it looks amazing. Look at that thing in the background. Oh, I should have got that in the background. Hold on, hold on. Let's get him walking around. Oh, maybe we can get him to go a different way. Go this way. Let me block you. Go that way a little bit. Oh, right there. Right there. Hold on. Photo mode. Stay there. Yeah, with the thing in the background. Oh, low shot. All right, we're getting all fancy now. Get me in the background. Look at me, I'm all tiny compared to the thing. All right, we need some better lighting though. We'll do that battle here in a minute. All right, adjust effects. Now I can adjust the time of day. Oh, that's cool, right? That's cool. All right, well, let's try. Let's go look and see what we like. Give yourself all the options. Ooh, I kind of like that. I like that. I'm just being creative now, everybody. Oh, I do like that one, though, too. You know what? We can take as many shots as we want. Fog density, 0. Cloud level. Oh, wait, no, we like the clouds. Let's put the clouds in there. Ooh, that's beautiful. Vignette. What vignette are you putting in there? Oh, it's vignetting the corner as a circle. Do 0. Vintage, collapse, we got all this other stuff. We're just going to leave it basic. So cool. So cool. All right, I'm liking that shot. I feel like I'm probably going to get 2 shots. Let's save that. Let's go a little bit back, a little bit further. Oh, all right, left click there, take the shot, adjust the effects, different time of day. And let's do like a real warm shot. Yeah, see, that's a warm shot with that. See, we don't want them to blend too much into the background, though. I want to get a nice warm shot. Nice to be the sun was on the other side. Something like that. Seems pretty good. Let's save those effects. Let's move. Good. And you can move around. You've stopped time. And so you can do all you want. Oh, yeah. That's a good one, too. I can do that forever. I can do that forever. All right. Good. I forgot what his name. What's his name? Winston. Yeah, good. Have a good time, Winston. Good to meet you, bro. Oh, liking this planet. Liking. Ooh, what do we got here? Ooh, what do we got in this ferrite dust? That's cool. It's like a crystal with ferrite dust in it. What else is in there? Oh, really? BA salt there. You know what? Let's zap some of that. Did you give me some? Yeah, I did. Oh, now see what I've done is I've actually reset my game. I've played through like 30 times or whatever. And I've very rarely seen that. I don't know if that's a new thing. I know there's one in there that's kind of like that. But what I did is I actually reset my catalog so it doesn't show me all the ones I saw from last time. Because what happens when you start a new game? It shows you a lot of your raw materials that you already did from last time. And so you don't know where you've been or which ones you've gotten in this playthrough. It's really rough. Same thing with all your crafted stuff. All your stuff was usually there. But this time when I reset it, I uninstalled the entire game. I deleted my previous games, reinstalled it, and then bam, it reset that, which is what I wanted to do every time I play. Because then it's like, ooh, which ones am I missing? Which ones do I still need to get, right? It lets me know which ones I need to work on. So, hey, that's cool. Now we know where to get that, too. Oh, look at these guys. Again, if you could only see this in 4K, everybody. Now, oh, I need to fix my little thing here, so I'm going to click on it. Put my phosphorus in there. That's why we got some phosphorus today. It's going to help me against this hot weather. So cute. They're very, very cute. It's the cute ones that sometimes eat you. So look out. Okay. I love... See, that's the great thing about procedurally generated. It's very... unique every single time you play through, right? You may not see this next time, but look at that awesome Whoa. Is it shooting out volcanic? Is it erupting? Yeah, I think it is. We better beeline. All right, everybody, we're going to do that battle here in just a second. Let me run over here first. Whoa, bouncing off those birds. Let me run over here to my ship first. Then we'll go ahead and run a battle. I hit Q and then spacebar because it allows you to leap ahead while you're kind of attacking at the same time. Q attacks. It's kind of like a rifle butt. But it makes you have momentum to go forward. Oh my God, look at that shot. God, this game is beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and get it going on up here. Where's our dealio? Right there. All right, let's do a battle, everybody. Let's fire it up. Now, we're giving away some skins right now, too. Or a skin. If you want to win some skins, you can also be part of the giveaway. If you have any question on how to be part of the giveaway, just let me know in the chat. There we go. How do you know what system will more likely have an S-class or exotic ships? I have talked about that before, Azuk. 3-star blue systems are typically the highest ones that I've seen that typically have the better ships. In fact, I actually got an exotic for the very first time on stream because I've seen them before, but I usually didn't have the cash to buy them at the time. Usually when I'm doing footage behind the scenes, right, when I'm doing footage for videos, when I'm not live on stream, that's when I see them. And I'm like, oh, man! But I usually don't have the cash to buy them anyway, so I was like, oh, well, I'll just let it go. But this time we actually got an exotic, a very early game, about 40 or so, 50 hours in on this particular playthrough, because I've played through multiple times. And so we found it at a 3-star Blue System trade station. Trade stations are the best for letting them coming in and out and in and out. And as they're coming in and out, you can take a look at the ships and see if you can find the one you want. I just upgraded my main ship just a bit ago by doing that. Grants and rewards. Let's see. The last splash. Tall Ford, Celtic, Dobie, and Ja Min, I'm going to call you. Coming in, getting some extra love. And the Max In MVP. Look at you go. Rocking it big time. All right. Now is the time to step it up, everybody. You want to throw down those epics, those legendaries. We're going to try to get you guys some free skins today, not only by giving it away to you here in the stream, but also you could win it in-game right now. You can win it in-game. You want to put down as many units as you can. You want to put down your legendaries. You want to put down, or your epics first. If you don't got any epics, then throw down a legendary. Try to get yourself some loot. Don't forget your rogues, because there will be a bunch of chests down here. I suggest to put your rogues behind, or put them in the front. Off to the sides is a good idea too, because you can try to sneak down and swing around like that. You can try to put some in here before everybody blocks you and try to run in there and try to go, because it's just going to bypass the boss, right? So a few rogues, run in there, get yourself some gold, and then put down some units that are going to help us with the boss. But I feel like this boss is going to get rickrolled here in a minute anyway. He's going to get rocked. So feel free to come on in and join us. We're going to have some fun. We do that every 30 minutes, called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. All right. So we're going to get off of our ship, and now we're going to look for pyrite. So we're going to hold down F, and I'm going to go ahead and use my survey scanning here again, which is in my multi-tool for those just tuning in. We've got to have our survey device in the multi-tool to search for industrial level deep minerals. So that's what we're looking for. And so we'll look for power. Oh, we already got power. That's a good sign. And then boom, what do we got? C node. Probably not good enough. You know what? Let's at least go for a B node, right? S node would be better. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get in my ship. Now why am I getting in my ship? Because I'm going to do a little hop forward. I'm going to hop forward so I don't have to walk. Now I could use my exocraft or whatever to hop forward as well. But I'm going to hop forward a little bit until I find like a little area where I feel like landing, which is about 1,000, say, forward. So you're getting away from the node back there to another node over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit F. And then there's an A node. Now, is it the A node that we're looking for? That's a good question. Okay, this way. All right, so it's in this direction. So we're going to run this way. I'm going to hit Q and spacebar. Now, I like these kind of ones that are kind of, you know, devoid of stuff in my way, because it makes it easier. Now, you're going to see some stuff pop in because I'm going to be running at full speed here, and I'm playing in 4K. You cannot see it on your end because I'm recording or sending to you in 1080, but on my end, I'm living the dream, bro. I'm living the dream here, playing in 4K. It's beautiful. Absolutely. Oh, look at this. Oh, we're going to use that here in a second. Let's get back to that node. 100 in that direction, probably overkill. But watch this. Now watch, make sure it doesn't pop up. This is way more than we need. Now there we go. Power surge and phaging. You're gonna see your icon come back up, and make sure you got enough to get back down the ground so you don't end up dying, which I have done. Look, I didn't even get where I needed to go. That's funny. There we go. So 150 in this direction. Now I happen to have an upgraded backpack that I found, and now they added, by the way, like banned illegal mods that you can add to your stuff. And look at this, 149 boost to my jetpack. Very, very cool. Found that right at the very beginning of the game. Very cool. They add a lot of cool stuff to the game. If you have not played it in a while, I highly recommend it. I walked right past it. I went right oh, look out. Venus Flytrap tried to get me there. Now what I do is I try to zero in on it. Oh, it's going to be right here. Until I get to about 20 or so. And then I just go ahead and walk it, right? You just go ahead and walk it the rest of the way, so you're not, going past it, going past it, going past it. All right, here we go. We got an A class. Is it pyrite or is it something else? Let's find out. Cobalt. Now, I already have a Cobalt one, and I already have it set up. I don't know if it's an A class, but if this was an S class, I would tag it just like that, right? Because I know it's not an S-class. Now, is it an A-class? Probably not. But do I want to go and redo it all? No, I don't. I don't want to redo it all. Now, so I can't find the one I need, which is the Pyrite one. And so what I'm going to do is call my ship to me instead of me going to it. I'm going to call it to me with my nav data. I keep a bunch of nav data in my cargo slot right here. You can hold up to 40 of them in your cargo slot. And you can call your ship to you whenever you need it. Now, we go ahead and do that. We say, okay, we've checked one time. We checked a second time. Now, I'm always going in the same direction. Watch out for the trees. I'm always going in the same direction. Bam, I'm ramming into some more trees. In this case, and another one. I'm going in the north direction. So I'll keep going north, keep going north, keep going north, so I don't accidentally keep looking at the same nodes over and over and over again, which does happen. Whoa, look out, there's a landing spot over there. Crash into more stuff. Oh, well, hello there. I love fighting stuff randomly. This is pretty funny. Now we got some sentinels out here guarding this baby. We'll see if we got anything we're looking for. No hot spots. Well, nothing I need. Peace out, sentinels. Now, you do want to go in there at some point and get some resources and do some quests and do all of that. I'm not going to get distracted by that. I'll probably get distracted by it later, but right now we're not going to get distracted. We're going to fly through this. We're going to fly inverted. We're going to do the stuff that really triggers my vertigo, crash into some trees, and then land again right over here. This is a cool planet. It's pretty awesome. Volcanic planet. Pretty amazing. Hey, what's up, Z? Says, hi, Kismet. How are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you being here in the stream. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat here. Let's see. Kismet, how do you know the system will be likely? I answered that question. Hello, Kismet. Just briefly wanted to say that more than one multi-tool is very easy to set. Shortcuts to quickly toggle between the tools, useful for specialist tools. Yeah, I haven't set that up yet. Sometimes, by the way, my quickies didn't work in the past, so I stopped using them because I'd press 5 and then it would work, but if I logged out of the game and went to main menu and came back in, or the next time I came in and played, it wouldn't work. So I stopped doing it as much. But I noticed now that it does work better. They fixed it. So I might go back to hotkeying all that stuff. So thanks for that heads up. Appreciate it. Let's put some phosphorus in there to protect us against the hot weather. Thanks for the heads up. Hey, Kez, where's your magma bath base? Oh, that'd be kind of, can we do underwater bases in magma? Now look at Kids was thinking. Also, that C-Class trade frigate was quite good. Trade frigate had a very high 32, and other stats were lower, but if you upgrade it to S-Class, figure 32 maximum sooner than finding a lower class S-Class. Hoping that makes sense. Basically, some C-Class frigates are very good in their special traits. Nice to see you play No Man's Sky again. It's like I never stopped playing it, Johnny. I play it every single week on Fridays. I played it for years now. So I'm always playing it. It's not like my first time playing it, and I'm not like back to it. Sometimes, though, the way I do take off on Fridays because of real life stuff or my medical conditions get in the way, but I've never stopped playing it. I've played it all this time on and off, and then now I'm playing it every single week. So very, very fun. In fact, you want to know my schedule, you can always find it right down below the stream. Oh, wrong button. Right over here. Bam. You can see it's right there on Fridays. You can see all the other games that I play throughout the week. I like to keep a good variety going here in the stream. So thanks for hanging out, and thanks for that tip. And I did know that, but I see what I do is I set myself parameters every time I replay, because I've played through the game like 30 times. Whoa, 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 hold on now. We got a real heavy storm on. Hold on, while I'm talking, let me get back to my ship. Because it's going to burn through my resistance really, really quick. You can get multiple resistances, by the way, to the same thing. But I'm going to sit in my ship for a second while I'm talking. The reason why I didn't do that, why I didn't get it, even though it was a nice ship, is because in this particular playthrough, I said I was not going to get any ships with negative effects. I'm going to get only the ships and then build them up to really nice ships in there. So I've set myself a parameter and limited myself so I can't just buy them. Because normally what I do is I just go and I just buy every single one that I find in the very beginning. Doesn't matter what they are. And then I build them up over time. But again, every time I play through a different way, I try a different parameter to try something different every single time. But I do appreciate the thought on that ship. Appreciate the thought and that info. All right, so we're getting off here. We're going to go ahead and hit F to check our nearby nodes. No nodes. I feel like this is going to be a tough one, everybody. Now, this could take an hour, 3 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, just to find a node that we're looking for. we're gonna at least go for a B node on this pyrite, and we're gonna set that as a parameter too. Now I could have just went and checked those C nodes over there, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna be hitting lots of trees in this planet. No, buttons, fingers, work with me. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. It happens. Not the game's fault. That's my fault. All right, there's a C node. Nope. I'm out. Now, this is my particular technique in finding nodes. I'm not even going north anymore. This way. My particular method in finding nodes is just to keep going forward, Because it takes a lot longer to run. Take that tree. It takes a lot longer to run. It takes a lot longer. By the way, it's going to damage my ship, but you see it just goes back up over time. It's actually damaging my shields. And my shields just recharge. Oh, look, we got a little thing right here, too, while we're at it. And we'll hold down F. C node. All right, lots of C nodes today. Look at this. Look at some of this action. And the big boys. I'm always down for dehydrating. This is something you always run out of because you're going to use a lot of fuel for your frigates and for your main ship to fly around. Not that ship, but your big freighter and your frigates. And so this is a good planet for dehydrating here. We got some big boys. Now I can shoot from really far away. I don't have to run up there. This is something that I did a lot of, and when I first started playing, is I would get up on top of it, right up in front of it, and didn't realize I can just do it from real far away. All right, so again, let's check our nodes. No nodes, but we do have something nearby. I think it was down in this little crevice to the left here. You're like, Kismet, why'd you buy that phosphorus earlier? Well, now you know, right? Because we're just buying that phosphorus, using that phosphorus when we need it. Right down here. Here we go. A little monolith. Every time I do this, I come over here, and this is when I do my knowledge stones. And, of course, I learn different words from different species. In this case, Gek. And so we'll run around. We'll get all of these Geks. And then we'll run around. Oh, other side. Up into here. And then we can say Pillars of the Moon or whatever. I don't read all that because I don't have the stuff unlocked. So I skipped all that. Shoot the creature. There's no more. The monolith is pleased and rewards my actions. I'm released from my vision. And so I increase my standing with the Gek. Let's see if I got anything else. There we go. And so you can come in here and you can keep doing this stuff over and over and over. I can locate a portal by using a Gek relic. And it will tell me where a portal's at. I don't really need a portal right now. But I could do that also with that if you want to. Not going to do it. Not gonna do it. Let's go ahead and check and see if I moved over a little bit. Oh, there's a C node. All right. Now, my ship isn't too far away. Let me fix my life support systems. I've got it to a hotkey, which actually works now, which is awesome. And it actually keeps it and retains it between playthroughs and between sessions. And here we go again. Look out, everybody. Kismet coming through. Loop-de-loops. Whee! Oh boy, this is bad for my vertigo, but too bad. I like doing it, and so I'm going to keep on doing it. Screw it! Oh god, this is making me real dizzy. Alright, landing! That stuff, again, I can't do that stuff anymore. It makes me dizzy. Oh, look at this! We got a buried technology module right under us. It's like begging us to pick it up. Wow, no hotspots. Alright, screw it. Ah. Really? Got my ships in the way. Oh, thruster's not charged. Oh, my thrusters haven't fully recharged themselves. Now, here's what you do. This is why I keep stuff here for uranium, so I can just do that right there on those. Oh, I forgot to use the rest of these plates. Oop, I forgot. Oh, and I forgot to use all those plates, too. Well, we have to go back and do that before we're done here. We got time. We got time. All right, move that out of the way. Now, I don't know why this is showing up, because I didn't... there we go. I didn't tag it. So it's just like I'm close to it and it shows up, which is kind of weird. Oh, wait, there's a whole thing underneath there. Ooh, what's down here? Time for some splunking. Let's go, baby. What we got? We got some baddies, hazardous flora. Oh, wrong thing. Take that, hazardous flora. Bam. Great way to get oxygen when you're really hurting for it. Over here, these are called cave marls, and they give you marrow bulbs. So you can zap those. Now, I bought a bunch of these earlier, I think, if I remember correctly. I think we bought a bunch of those. But when you run into a resource, everybody, I suggest to pick it up. Ah. Now, it kind of knows what you need to recharge. There, notice how I recharged my defense against there. And then also my mining laser here. And usually you're going to need a bunch of this. So let's go ahead and just scan a bit. I have a pretty decent scanner. It ain't that great, but it's okay. Let's scan this one. And I like to scan it usually first before I extract it. Because if it has a secondary item, what it's going to do is it won't give you that secondary item until you scan it. Usually. So you definitely want to scan that up. And get that going. Now we go down here. We could explore all of this and all of that. And that'd be pretty fun. But we're going to go back up here. So we got things to do. We don't want to get distracted. We don't want to start doing that all the whole entire day when we should be up here looking for resources. None. No resources. But we did get some salvage data. Oh, look at those animals down there. Hey, look! It's Winston! He's down there again. God, look at the ring planet in the background. Ugh, so beautiful. So beautiful, everybody. Let's keep it going. Keep placing those units. He looks like a larger version of Switch and Lilo, but Switch is not blue. There you go. I like that movie, by the way. I like that movie. Okay, B node. All right, we might settle for a B node. Let's go see. We ain't got all day, though. We're going to run out of time. We got to get this going on. Let's go look and see if this is the node we want. See, and that's what's so great about this game. It's so very random that you might not find the thing that you're looking for. I could do this for hours and not find the actual node I'm looking for. And again, that's what adds such great randomness to it, right? You don't want to just instantly know. You want it to be a journey. You want it to be a struggle. And then you feel like you accomplished something, if it is. All right, pyrite. Let's see. We got it? Nope. More cobalt. Now, again, we know that it's on this planet, because if we go and we look, we know there's pyrite and idiom here on the planet. Now, we find an idiom node, too. We might get that one tagged. Probably not do that one today, but we'll get that tagged. Now, I don't need to, pull my ship to me. It's kind of a waste if it's only that far, because I can always just fly back to it. Like this. Whoa, hello. Nice to meet you. Oh, chip. There we go. Alright, let's turn this baby around. Again, we're going in the north direction. Keep going. Bam! Take that tree. Now, you don't want to do that too much, obviously, or it'll start damaging your ship big time. Now, this is the hardest part of the game. This is the tedious part, the jumping forward and trying to find a node that suits your purposes, but it's always worth it. Every single time. Because, again, once I set it, forget it. It'll just keep collecting that resource for me. For the whole rest of this playthrough. Nothing there. Now we're going to speed up a little bit here. Try to go a little bit faster so we can get this node locked in because we're going to run out of time. Let's go. I love flying in between the volcanoes. That's cool. And across the treetops. Oh, a node. All right, let's go check it. Now, what I do is basically surveying. I'm going around and surveying the planet to find, that's why they call it a surveyor, to find that particular node I'm looking for. Now, again, if this is activated, if this is an idiom, not activated idiom, but idiom node, we'll tag that because that's a pretty good node. It's an A node. If it's a pyrite node, even better because that's what we're looking for. But if it's neither of those, if it's cobalt again, then we'll just keep going. Right now, we're just finding nothing but cobalt. Oh, hold on, I gotta back up just a little bit. Let's see, are we gonna get it this time, everybody? Let's see. I'd love to show you how to do this. That's a base, everybody. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and find my optimum spot. Up here, you're going to see some numbers directly above me. It says 80%, 70%, 79%. So right at 79%, I'm going to hit E while I'm in my thing. It's going to tag it and put a little thing there that tells me that is the center of my concentration. Now, I don't want to put my base computer on the center of the concentration. That's not a good idea. What I want to do is go ahead and put my base computer a little bit away from it so I can go ahead and extract and do all of that. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right there so it won't be in the way of my extractors and stuff. And we're going to go ahead and claim this as ours. So awesome. Okay. And we'll go ahead and fix that. I notice I'm starting to use the menu now. I'm just hitting X and then press left mouse button. It automatically knows usually what I'm low on. Okay, now we need a bit of a base here. So we're going to go ahead and go into base building mode. Now that we've put our base computer down, we can go ahead and start building bases. I'm going to go into the fly computer, which allows you to fly around. Now I'm going to actually put this up a little bit higher, and the reason why is watch what it does. It actually takes the dirt out, which is super cool because you can... what the heck happened there? You can go in and adjust it. Let me move my guy back just a little bit. Knock me out of build mode for some reason. And I'm just going to go ahead and build this in like this. And let's just go a little bit to the left here by the base computer. And I can even get under the base computer there. That's nice. I was lucky. Okay. So let's say way over here in this corner, that's where we want to kind of put our base. Go ahead and do a little bit of this. And then I'm going to go ahead and build myself a real easy base. The cylindrical room I find to be the easiest of all the bases. You can go ahead and put that there. Put that there. And now we're good. Now I can go ahead and teleport to this at any time. I don't have to have a teleporter to go to it. I only need a teleporter to get back. And so we'll go ahead and put a teleporter in here. Like so. We'll go ahead and put our save thing in here, which I'm always in the wrong thing when I'm doing my save thing. Right over here, say. Like that. And then we'll go in here and we'll actually do the save thing so we don't have to find this idiom node again later on. Now, another thing that I'm doing while I'm doing all of this is I'm building up my base big enough to where I can actually upload my base. See how it gives me the option to upload now. If we had looked at it before, it wouldn't have the option until you have a big enough base. Now, this is going to be my Reginium farm. I put reg in there so I don't confuse it with my activated. And there we go. Reginium farm, upload the base. Not my base. That's my base right there. All right. Now, I got this right here so I can stand in here and I can build out there later on. Right now, don't need idiom right now. But an A idiom node is pretty decent. So we're going to go ahead and just tag that. Maybe we'll come back to it. Or maybe we'll tear it down later and not use it. Because you can take the whole base out later on if you want. But now we got a base established on this planet. Now also, if for some reason in the next hour we don't find a pyrite node, we can always come back to here and continue to search for it next time. But I kind of feel like it's coming up soon. I feel like we got our idiom done now. That's going to be nice. We'll queue that one up later. Oh, look at this ship. Oh, see, that's tempting me to land there, but nope. Not going to do it. Now, I want to go really far away again. That's why I keep getting in my ship. And I go, and I get my ship, and I go to get away from the nodes. Because the nodes are huge. They're like 600, 1,000 wide in those nodes. So you got to get at least 600 or 1,000 so it doesn't think you're in the previous node, and so on. So very good. Do you guys see what I see? S-class node! Okay, our patience has paid off. I don't care what that is. If that's cobalt, we tagging it. Whatever it is, that's an S-class node, man. That's a super rare node. We're going to tag it and bag it. Let's get it. Let's get that node. Let's hope we got power nearby. Let's hope. Getting close. Beyond these rocks. Oh, to the right. There's a way. Through these trees. Oh, what's it going to be? Chat, try to guess. Try to guess. It's going to be pyrite or cobalt or iridium. It'll be one of those three things. You try to guess in the chat. I'm going to give you a second. I'll give you... I hope I don't get DC'd because I might not ever find this again. We better tag. We better tag the ground. You guys guess. I would give you a minute to guess. Oh, I should have done the... okay, let's do a prediction. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to do a prediction real quick here because these are super fun. Prediction. Start prediction. Okay, your outcome is it's going to be pyrite. It's going to be... Oh, this is really fun. That's a great way to use prediction. It's going to be pyrite. It's going to be... Because it can only be one of those three things. Iridium. D-I-U-M. Hopefully I'm spelling that right. Can we do another one? Oh, we can't do another one. Oh. Why can we not have another selection? It's not letting me do another prediction. I can only have yes or no. How do I add another prediction? Huh. It won't let me add another prediction. Oh. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll do pyrite and iridium, and if it's cobalt, then everybody wins. All right? How about that? I'll give you 2,000 Kiss caps if it's cobalt, or you can win using your tycoon caps, which are your channel points, and maybe get this. Okay. Which resource is going to be our S? No, we're really pushing our luck by screwing around doing this, but let's do it. Okay, I'm going to give you 1 minute. Which resource is going to be this S node? It's going to be pyrite, iridium, and if it's cobalt, I'll just give you 2,000 caps in the chat. Go. There we go. Okay, so you guys can be part of that. You can see it pop up. You're going to be able to choose either of those, but if you want to... See, here's the thing. You choose either of those, and if it's cobalt, you still win, right? So no matter what, even if you just do those in there, those two options, you're still going to win no matter what if it's not either of those two options. So go for it. Go for it, everybody. Put those in there. Now, of course, the more Kiss caps you put in there, the more chance that you guys are going to win. So feel free to go ahead and get it going. Yeah, prediction only 2 outcomes. That's a bummer. I think they should add it more than 2 outcomes. I think. Be very, very fun. So that's what we'll do. So we'll just, we'll make up our own system. The system is, if it's not those 2, then you get cobalt. I give you 2,000 caps toward the future giveaways. Or for the giveaway we're doing right now, for the rogue skin right up there. You're like, Kismet, how do you be part of the giveaway? Well, you go exclamation giveaway. Oh, just like JC Hunter did in the chat. To see what the giveaway is, you can follow that link to be part of the giveaway that way. Or you can just go exclamation loot to see how much Kiss caps you have. Now, for each ticket that you buy, it's 10 Kiss caps. So if you say you want to buy 100 tickets, well, you need 1,000 caps. Just add a 0 to the amount that you want to buy. So if you want to buy 100, add a 0. Do you got 1,000? If you do, then you can buy 100. And so on. You can also just go exclamation ticket space max and just do the max amount if you want it that bad enough. It's up to you, which is 1,000 caps. If you haven't already done it before. All right, so there we go. Is our prediction up? Is there time up on our prediction? Let's go see. God, was that a minute already? God, so fast. Goes by so fast. All right, is it up? Okay, submission's closed. All right, here we go. Let's go check it out. What's it going to be, everybody? We got an S-class node here, too. Come on, what are you? It doesn't matter. Any way it goes, it's good. Idiom! Oh, whoever chose Idiom is the winner. Let's go ahead and give you the love. Bam, right there. There you go. Idiom is the correct choice. And you have win some serious additional points in the chat. There we go. Thanks for playing along, everybody. I think we're going to do that in the future. Mods, make a note of that. I'll make a note of it, too. I think that's very fun. Guess the node. We're going to play a game called Guess the Node. All right, predictions. I've been trying to think of fun things we can do with that prediction thing. Guess the node is a fun one. All right, so we got an idiom node. Now, I knew it was going to be the idiom node. How did I know? Because I've already made a base for the idiom node, and now I got to make another base and then get rid of that other base. So, of course, it adds more work to my day. But such is the way it goes. I'll trade it every single time. Okay, so we got to find our idiom here. Now, we're looking for the density right here. You are my density. Just so you know. A little Back to the Future for you there. You are my density. Now, sometimes when you do it a second time, it's hard to get it back. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to back up so we can see the node. Okay, it's this way. So you can see it up at the top. And so it's in this direction. Right about here. There we go. There we go. See that? How I found the 99%. And then I aim at the ground. I'm going to hit it right there. That's the center of our concentration. And we're looking good. Now, oh, well, we've got to do our protection here. There we go. And then we need another base computer. So we're going to build another one of those. And we're going to redo this whole entire thing. Now, I'm not going to go ahead and do the power. Hopefully, there's power nearby. I'm going to look at where the center of concentration is. We're going to put this over here on the hillside. And again, we're going to claim bases. This is why you want to collect copper, right? So you can make chromatic metal and do all of that. We'll do the battle here in just a second. Let's power it up. There we go. 4.5K go to Caveman and 3 others. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. All right. Now, while we're letting our base go ahead and simmer there, let's go ahead and get this battle going on. 155 units on the board. More units put on the board. More rewards you're all going to have a chance at. Let's do it. Let's blow it up. Got it going on. Yeah, I feel like that's the way to do it, right? We'll do the 2 ones that we want, and then the one we don't want will be the 3rd selection, and then just everybody in the chat wins on that one. But I don't know how to cancel out of there. How do you cancel? If it was neither of those, how would I cancel out of the prediction? I have no idea. We'll have to find that out later. Oh, Winston's over here. He's hanging out by my base. You can't see him. He's up on the mountain. He's coming over here to see my idiom spot. Oh, there we go. And that's a win. That's a boss win right there. Whoa, 200 gold going to the Last Splash. Congrats, the Last Splash. 200 gold for you. Rafa getting some love. Magda getting some love. And look, I always have it on viewers. I always slide it to you guys, getting you guys a max gold, showing you the love. Who's coming in? Kitchen Ninda coming in MVP of that round with 10 assists. Fantastic, fantastic job. Oh, more loot for us. We got that tier 34 done. Now into 35. Do we want to go low side or high side? I'm feeling low side. I'm feeling mystery and then pyramid. I feel like that's what we're going to do. Let's do it. Oh, no, not this one. This one's tough. All right, I'm pulling in the big guns for this one. We're going to need some epics for this one. This one's always a tough one. If you guys could do us a favor on the sides here, put a warrior or a tank or someone here. You probably better tank so they can tank them when they start to swarm around the side so they don't come around and get our support there. Put a tank on each side just to slow them down. So by the time we're able to push through all of these guys are stuck right there. Feel free to help us out with that. Thank you very much for the follow there, John. Appreciate that a couple minutes ago. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. My thermal protection is up because I'm standing out in the storm. All right, let's go ahead and build ourselves a base. Where's our target thing? Over that way. Okay. Now, I always build it over the top of where the concentration is, and I'll also build it up a little bit. And you're like, Kim, why are you not making that as metal or something like that? I'm like, I'm good. Notice that it clears out all the stuff around it. We'll go into our fly camera. I love how it takes out the ground. That's just so cool. Now, sometimes it puts the... Now, again, and when I bump my... It looks like when I'm bumping my character, it keeps bumping me out of build mode. There we go. All right. And then we're going to go ahead, again, build ourselves This is why you want to have a lot of pure ferrite on you as well. Now we'll probably move this somewhere else because it's right in the middle of our concentration. But we'll go ahead and do that. That's going to allow us to go ahead and go back over here. And we're going to go ahead and rename this S Idiom Farm. Work in progress. WIP. There we go. And upload base. That means I haven't gone in and done power and all that stuff. Let's hope we got power nearby. Let's check it. Oh, we got a B power node nearby too. Oh, okay, that's going to be great. But not what we're looking for, everybody. Not what we're looking for. We're going to stay on target. We're looking for that pyrite. We'll come back for it. Get back in my ship. Starship occupied. Oh, wait, that's not my, that's another dude. Where's the dude at? He's right here. What's up, my homie? It's a random guy sitting on the planet. What's up, bro? Offer to trade. What you got? Oh, black market, baby. Oh, speaking of black markets, you can find black markets traders right there. Javelin, thanks. See, now you don't ever know what you're going to get because it's a black market thing. Let's say suspicious. How much we got? You know what? Let's go for it. Let's get some scanners. Life support. Not shield. Hyperdrive. Yeah, hyperdrive. Pulse engine. We're full. All right, thanks, bro. Sketchy. Sketchy. I thought that was my ship for a second. Pretty sketchy. Sketchy dude. Let's just call the ship in. Well, we got a sketchy dude who's right next to our base. We need to trade with someone. Now, usually they take off at some point, too. Speaking of, they'll take off. They just, like, randomly land sometimes and you run into them. Which I cool. I love those random encounters like that. Okay. Well, that was cool. We got some suspicious stuff on us. Let's go see. Now, I need to take some of this stuff off of me at some point. But let's go ahead and see what we got here. Life support module. Let's go ahead and install that. And let's see what it is. Band carbon generator unit plus 10% to our life support. Do we got room in here for our life support? We got to take out all of our hazard protection to do that. Oh my God. We don't have enough room in here. Let's just leave it on our thing. We'll fix it later. What else we got? Scanner module. Let's go ahead and put that over here. Unlicensed rewire thing. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! That's a plus 2011 reward percentage. Okay, that was worth it. Let's move this one over here and just tap that into there. That's going to be plus 2,000 rewards and increases my scan radius by 10%. All right, that was worth it. All right, mining beam. Let's do that one. What do we got? Risky. Fuel efficiency 2%. That's not too sexy, but I will take it. What else we get? That was it. That was it. Totally worth it. Did we get some more? Maybe we put them in a starship. No, that was it. All right. Well, yay. That was worth it. Make sure you got a lot of nanotypes when you run into that guy. Oh, I got a storm crystal, too. Okay, now we're off. I see you there, Winston. I'm like my kid. I name random animals. All right, let's go. Take that tree. So we found an S node. That's already a win right there, everybody. That's already a win. We're already brought in the W. Oh, look out. Bam. Ramming into stuff. Oh, God. Crazy driver Kismet driving this sucker. Look out. There you go. I always find a way to make it work. That's just the way I am. I'm a problem solver, Bob. What do we got? C node. No. We ain't settling for no C nodes today. What's time? We might be because we got only so much time left. Let's go ahead and give it another shot. Come on. There's got to be another, at least B node over here for pyrite. Now, I don't really need that much pyrite anyway. So I get away with a C node just fine. But, any sequence unavailable. Come on. Oh, I hate it when it does that. There we go. It's because of the uneven terrain, it doesn't land. But I can land on the side of a mountain, but I can't land on a flat area. I don't know. Sometimes a little funky. Okay, B node. Okay, we'll settle for a B node. Again, you can do this for 10 hours trying to find an S node and never find it. Now, did you notice that I found the S node of the thing I actually wasn't looking for? I find that's what happens, right? That is the rule. Kismet's rule of gaming is the fact that you find the thing you're not looking for, and if you don't tag it in the moment when you are looking for it, you're never going to find it. So yes, make sure to be tagging the other stuff. That's how gaming works, right? When you're looking for oxygen, you can't find it. When you're not looking for it, you're going to find a ton of it, and that's when to snatch it up. Stop looking for it. That's how you find stuff, as you can see. I'm not really looking for idiom, and thus I found it. I feel like it's almost like the game consents that you're looking for something. Cobalt. All right, well, that's a fail. All right, let's call our ship in. Oh, no, my thrusters aren't charged. All right, well, it's fine. We'll run back. It ain't that far. Now, if I'm not jetpacking and jumping forward like that, then I am running. So you can get back faster. All right. No such luck. Cobalt, cobalt, cobalt. We haven't even seen pyrite yet. Put some uranium in there. Ignore that message. Back north we go. Again, keep going north so you're not going over the same or south or whatever. Keep going in the same direction so you're not going over the same nodes over and over again. This pyrite is being tough. Tough to... Oh, wait, we're at the top of the planet. See how I switched from north to south? Oh, we might be at the top of the planet. And it switched my north to south there. I just saw it do it. Yeah, we might just got it turned around there for a second. Yeah, let's go north. See that? See how it flipped the pole? So you got to be watching for that because I'm at the top of the planet. So it's flipping the north and south the other way. So that can trip you up, but very rarely I'm at the top of the planet. But watch when it does that. Now I just want to keep going south. Otherwise, I'll end up going back the other way I went. Or maybe now I'm turned around. I don't know which way I'm going. But I kind of do. How do I know? I'll show you. I'll land here and show you. And some of you already know, I'm sure. As you turn around, you see where you made that base at. Where's that base? Oh, it's over that way. So we know we're going away from it and not toward it, right? We're going in at least away from the base so we don't end up... It's actually this one right here. That's my other one I got to take out later. But we're going away from the base so we know actually we are going in the right direction. What do we got? C node. No. No, no, no. So south we go now. North has become south. South has become north. Let's go. Another great Kismet tip for you there. Keep you from doing the same nodes over and over. And I've done that before. I got all turned around. I go like, God, these all keep looking familiar. And then I realized I got turned around and started going back the other way. Take that tree! I kept going around and around and around. There you go. You need to go turn around again. Yeah, just keep turning around all day long. Oh, A node. All right, all right. We'll take it. We'll take it. Come on, what you got for me? Please be pyrite, because we want to actually build this at some point. We actually want to build our extraction. That would be great. Get that actually done today, but if not, we'll work on it next time. But we got enough time still to get it going on. Would be a little rushed for time, but... And I'm just being a little picky. Now, I could have just got the C node and been fine. It would have been just fine. I could have extracted it. I don't need that much. I don't need to be super fast. It's okay. But it is nice we found an S node, so that's going to take less power and less effort to extract what we need. Now, most ones I extract are usually about 20,000 of whatever that is. And then certain ones, I will extract them at a higher rate, like activated idiom, so that I make like $500 million every time I log in. There it is. All right, you hung in there, everybody. We made it happen, Captain. Now we got to push around here a little bit until we find our 80 or 79%. Again, you'll see me just watching that number. And sometimes you want to back up, turn around, look on your radar up there when you hold down F, and it will kind of aim you toward it. There we go. And then we'll run in and try to get that. Whoop, max concentration. Okay, it's not that way. A little this way. Nope. A little this way. Nope. Oh, there's 76 there. Oh, it's behind me. Okay. And I just get close. That's close enough. You just get close enough. You don't have to be super picky about it. But there we go. All right. Pyrite is underway, everybody. Now, again, don't put it right there. I usually put it up on the hill. Wherever the hill is behind it. Just so I can run up the hill and grab it. I don't know why. I can run down the valley, get it just as easy. But there we go. Let's go ahead and create this base. Right over here. And we got our pyrite farm ready to go. Let's get it going on. There we go. Kismet, why take down the other idiom vase? Why not just have two? Because there's no reason to. If I have two of them extracting, it's just as good because I don't play every single day. If I was playing every single day and I wanted to hurry up, then I'd have multiple of the same ones. But because it's going to collect it while I'm not online, I just need one and then just keep adding storage and keep adding storage. Less stuff I have to do, takes up less time for me to go ahead and build the base and build the extractors and build the storage and build myself a little mini base to stand in while I'm building. If there's some sort of a weather effects, then I have to go and build additional power and so on for each and every base. So that time cost is always my number one thing I'm watching out for. So that's why I don't keep two of them. I would just do one, build the extractors once, build the base once, build all the stuff like landing pads and stuff like that once, and then if I wanted more of that resource, I would just continuously add more storage. And so you only need one. That's it. That's all you need. Saving you literally hundreds of hours. You're welcome. Hundreds of hours of wasting your time doing multiple of them. Now again, if you want it to go faster, then you can do multiple if you want, or if you want to use the base not only for extracting, but also for other purposes, right? On that particular planet. All right, so we're just going to square that out. And then we're going to go ahead and work on our base. Now, what I'm doing is I'm looking for the clearest direction in which to go. It looks like to the left. To go very far away from here. So the reason why I'm going to do that is because I'm going to make a big row of storages along here. Like we did, and we actually got a bunch of plates left over, so that's going to be handy. A big row of storage is there that I'm going to have, and then it's going to go to my base. And my actual base is going to be somewhat over here. And why am I going to put it over here? Well, so I don't have to listen to it go ka-chonk, 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 and then the whole thing's shaking, the whole thing's shaking. That's why I put my base really far away from the thing, because I just don't like it to annoy me. And so I'll put it over here, and I don't need to be over there. As you can see, I'm standing over there right now. See, that's me right there. I'm standing over there, and I flew way over here. So if I can stand there, fly all the way over here, I can stand over here and fly all the way over there. It might be a little bit too far, but if it is, I'll just walk outside and do it a little bit. But no big deal. So now we've got our basic base in there. I want to go ahead and fly in there as well, because that's going to open up as best we can. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our basics. Which is, of course, our teleporter. I do not put it in the center. You're going to notice I don't put it in the center. I don't like it to be in the center. Just a little bit too far. All right, just a little bit too far. All right. So maybe I should move that a little closer. Hold on. Let's stand here, and let's go to our fly camera, and let's go ahead and fly as far as we can, and see where we hit the barrier. Right here. Right here, because you're going to see a barrier come up when you hit it. Right, you're going to see this. You got a certain zone. So if I wanted to stand in here, I'd need to stand right here, roughly, to reach over there. Right, so a great way to measure your base, too. So this one right here. So let's go ahead and push this one out. And we'll redo this to maximize our distance. Right there. And then we'll just take this back out. Oh, easy peasy, right? Just hold down control. Take it out. Max distance there. No problem. That's probably more than I need for my thing, but it's okay. It's okay. I like it to be nice and clean. I usually set it back a little bit. Do this. Then we're also going to go ahead. Every time we come in here, it's going to bring our plane in here, or our ship in here as well. So we'll go ahead and see if we can put our ship behind there. We need 2 ion batteries for that. Let's go ahead and make some ion batteries. A couple of those babies. And fly camera. And that's why I leave it off the side a little bit, is so I can go ahead and add my ship landing. And notice I put the computer toward me, because then my ship's going to land sideways like that. And then also what it's going to do, let's run on over there and check it out. What it's going to do is attach to the back of my base. So if I go in and see, now I'm stabilizing, so I'm not taking any environmental damage. It's going to attach to the back of my base, and so I can go in, add a door back here. There we go. And I can literally just walk right out into my landing pad. So anytime I teleport in, my ship will automatically go onto the landing pad, which is cool. Let me turn my light on. Where's my light off? Okay. And then we'll go ahead and again put in our basics. So let's put in our basics here. All right, like this, our little teleporter, so we can teleport back. It's not to here, but it's back from here. You don't necessarily have to put a teleporter in, but I do anyway. Save point. What do we need? Oh, dehydrant jelly. No problem. We picked up some dehydrant earlier. Put that in. Now, why do I put that in? Well, obviously, I want to save the game, so I don't have to do all of that I just did again. All right, so there we go. So we're good. Now, we got this going on. We got our base way over here. We can fly out of here. By the way, you can also put your base up vertically if you want. I don't. I just leave it flat because I know I'm going to put a whole bunch of storage in here, and I'm going to run it to that base. And then when I teleport in, I'm going to go ahead and just grab it and then run back in my base right over there. Okay, now we got to go ahead and start with our extractors. Now you can start with power. You can start with anything, whatever you want to do. I usually start with my extractors because those are going to be the easiest thing for me to do. And I've already got the plates, so I'm good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and put the first one in the center of the extraction, or the center of the concentration of materials, like this. Now, normally I'll start with 3, depending on my resources, then up to 6, and then 9. But since I have lots of resources, we're going to go ahead and try to do as many as we can. Let's go ahead and connect these together first. Before I do that, I'm going to need some more plates. It's going to be pretty easy here in a second. Then we'll connect all the power back here together nicely. There we go. Now, how can I get more plates? Well, on my ship over here, by me, is a bunch of plates. Now, why I'm not able to construct it way over there, even though I am close to my ship, it does say that, hey, your spaceship is actually not on the landing pad, and that's why I can't access it. But, as I have a landing pad, I can call it close to me, so I can access what's on my ship, which in this case is now highlighted. See how it lit up? That means that I have access to it. And now I can go in my base. And now I can fly over. And I can utilize the resources from my ship. I know, cool, right? I know, Kismet's showing you all his best tips today. I'm showing you all the cool stuff. See? There we go. Just like I said. Okay, now let's go ahead and put this one in. This row. And again, I'm just going to go straight to 9. 9 is usually the maximum that I do on everything other than... again, activated idiom. And I do them, you know, one group at a time, like this, and then we'll cross-connect, like so. And then we'll go ahead and do our power. Now, power is a little bit more awkward. I usually do the interconnections right here, just because they're a little easier to see, because you can get up here at the top. But you can connect them along the back if you want, or turn these ones around the other way. You connect them that way. You can cross-connect them backwards, whatever you want to do. And I always do a redundant connection over here. I don't know why, just like old school building kind of person in me that makes me want to do that. Like so. Okay, now we'll put some more over here. Like that. So first step, find the node. Second step, build a little base. Third step, go ahead and put down your extractors. And get your pipes all connected, your electricity connected, all of that stuff. I love this fly. This fly building is just awesome. Absolutely love it. Again, redundant connections down the side. I don't even know if I did that one yet. I don't know. Do it again. Okay, now, obviously it's not running, right? And these two rows of 3 on this side are actually going in the opposite direction. This one you can see by the way that this goes versus the way that goes. And that's okay. Doesn't matter. They're all going to work. They're like, well, Kismet, how's it going to drill through the platform and all that stuff? It should be on the ground. Oh, my God, I'm a purist. Hey, RP in, bro. RP in that you cut a hole in there and you ran some piping down in there and you're extracting it, all right? I just RP it in, right? Because, you know, they don't got all day, every day to do little things like that. Just put in your own stuff, right? That's what I do. On a lot of games where they don't have time to do all of that real super detail, right? They're just trying to make the game. Don't make it too tough on them. Okay, so there we go. So we got that. Now the tough part. Do we have any power nearby? Let's hope. Oh, we got an A power nearby. Okay, that's good. We'll take that. Now, again, remember, we have an A node with A power. Now, why is that so important? Well, based on the concentration of your resources is how fast it extracts, right? Also the same thing with your power. How much power you're going to get out of each power station that you make. And it's real close by. It's only 200 or 300 now in this direction. So let's go get it. Let's also go ahead and put our thermal up. In fact, let's just do our oxygen too while we're at it. Let's go. 300 in this direction. Now, the great thing about using industrial power versus solar power and all of that is that it runs 24/7. It never stops running. And so, again, while I'm not online, it's going to have plenty of power to get me tons and tons of resources. Really? What's going on with my scanner? Is it just me that my scanner keeps going back up again? Seems like me. Look at those two other bases I got there. Like I scan it and it goes from 50 up to 60. It's getting further away the closer I get. 30 this way. Let's say down right about here. Again, I'm just guessing. And then when I get close, I ran past it. When I get to about 20, then I just slow walk it and just try to angle and find it. Now, we know what this is going to be. This is going to be power, so it's not like it's a mystery. Because it's not like it doesn't tell you. It tells you exactly what it is. That it's going to be power. All right, we're going to try to find that center concentration. Let's say right there. Close enough. Okay. And now we're going to build some stuff. Now you're like, whoa, Kismet, how can you build? Well, I can build because I'm close to my base. I'm within 300 of my base. If you go beyond 300 of your base, what I would do is run power lines from your center base out to where your power is, and it will continue to extend your base. Now, if for some reason you're extending your base out, and because this one's so close, I can't show you on this one, but if you extend it beyond that 300 and all of a sudden you get kicked out of your build mode, you log out to you save, first save, log out to your main menu, and then log back in again, run over there if you've gone somewhere else, but try to save where you're at, like bring your ship in, go in your ship and come out of your ship, it'll save. And then you go ahead and log to your main menu, log back in, and then that should kick back on again. Because sometimes it's bugged out. So it happens. Now, we got this going over here. Now, we've got the ability to build, but we don't got the ability to build the stuff that we want to do. So we actually will show you that a little bit because I can build another base. But here's the problem. You can't connect two bases together. We've tried it. You can't connect them together when it comes to power. So we got to have one big base to make it work. So we've marked that, and back there somewhere is my ship along with my actual base. And we're going to look and see how far away that is. 280. So we're just beyond the 300. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. We're just beyond it. And such the way it goes. Now, the actual base is over here, which is at 250 now, but it's just beyond where I can just start up building from this base computer. Now, I'm going to show you how to extend your base to 1,000 in two directions. 1,000 this way and 1,000 that way to make your base 2,000 wide. That's right. That's how big of a base you can do and still have the computer, or still have the power and all of the extractors be part of the same base, which is what I need to do to make this work. Now, I've got my extractors over here and I have my base over there, right? Now, what I can do is I can simply just go in, and the great thing about running power lines is they're free, right? So they're free, and you can go in to your power and industry, and I go in and I actually pick the thing. So instead of holding down control, which is what you can do, you can switch over to your power line, do it that way. But if I let go of control, it stops doing the power line. I prefer to actually grab it. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take my power line, and I'm going to go ahead and run it underneath like this. Now, you can actually bury these, by the way. Underground if you want. You can dig a hole, put them in the hole, and then cover up the hole. That works as well. But I'm going to run this underneath here, and I'm going to run it right to, let's say, let's run it over here. Let's run it up there, and then we'll run it here to the front. Now, you see it doesn't start up because it still has no power. I'm just running it from over there, from my base. Now, what I want to do is I've marked it way out there by hitting E. Hold down F, right? You hold down F when you're in your scanner. I got to get out of there. Hold down F, you hit E. It's going to mark it way out there. And you can see the little house, right? So I've marked my direction. It'll take a second to deal with this storm. No problem. Got a bunch of phosphorus that I bought from the auction hall. I'm good. Now, what we want to do is we want to take the power from here, extend our base, and also connect it to the power on the other end and be able to build on the other end. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get lined up right here. And actually, I'm going to go into first person. There we go. So I can make this easier. And I'm going to get my power cord. There we go. My actual full-on power cord. I'm going to run a power cord in that direction. Now, I'm going to run long until I reach about 300 out. Then when I reach 300 out, I'm going to do a long one and then a short one. So long run and a short run. Why am I going to do that? Because it's going to push my ability to build forward. Because it actually works on the back of the wire. It works on this part of the wire. So if you have a long wire, it's going to work back here. But the second you get to the front, it's going to stop working and you can't extend the cord. So what you want to do is you want to do a long one and a short one. So the long one way back here is okay, and then when you stand here, you can go ahead and extend that one on, right? That's what we're going to do. So let's do it. And of course, I'm always doing this stuff in the middle of a storm because that's what happens every time I go to do anything or explain anything on the stream, is some big giant storms got to drop on my head. This is a standard Kismet stream. Now again, I'm going to run it way out there like this. Now remember, power lines are free. Now you can also do it with foundations, or you can, I don't know, make a bunch of extractors all the way over there if you want. It's your game. You do whatever you want. But me, I like to use power lines because they're free. And free is great. And again, run that again, and then run a small one now. So I ran a long line and then a small line, and you got to run along that line to keep being able to build like this. And then again, we're getting closer. We'll run a long one and a little small one there. And then we'll just run it right to there. And guess what? Here we are, back again. But look at this. Look at this, right? What? See the difference? Now you can build there. Now you've extended your base beyond that 300 limit. And so we're going to go up here a little bit. We're going to line this up. Boom, take some of that out. And we're going to go to town, baby. Let's do it. A little fly camera action. We're going to build our way out here to the center of concentration. Like so. Now, if you actually want to just build... When I'm doing power, I just build myself a little base like this. I always put doors on every side. I don't know why. I guess so I can exit any side I want. And so if you're standing out here and you're in kind of adverse weather, just build yourself a small one like that instead of the round one. Because if you do the round one, you got to put a door on it, all that stuff. This one has plenty of doors. And so I can just go in and stand inside here and notice that it no longer is going to bother me if I get in storms or whatever. So now I can just go in there and I can continue to build. Now, I've got my power line run from way over there. How do we know it's working? That red power line is going to turn to blue. The second I connect my power to that, boom, all of those extractors are going to start up and we're going to start getting our pyrite. Now, this is for every single resource that I do. All right, so we're going to do that here in just a second. We're going to do a battle first, and then we're going to come back and we're going to finish that up. We're going to get it going on. There we go. You can't stand under the... you can stand under the floor. Also, that is true, Big Mike. That is true. You can stand under the floor, and it thinks it's a roof, and you can do it. But I like to build a little house and stand in it. That's the way I like to do it. You do whatever you want. You do whatever you want on yours. How do you make power lines? You just saw me do it. Short Z. Say my name if it isn't a recording. This is your name. This is being recorded. Didn't know if it was a rerun. It is not a rerun. It would say rerun up on the thing. That's how you know. I've actually rated people who were in the middle of reruns. I don't do reruns. I don't do it. I think I've done maybe 2 of them when the feature first came out. It was one where I was at TwitchCon. and I reran the TwitchCon while I was at TwitchCon because I was at the show afterwards, and I walked around the show, and I was going up all the vendors, and I was talking to everybody, and we were looking at the artist area and all of that. And then everybody said, "Hey, Kismet, I missed it. Can you rerun it?" So I said, went and reran it again while I was not even there. So there we go. You're new to all this. Well, that's okay, Shurzy. You come in, you relax, take it easy, put your feet up. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch, playing some No Man's Sky. It's okay not to know. We're not going to beat you up for that. We appreciate you being in the stream and being an awesome part of our community. We don't beat other people up for not knowing. It's okay to not know. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to be the wonderful you that you are, all right? All right, let's go ahead and open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Gray Fox, Taggart, Bo, all getting some love. And Caveman Mox coming in. Whoa, putting those big numbers, Caveman. Look at that, 40. Oh, you can't see it because there's a giveaway right there. I can kind of see it through the giveaway. But it's 40 kills. Wow, Caveman. Really great job there, bro. Rocking those big numbers. All right, couple more. We're going to get this boss battle in. Probably not going to get the boss battle with me here, but we're going to keep the battles running even beyond the stream. Let's go ahead and put this right in there. I feel like we go ahead and get away with our rogue here, help you guys out, get you guys some loot. Thank you also for that follow. Appreciate that, for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, coming out of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves some power. Now, I've showed you how to extend your base up to 1,000 in both directions, so 2,000 circular base you could make in this game. Now, again, remember, if you are running that and all of a sudden you lose all of this, even though you know you've run your power lines and you've run them long and short as you've gone along, even I've gone out to 999 before, everybody. Yeah, 999 and built it right on the edge of where you can build. You cannot build past 1,000. You can build up to 999, or sometimes I built it exactly on 1,000 because, you know, I go 999 and I extend it a little bit beyond that. But it goes right up to 1,000. And then you can go ahead and build stuff like you can grab your power. Say I ran out here and there was no power, right? And then I kept going. I'm at 600 out. I'm at 750. I'm at 800 out. Well, I've gone 800, 900, 999, all the way out and built the power out there and then ran a really long power cord from the base all the way to the power. Now, how do we do power? Now, I've unlocked all of this stuff. This is all the industrial mining, industrial power, all of that stuff. I've unlocked it through the hub, but you can also unlock it as you play through the game, as you do quests, as you find different areas to land in and learn recipes and all that stuff as well. But in my case, I went ahead and just unlocked it because I played through the game many times. All right, so here we go. So we're going to go ahead and take our electromagnetic generator. Now, how much electromagnetic energy are we going to get? How much do we need? Right? That's a good question. Well, to figure out how much we need, we know we have 9 of these, so that would be pretty easy. So 9 of these, of course, is at 50. We know we need 9 times 50, and my buddy Suri going to help me out. Hey, Suri, what's 9 times 50?
9 times 50 is 450.
450 power, right? Now, depending on the node that you have, that's how much power you're going to get out of it. You don't really know. When you're putting the power node down, you don't know. I mean, you could calculate it based on the type of node and your experience in using different level nodes, right? But based on the concentration, if I put one here, it's going to give me more power because it's in the center of the concentration. If I put one above it, it doesn't lose any concentration. So I can stack them vertically if I want. I don't like to do it because I feel like it's a little cheatery or kind of a glitchy way of doing it. But I could make another level and then put it on that level. I always worry about that kind of stuff too. I don't like to glitch or clip or do any of that stuff or cheat or shortcut or, you know, abuse the mechanics. I use the game mechanics as is, and then I conquer them. I destroy them. I annihilate these games. They'll beg for mercy when I'm done. Now, look, I've got a bunch of metal plates on my ship. And I'm way over here away from my ships. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to call my ship over here. This is why it's great to have a hauler, by the way. So you can just call your hauler to... Wait, what happened to my wall? I don't have a wall, everybody. I lost a wall here. Oh, God, I'm missing a wall. I forgot to put that wall in. So it's I'm not being... it's actually getting in there right now. Let's put our wall in there. It's got to be secure for you to... When you're on top like that, it's got to be secure. There we go. All right, so now we can go ahead and build. Now that we have our ship, you're going to see now I have the ability to go in and use that over there. You can see a metal plating. Now it's lit up. I can use that metal plating from my ship. It doesn't just have to be from my inventory. Sadly, you cannot do it from your storage. Maybe one day. Okay, so we want to put this in the exact center of the concentration as much as we can. Maybe center it by the foundations, but it doesn't have to be. Let's say about there. Okay, so how much power is one of these producing? And we just need a rough idea. So I'm going to run out here. I'm going to take a look. I can actually see it right there. But it's about 245 or 244. My field strength is 80%. It's an A-class node. So each and every one of these is going to be 245. So the better your power node, the more it's extracting with a single node, so you don't have to use as much resources. Now, here's the thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your power node is. You know why? Because you can just keep adding electromagnetic generators, and believe me, you're going to have more than enough power. We need 500 power. We already have half as much. We already have more than enough just with 2 of these, right? So it's not going to really matter if it's a C node or a B node or whatever. I feel like it's pretty useless to even worry about it. I highly suggest to not even worry about it. If you don't go looking for an S power node, is what I'm trying to say. It's a waste of your time. Now, no matter where I make my base, because I do have a lot of resources, I typically end up making extra anyway. So even if I do require 500, I'm still going to make extra. And the reason why I make extra is for my base that I put down as well. So you need a little power for that, for your teleporter. But I go to town, bro. I don't mess around. Kismet don't mess around up in here. Don't call me the Space Tycoon for nothing. Let's do it. Let's go to town on this baby. Let's get some serious power in here. Like that. And across here. Now, before I tie it into that line, we're going to go ahead and look at it. Now, I could have tied it in the line already and it would have started up. But how much are we producing now? 1,453. I think that might be enough. What do you guys think in the chat, right? That might be enough. Now, how to basically farm every single resource that you can find industrial in the game. Here's what you do, everybody. You do exactly what I did right there. You get your resource. Oh, try that again. You get your resource. Why is my flight camera not working? There we go. You get your resource, and then what you do is you run a line to extend your base from your resource. I always put my base, by the way, my main base, by the resource, because I'm not going to come out here. I don't need to come out here again unless I need to add more power. So this is like an extra area that I'm not going to go to. I'm going to go over there, show up, grab the pyrite, and then I'm going to be out of here because that's just a farm. All it's going to do is farm that for me while I'm not even in game, while I'm not even playing. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. While I don't have my computer even on, it's going to be farming me stuff. Now, this is one of the few times that I will let it clip. I just say I drilled a hole through there. But let's go ahead and do this. And look at that. All the way back now. All the way back to our base. Now, you just keep doing this again and again and again on every single resource. And guess what? All you got to do is bounce from base to base to base. And it's going to collect all your resources for you while you're not even in game. Okay, so there we go. So we got the power going. Let's go ahead and pop in our ship here so we don't have to walk back. Because, hey, why not? And since I put a landing pad over here, I can just hop right back over here to my base. How do you unlock the landing pad? You can get it on the hub, or you can go ahead and unlock it via the storyline, or via various different places you'll find. Now, if you notice, over here, aha, that's powered up now, right? Notice it doesn't have any wires. It automatically powers up in this particular building. Anything you put in here will auto power without the actual wires, which is awesome. Less wires you got to run. Now, out here, we're going to see that these should be going up and down. Let's go see. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now, here's what we want to check, everybody. When you go to do that, you want to check that every single one of them is working. Now, how do you know? Well, first thing you do is you go, and you can stand there with the thing flying, but I use the fly camera. And I fly right up to the top here, and I look at all of them. Are all of them going up and down? It doesn't matter if they're going up and down at different times. It just matters if they're all going up and down, right? The first row could be going up and the other one going down, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that they're all going up and down, and that means they all have power. That's the number one thing you want to see. Now, how much is it going to extract, right? As an A node, that's pretty decent. Let's go check it out. So we go over here, and we go ahead and take a look at our extraction. Our extraction right now, is going to be 2,822 per hour, and it's going to store 2,250. So it's going to be done in an hour. It's going to be done in an hour. It's going to fill up that storage in an hour. Now, obviously, we want a little bit more than that, right? We don't want just, 2,000 of it, right? We can go collect 2,000 of it just by wandering around on the surface of the planet. So we want to go ahead and get it going. So its extraction is about 337 per hour right there in the mineral extractors. Now, if the mineral extractors are not connected to each other, that number will be less. So what we need to do is we need to figure out what the extraction rate is of these, right? And figure it out in total. Now, a way to do that is to go ahead. I'm just going to put an extra one down just to show you the difference, and we'll connect those, make sure those are all connected. But I'm going to put an extra one down and get a general idea of how much this one is going, because it's not connected into the system, how much this one would correct, right? Right now it says extraction rate, pyrite, 2,882 per hour, but it's not connected in the system. It doesn't say what my extraction rate is. It doesn't say anything like that, right? Let's go ahead and connect this one separately. Again, this is how you test stuff in game. You make it separate from everything else. Let's run the power to this one, and let's let that one extract separate. Now, it's away from the middle of the concentration, so it's going to be a little bit different in its extraction per hour. But right now, it says 282 per hour is the extraction rate. Now, that one's by itself. Let's go look at the ones that are supposedly tied together. Now, that one says 307 per hour. Now, wait a minute. There's something a little fishy there. How do we know that's true? How do we know all of these are connected, right? Now, what I always do, if I'm unsure if they're connected, I just go and connect them again, right? I add a little bit of redundant connection, like right here. This one to that one. Those are all connected. Are these all connected to each other? Looks like they are across there. We connected all those together. But if I feel like it's pretty iffy, I'll go add another one in. And just to make sure that they all are extracting. Now, this one, the network extraction is 2970 right here. Now, normally it would be separate, but for some reason, this one's also showing as what the network extraction is because it's not connected. It shouldn't be showing my network extraction. It should be only showing that, right? How much per hour. Now, again, I've put about 9 down. So, in theory, we're going to have, again, about a total of 3,000 in an hour, but we're going to need to store more. Now, this one in the front, I'm going to take it out because that was only for example. I usually don't do more than 9. 9's more than enough to let these run. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is run back in my base so I'm not wasting my too much of my phosphorus. Not that I can't go and farm a ton of that anyway. Also, the fact that I'm a millionaire already in game, even though I've only played it for about 50, 60 hours now, because I know how to be. I know how to be. Now, the next thing we need to do, of course, is build up a backlog for it to extract while we're not in game. That's right, where we're not even in the game. So we're going to go ahead and start, let's start over here. I feel like right here is a good spot. And so we're going to start adding a bunch of storages. Now, I've already made a bunch of metal plates and collected a bunch of ferrite dust today, and that's what we're using to go ahead and make a bunch of these. Now, this is very, very important part. Oh, hold on. Forgot to put my pipes in first. This is a very, very important part of the process is to put your storages in. This way, it's going to run for as long as you possibly can while you're not in the game. There we go. We got those locked in. Next row. Let's do it. How many more we got left? I don't know. We'll see how many plates we got left. Now, again, this does have diminishing returns now in the game. It actually takes longer to extract your industrial resources. But what do you care? Because you're not even going to be in game. You're going to be busy doing other things. You're going to be sleeping. And while you're sleeping, you're going to be dreaming dollar bills. Because that's what you're going to be getting. While you're napping away, enjoying a nice slumber, it's going to be collecting resources for you 24/7 until these all fill up. That's why you want to put a lot of these down, right? You want to have it go for the longest period of time before these fill up. Now, again, this is not everybody's jam. Not everybody's into the industrial mining and all of that. I am. I think it's very fun. And it allows me to, extract stuff while I'm not even online. Now, another thing that I like to do is I like to go ahead and make another one. And I like to put it by my base over here. So let's go ahead and make a few more metal plates here. Doesn't matter if I make it on my ship or if I make it on me because my ship's right next to me. So I'm just going to go ahead and put it right here on the ship to kind of finish these up. Any more on me? Nope. back into our fly camera, and we're going to do one more. But this one's going to be right next to here. Now, the reason why I put it right next to here is so I can just pop in, grab it, and then peace out, right? That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to run this one around the side here because I'm eventually going to put a bunch down the row here. So I'm going to run it down the side and then connect it into the network right over there. And so now this is all interconnected. So if I just walk out here and I go to this, turn my light on, and I go to this one, it's going to tell me the whole thing, right? So now, in 5 hours and 31 minutes, I'm going to have 16,000 pyrites. See how that scaled up? Now again, go get a bunch of more rusted metal, convert it to ferrite dust, come back here, more storages. Now you got 40,000. Now you got 50,000. Now you got 100,000. Now you got, like me, $500 million every time you log in. That's how you do it right there. That's industrial mining. You're welcome. Showed you some of my best tips there on getting it started, getting it built. I hope you become a space tycoon just like me, a multi-trillionaire in the game, and rock this game. Crush it. There you go. There you go, everybody. There we go. I play No Man's Sky, and that's literally what I'm struggling with. Does it also allow teleporters to work when you do this? Yes, it does. You mean, are you talking about the small teleporters or the large teleporters? This is the, like, interplanetary teleporters, and they actually have smaller teleporters, which are site-to-site teleporters, too, which I haven't done in a really long time. We might do it in this playthrough. We'll see. Now, once you like it, you save it, bro. You save it, for sure. Now, there we go. Now we just walk away. We don't have to do nothing. We set it and forget it. That's what my stream's all about. How can I set it up, turn off the computer, and come back later in 5 hours and 30 minutes if I want, or in my case, next week. We're going to come back next Friday. We play the No Man's Sky every Friday, unless some sort of IRL stuff gets in my way. I hate it when IRL gets in the way of your gaming. Don't you hate that? And there we go, everybody. Now, this is also how I collect every resource. It's also how I collect so much activated idiom while I'm not online that I literally make millions of dollars. Today, we made 50 million. Next time we come in, we'll have 100 million. Then we'll upgrade it again. Then we'll have 200 million. 250 million, 300 million, 500 million, like I did in my last playthrough. We'll have $500 million every time we log in. Now, again, we can do separate farms if we want, but really all I need to do to be able to extract more pyrite or more activated idiom or whatever it is have one base and come back to this base and add more storage and add more storage and more storage, as much as you want, depending on how much of that resource you want to collect every time. You want to collect 20,000? Well, what I just did is about perfect, right? You want to collect 50,000? Well, then you double up your storage, right? You don't have to up your extractors anymore. Your extractors are good. You don't have to rerun power. Your power's already good to go. You don't have to make a new base. You don't have to do all of that. That's already set it and forget it, bro. You don't do any of that. You just come back, add more storage, get more resources the next time you come in. Now, if I double the storage, if say I want to get 50,000 pyrite every time, which I so don't, I usually do about 20,000. I might up this to 20,000 next time because we're running out of time. But I probably don't use more than 20,000 pyrite at any given time. That's a lot of pyrite. I don't need 100,000 pyrite in my storage because it just sucks up my storage space. Only get as much as you kind of need as you're going along. And if you need more, guess what? This is going to fill up. Say you're like, okay, I've got 50,000 pyrite in my storage. And I've taken it out of here. I put it in my storage. Well, guess what? In another 5 hours, this is going to be full again, and it's going to stop. And then it's going to hold that in its inventory until you need it. And it'll just be sitting here until you're ready. Okay, take it out again, and then all the stuff will start back up again, start extracting again, start grabbing it up until it fills up again. And then when you need it, it'll be right there. And that's what I like to do about all my resources. You know, a great example of the one that I stopped collecting, copper. I'll actually let my copper farm stop. I was okay, no, I don't need any more copper. I'm good. Peace out. Right? Because what happens again, you'll start to run out of space. And you don't want to do, believe me, this game's already tough enough with having, without having blocked by space. I gotta back up a little bit here. My fly camera won't let me out. Let me out, fly camera. Oh no, that says I'm blocked. Oh, I can't fly out. Okay, now that's a problem. That's got to be fixed. This right here is blocking my fly camera. That can't happen. That can't happen. I got to be able to fly out of here. All right. See, fly camera. All right. See, it was blocking. The fly camera thought that it was obscuring my exit. So again, we'll move it just a little bit over. Like that. There we go. Easy to fix. Now, here's the thing about the supply pipe. You cannot reconnect your supply pipe. See that? I can't reconnect it. So if you're running a really long supply pipe and you screw up at some point over there, guess what? You screwed up the whole thing. You got to do the whole thing again. So if you're going to run this a long way, like if I was going to run this from way over there like I did with my oxygen, I would put a bunch of these in between. So I'd run it a while to one of these, right? So I put these down first. So put them down along the way, and then run it to one of those, and then run it to another one, and run it to another one, so it'll allow you to span long distances. All right, so again, let's do it again. Let's hold down Control, though, so we can get this one out. And then do this again. The reason why I'm putting it over here is so it doesn't obscure when I put more of these down over there. But I probably only put a couple more, so I'm fine. There. Now, back in here, back to my fly camera. Make sure I can get out. Okay, I can get out now. Okay. Because in case I want to come back and adjust something. Okay, now, hey, I've already extracted some pyrite, so why not grab it, right? Why not grab it out of there? Bam, I've got some. Now I'm ready to rock. Now, why am I getting it in the first place? The whys are always the most important, and that's what you're going to get in my stream, the whys. Now, by the way, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kismet in the chat. It highlights in red. I know you're talking directly to me. Now, if I do get busy or if I'm in the middle of something or whatever, just be patient. I will always get back to my chat every single time. If I miss it for a while, just throw it in there again. I never mind. Just put my name in there. Makes it easier. So there we go. No worries, no worries. Let's see. I play No Man's Sky 2 and a little what I'm struggling with, but there we go. As I'm making a sky base. Oh, sky bases are fun. I'm a new streamer, aiming to affiliate, and definitely a grind. I'm working hard. I'm wanting to meet new people. Well, here's a great thing for you, Shortsy, right here. How about I help you out? Become, go from affiliate and potentially to partner. How about that? Go ahead and follow my guide. In fact, it's my most viral thing I've ever done. It has over 500,000 views, so 500,000 views and counting. I haven't even looked at it lately on how to go from a starting streamer to affiliate to potentially to partner. I did it. I'm 50 years old, partially disabled. You're probably younger, better looking, and better at what you do than I do. You'll probably go on and be way more successful than me. I hope so. I hope so. It's okay. It's okay to go on and be more successful than me and do your thing. Just be careful about advertising people's channel, though. That's going to be my biggest thing. You don't want to go in and say, hey, everybody, I'm a streamer. Go ahead and leave Kismet's channel and come into mine. You don't want to do that because that really pisses people off and you'll get you banned. And then people will know you for that. Don't do that. Watch that thing. Now, again, I don't mind if you come in and say, Kismet, I'm trying to do my thing. I don't mind at all. Just watch out the way you do it, though. It's okay to become part of that community, especially if you're part of a certain community, like the No Man's Sky community, and you want to meet other people. That's fine. I usually never mention that I'm a streamer. When I go into someone's stream, I usually go in there and say, hi, how's it going, everybody? What are we doing? Da, 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 da. I build up a rapport first. And if they ask me if I'm a streamer, sometimes they ask me because I have a purple check mark next to my name in chat. They'll say, oh, you a partner streamer? I say, yes, I am. I am a streamer, but, it's more about the person I'm watching than less about me. Because sometimes it becomes a Kismet show. I have some good streamer pals of mine. Every time I go into their channel, it's like, hey, Kismet's here. It's like, okay, you don't have to make that big a deal. I appreciate it. I'm just here to chill out like everybody else in the chat. It actually makes me embarrassed sometimes. I know I very rarely get embarrassed anymore, but that thing does. I don't know. That's just the way I am. You know how it is? I'm that type of dude. So again, it's okay to mention it, but don't take it too far. Hey, old crazy uncle, what's up? Says howdy, Kismet. I'm doing good. All right, awesome. Thanks for being here in the stream. Appreciate it. Do you think are you still thinking about playing Eco? I'll have to answer that question in a future stream. Be watching this weekend, by the way, because I got a bunch of epic stuff lined up for the whole next week. We're going to really set it off. You think we set it off this week with all of this stuff. Hold on, let me get my thing here. We set it off with all of this, right? Astroneer, Railroad Empire, Satisfactory, Overcooked 2, Dyson Sphere Program, which is a 10 out of 10 already, and I barely even played the game. Steel Dawn, amazing. Love Fallout 76, played a lot of fun with the group. We did a trifecta, triple nukes. It was awesome. You're welcome to come join us on PC, as well as Blazing Sails. Super fun. You like a great pirate game, very much like That other game, which I've already forgotten. Very much like that, but Battle Royale style. So you jump in there and you're battling it out, and then it diminishes down, and then you just have the last, the last winner, the last pirate winner. I kind of like that better because I know what I'm going into, right? As opposed to spending hours and hours and hours getting this thing. When you're out doing like PvE stuff, like you're fighting skeletons and stuff like that, and then people coming along and ganking you, I don't like that. I don't like that style of play. Right? And you're like, Kismet Care Bear. Right? That's what they always said in the MMOs, right? You're on the Care Bear server. You're on the PvE server. Yeah, there's less a-holes on there. In fact, there's usually awesome people on the PvE server and also the RP servers, by the way. Awesome people on there. I'm not a good RPer. I do have a lot of members who are, and who are awesome people. But the problem is it just like, it like attracts the worst. It tries to, you become the worst version of yourself when you go and you're a high level person and you got your 5 buddies and you go kill somebody's level 5 and you're killing them again and again and again because you're discouraging them from playing the game. You're like, well, Kismet, they should rise up and come back and battle me out and kill me or whatever. Why, you trying to build up some revenge? That's what you're promoting, revenge in the game? No, I don't do any of that. No, I don't like an unfair battle. I love a good PvP fair battle. I'm down for that. You do 8-on-8. 4-on-4, 2-on-2, 1-on-1, 40-on-40 from back in the day, like they have it now in Classic again. Yeah, count me down. Count me down for that. Huttball, Star Wars: The Old Republic. Oh, love Huttball. Very, very fun. Incredibly fun. And very skill-based, too. Like, if you got different skills as your character and you try to, do stuff and you're passing to your buddy and you're running over there and you're blocking, you're killing the other guy so he doesn't get the ball. One of the greatest PvP games ever. Huttball, Star Wars: The Old Republic, incredibly great. Very, very good. If you ever want to do that, I'd look that up. Look that up on YouTube. Or you can just go watch my YouTube, even better. Go up and watch my YouTube and go watch some of our past Huttball matches that we did. Oh, man, we had so much fun doing that. Incredibly great game, too. Sadly, they keep changing the loot rules, which pisses off all of my members every time they do it. And, man, I'd spent 6 months getting my entire guild back into Star Wars: The Old Republic, and then they go change all the loot rules. They got all pissed off, and they're like, Kismet, I'm not playing this game. And that sucks, bro, because I wanted to keep playing it. It's a good game. I especially like the storyline. They really did a great storyline on Star Wars: The Old Republic. That's also good. So if you're down for some Star Wars, get that going on. It is pretty cool. So yeah, I have to do it. Hi, Kismet. Is this recorded? I missed how to find pyrite resources. Yes, every single stream. This is how hardcore, how above and beyond, how mega I go in this stream. I record every single stream, every single time. Now, sometimes they get corrupted, nothing I can do. But I record every single one. And right now, this one's going to be about 200 gigs. Not kidding. Every single stream is about 200 gigs. It's 1080. Then I'll process it. I'll copy it for about 30 minutes over to my other machine. I'll process it for like, 8-9 hours because I'll edit it down first and then process it for 8 or 9 hours. And then I put it up on my YouTube. In fact, I have so many streams and so many videos. And even my kids went, whoa, really? I have so much stuff queued up on YouTube right now that you're going to get a video, 1, 2, or 3 videos every single day of the week and the month until June. That's how many videos. Now, if you want to see this video, it's probably not going to come out until June or July. Right? That's how far I am behind. I don't like to just spam all my subscribers over there, so it will take a while for it to roll out. Now, if you did miss it, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually take an extra minute, because this is the way I am. I'll take an extra minute to show you, Spike, because that's the way I am. Because I hate that, too, when you go in the stream and you missed it, and you're like, Kismet, darn it, how did you do that, bro? Now, the first thing I did was I got in my ship, right? I'm going to do a quick overview. Don't worry, I'm not going to do a long overview, everybody. We got to head out here in just a minute. What I did first is I went to the different planets, right? And then I found a planet with low sentinel activity or no sentinel. If it doesn't say high sentinel activity, you got lower sentinel activity there, right? And you can see sentinels here, intermediate, right? I'll tell you right there. Now, I went to a planet. I landed on each planet in the system, and that's going to save it into your discoveries. And so, as I go through, I can just roll over here and see which one has pyrite, right? And so I've discovered, oh, okay, this one has pyrite, and it doesn't have a lot of sentinel activity, so I don't have to deal with sentinels every time I come over here. Because sometimes you log in and sentinels go crazy and all of that. I hate doing that. So I always do it in planets that don't, because why do it in a planet that's going to be irritating when I could just do it in a planet that's not going to be irritating? It's a lot easier also to find the resources in planets that are more barren. That's why I like barren planets, right? I don't like it for my main base, but I like it for when I'm extracting my resources because there's no trees or stuff or animals or whatever in your way. You're just jumping forward, right? And you're like, Kismet, what do you mean jumping forward? I mean, I get in my ship, I aim to the north or to the south. I aim to the north in this case, which eventually became south because I went over the pole of the thing. Whoa, look at those guys. Whoa! Whoa! God, am I lucky today or what? That's 2 traders at the same time. That is very rare that happens. Look, he dropped by my base. And hold on, I'm not gonna get distracted by that. Oh man, I want to go see what it is. But no, I'm gonna stay focused. I'm gonna stay focused. Talk to the hand, bro. I'm talking to the chat. So what I did is I got in my ship, and then I jumped forward. Now, the only way to get industrial resources, which is what I'm doing right now, is to go in to your multi-tool and add the survey device. Now, where can you get that? You get it through quest lines. You can, oh, he's gone. Anyway, you can go ahead and also get it from the hub. So you can collect a bunch of nanotites and the other things. The other things that my brain is zeroing out on because it's getting to the end of the stream. What is it? What is it? What are those things called? Salvage data. There they are. You get salvage data. So I have sleep apnea, so my brain sometimes cuts out. It happens often. So what happens is you get in your ship. We'll do that battle in a second. God, that timing. You get in your ship, and you leap forward in your ship. Then you get out of your ship. You go and hold down F like Frank. I'm on the PC. You can use whatever control it is on your console if you're on console. And then you press 1 or 3. In this case, I'm pressing 1. And then it will go and it'll show me the power. And then I go to the next one and it will show me where the node is. Now, how do I know it's pyrite? Well, I don't really know. I don't know until I run up on it and I get close enough. It's going to start beeping. Beep, beep, beep. It's going to kind of tell you, okay, 50 this direction, 20, 10, 5. And then it's going to start scanning. And then you'll know whether it's pyrite or whether it's indium. Now, we went and probably saw 10, 15 nodes, and those 10, 15 nodes were not nodes that we wanted to do, right? They're low-class C nodes or something like that. We found an S-idium node today, not an activated idium, which is sad, but an S node, which is very rare. So we found one of those, and we tagged that. And then we lucked out and finally found our pyrite. But I just keep looking and looking. I kept jumping forward, right, with my ship. I get in my ship. I fly forward, make sure you put your fuel in there, and you have enough fuel to keep going. And then so you jump forward, you get out, you survey, anything, C node, or you can just go with the C node, doesn't matter. Really, in the beginning, you should just go with C nodes anyway. Whatever you find is what you should go with. Copper, rusted metal, oxygen, just go with whatever you find with, right? Whatever you find. And then you can use those to start off. But to find pyrite here, you need to find it on a planet, then search for it using your survey device, go to the little thing here. And then once you find it, you get close to it, you survey it, and then what you do is you set up your industrial mining. And that's what I've done right here. And so we'll fly around, and I'll show you what I set up. Now, it doesn't matter what order you set it up. You can put your storage there first if you want. The way I normally set it up is I go ahead and establish the base right here, right? And you can see it's established here somewhere, right there. There's our base computer. So I put my base computer away from where the concentration of extraction is. So I'll put it up on the mountainside. Then I'll go ahead and build a bit of a base here to put all my stuff on. So it's just easy to put it in there. It's okay. It'll be fine. And then I'll go ahead and establish, a little bit of a base. I'll put the little circle one down because that one's easy. So when I text the power, it's automatically going to attach the teleporter. It's automatically going to power that teleporter when I put the power, right? And so that's what we'll do. So again, search the planets, find one that you want. Make sure you got your industrial survey device. Hold down F, search for the node. Get close to the node. It'll tell you what node it is. If it's not the one you want, keep on going. Keep jumping forward with your ship. Keep your ship fueled until you find the right node that you want. Put in your extractors. And again, it's okay if they're off the ground. Just RP in that you ran a hole down in there and science and teleporting. Whatever you want to RP in. There you go. Oh, there's a storm. Hold on. Whenever I'm explaining stuff, there's always a storm. Again, I tell you, it's like without fail. Always a storm comes in. I don't know if I cause a storm because I'm explaining stuff. But there we go. So we did that. And then what we did is we needed power. Now, there's also industrial power. So what we did is we ran way over there. You can see it way off over here. Then we ran over there and we found where the power was. And then we held down F. We hit E in the center of the concentration. right? And so then I can't build out there. It's too far. It's too far to build. So I ran all the way back to my base. I got some power lines. That's what this blue line is, right there, power line. And so I started running power lines out there, and you know what that does? It extends the ability to build all the way out to 1,000 in both directions. So now you have 2,000 that you can build in any direction. So I can keep within the same base, because that's the only way you can run power. You can't run power base to base. It doesn't work. In fact, that's another thing I need to put on there as feedback. Running power base to base over here. Running power between bases, because that would be easier, right? You can put a base over there and a base over here, and you have 2 teleporters on both sides, and then you can go ahead and connect the power from over there to over this, from that base to this base. And I've tried it. It doesn't work. It doesn't allow you to connect it. So you have to have one big base for us to grab the power from over there, use it for our actual base we're in, and then also use it for all this over here, right? So it's got to be one gigantic base. That's the only way to do it. Now, if you're taking your line and you're running it out there, and you get all the way out there, and all of a sudden it kicks off, right? It says, oh, you can't run any more power lines. That's a bug. What you want to do is save the game. So call your ship to you using your nav data, get in your ship, save, get back out. Then you log out of the game, go to the main menu, then log back into your save, and then it should be working. I've done it a million times. Again, that's a bug. It shouldn't do that. As you extend the base out, it should actually let you build further and further out from the primary part of your base, which this is the center of your base. That's the center of your base right there. Wherever you put that, it's going to be 1,000 out in that direction, in all directions in a big circle, which means 2,000 total width. It's going to go. And so that's what we did. We ran the power cord out. We put the flat down. We put our power generators down there. And then we connected it, and boom, all of that started up. And then the only last step we need to do is make sure we have enough storage so it extracts a bunch of it while we're offline or while we're doing something else. Right? Like I could go ahead next time when I come in, next Friday, when I come in at 9 o'clock, I'm going to pick up this pyrite. And by the time my stream is over, it's going to have another 20,000 pyrite for me as well. Right? And so I'm going to show you what I do at the end of my stream, which is literally go around and pick everything up so that I get the maximum amount of extraction while I'm not playing the game. I won't even be in the game. The game won't even be on. My computer will be off. It'll still be extracting the whole entire time while I'm gone. Now, I could have grabbed it from over here too, but I ran over and grabbed it there. Now, let's go ahead and jump from here to my other farms. I'll show you some of my other ones as well. Let me know if that helped you in the chat. Give me a 1 or a thumbs up. Again, I know what that feels like to come in the stream. You're like, oh, God, I missed it. So I won't make you wait till July. I'll just give you a bit overview of it right there. All right, now while we're teleporting everybody, let's go ahead and do our little side game here. Stream Raiders, we'll go ahead and do a battle. You can always tell when I'm teleporting. You see it reflecting on me. See my monitor reflecting on me. So we're going to finish up this battle. We're going to go ahead and run around, collect all of our resources. Then we're going to go to my overseer's office where I give you guys lots of love. Then we're going to go into battle mode. And there we go. Oh, lots of ones in the chat. There we go. All right. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Again, gave you an overview. But I do record every single stream. But my videos on YouTube are way behind. But it's kind of nice because it doesn't, I don't have to get it out every single day. Right? They're like, go, kid, go, get that video out. I just let them run out there as an extra above and beyond thing I do here in the stream. And a lot of streamers lost a lot of streams because of Twitch's service. Hopefully they get that fixed. That's why you don't see my VODs on. You don't see my clips on because that's all broken. Once they get that fixed, then I will return to VODs. Once I feel it's safe to do so, then I'll put VODs and clips back on there again. It's a big bummer though, because that's hundreds of thousands or millions of hours. If you really add it up between all the streamers, that's millions of hours of lost resources. And I told them what they should do, not just make it where you can delete everything. They should make it where you can download everything first, then delete everything. Not just delete everything. That, as a production person who knows how many hours went into all of those videos, I knew that was a mistake. But then again, there's nothing I can do, bro. There's nothing I can do. What's up? Oh no! The giveaway's broken? All right. I haven't forgotten the giveaway. Is it broken? Go exclamation loot in the chat. Oh, no, it went off. All right, hold on. Don't worry, we're going to do the giveaway. I'm going to go into my main office to do it here in a minute. Let's give out some love first. Bam, right here. The Last Splash, Lunar, Xronza, and DJ Bass. I'm going to butcher all your names. Congrats on getting some extra loot. And John getting MVP there with the 9 kills. Nice job. Let's go ahead. Ooh, tier 35. We're crushing it. Let's get another battle. Mystery battle. Now, I don't mess around with mystery battles. I just go straight to myself. The Wasteland Tycoon, put me right in here. That's me, everybody, dressed up for TwitchCon. Right there in my yellow fedora and my Fallout Vault suit that I wear. It's a Fallout-inspired Vault suit. It's not like the Vault suit. It's like a suit, like a coat and jacket kind of suit. That kind of suit, because I am the Wasteland Tycoon. So there you go. Little character that I play from time to time. I don't play a character typically on stream. I'm just me. This is the person you'll meet. If you do meet me at TwitchCon in some future date where we can go outside. Avatar Warden, thank you very much also for that follow. I see you there. Appreciate that. Now go ahead and join us, everybody, for some battles. We're going to keep these battles going even beyond the stream. And we're going to go ahead and teleport over here. Now, where are we at? We're over here at the Carper Farm. Where I'm doing the same thing that you just saw me do. I went and got some power. I got the extractors. I found where the node was using the industrial here. And then I'm going ahead and I'm extracting copper at a rate of about 3,000 per hour. Right now, it is already filled back up. Now, remember, at the top of the stream, we came in here and we took this out. We took 17,000 copper out. And thus, I'm going to take another 17,000 copper out. So that's 40,000 copper pretty much that we grabbed there, roughly. Whoa, look at my ship is in the ground. All right, that's awesome. I need to go ahead and fix that. Okay, so we got to find our way out of here this way. I got to build a better base than that. Just putting that in the ground. Not good. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, everybody. Just suspend disbelief. All right, now we're going to go to my second one that I always establish. Now, this is the first one I established. The first extraction is copper. You always want to start with copper. Why do you want to start with copper? Because copper allows you to build bases. So you need copper to go to chromatic metal, and then chromatic metal allows you to build bases. Now you can manually collect all this as well. You're welcome to do that. If that's your jam, go do it. But for me, I like to do the industrial strength stuff, the stuff that's running when I'm not in game. And we're going to go a little bit over here just to get a bunch of stuff queued up, because the more things you have running while you're not in game, the more efficient you're being, and the less of your time it takes, too. So we're going to go here and we're going to grab some rusted metal so that it's actually, instead of just grabbing another 11,000, by the time I log in next time, it's going to grab another 23,000 rusted metal. Now I'm going to go ahead and run back over here to my base, and I've also got oxygen going. You're like, hey, how do you have oxygen and rusted metal going? That's because the oxygen is coming from way out there. Now, remember how I said I put these things in between? Look at that right there. See, I got that one in between. So I ran the pipe to that one, and then ran the pipe again and again until I got all the way out there where the oxygen is, and then extract that, ran it across the pipe here, ran it into this storage right here. And if you notice, I put them right here. By the way, you can't actually build bases and put these in the base. So when you teleport in, you can literally just grab it right from within the base as well. Very, very cool. I'll do that later on. For right now, we'll be good. There's another 7,500. And again, next time I come in, look, it's leet. It collects leet per hour. 1337. Isn't that cool? I love it when the random stuff like that happens. So yeah, 20,000 oxygen is going to... Now, 20,000 more than enough. That's more than enough I need. I can take the oxygen from there, by the way, convert it into carbon. I can take the rusted metal, convert it at a rate of 1 to 2 ferrite dust, right? That's why we get that going first. So copper, then rusted metal, then oxygen. All right, we got those down. Now, what else would I need? Uranium. Why do I need uranium? Uranium allows you to recharge your spaceship. So we know when you're jumping forward looking for resources, you got a bunch of uranium, you can keep refueling your little launch engine so you can keep going and keep going. And that's what I have on my ship as well. You'll see that. I'll just drag it down to keep my little thing going as I go along. And I'm going to see how many I can go and how many things I can get going. Now, I've got copper going, rusted metal. We know we got pyrite going, right? We've also got oxygen going. What else are we going to get going? Well, uranium. Right here. Or wait, this is sodium. No, this is uranium. Why did I call this sodium? Why is this called sodium? Maybe I have to upload it again. Hold on. I think I changed this one. Oh, wait, that's the name of the planet. The name of the planet is sodium. That's funny. I forgot. I named the planet sodium because that's where I was going to get my sodium from, and I am extracting the sodium here. So uranium we can go ahead and put in our starship. And again, I have it here in my starship. Oh, God, way too much. Way too much. You only need one stack. That's way too many. Put the rest of that away in your storage. There we go. So I can just grab this, pull that down to there, and keep it supercharged. I don't keep making those little charger things. Okay, so that is my uranium. Now, sometimes I have double resource at the same place, and sometimes I only have one. Most of the time, it's only one. If I can double up on a resource, just makes it easier. I only have to build one base and go to it. So now, we also got our uranium now emptied out, and that's running to full capacity and is going to run while we're offline. Now, after a while, you have so many of these that this does become tedious to go from one to the next to the next. But here's the thing. I'm just backlogging resources here. I'm in the early game. I'm like 50 hours in, 60 hours in. I don't even know. I'll look at it here at the end of the stream. I don't remember how many hours in I am. But this is pretty early game. I haven't done the storyline. I haven't done any of the other stuff. I got my freighter. I got a few frigates and whatnot. Or actually a bunch of frigates today. And so on. And so I'm just backlogging resources. I'm having it extract the resources for me so I don't have to. I don't have to run around and zzz all day long, right? I can just go in here, grab 13,000 sodium, throw it in my storage container, which is now full, or unaccessible because I didn't put any storage. No, they're right there. I didn't put them all down. Look at that. I didn't put them all down. Well, let's correct that while we're here. See, when I probably did this, I ran out of resources for my storage, and thus why I didn't put them down. Well, let's put the rest of these down. Because that's going to happen again in the future. And so I always put my storages down. Why do I put my storages down like that? And that's so if I have way too much sodium, like I do right now, I can just hit X, put it in there, right? Put that away. Very nice. Now, again, why did I get pyrite in the first place? We forgot that. Right over here, I take some pyrite. And again, if my pulse engine is low, I can just use pyrite instead of tritium. Now, tritium is actually harder to get than pyrite. Pyrite obviously is going to extract that at a huge amount. And all I have to do now, and now my pulse engine is ready to go. So now, pulse engine, uranium, now on lock. I never have to go and collect more tritium to keep my pulse engine going. I never have to go and collect and make those little charger things to do it because I can just use the raw resources, which are automatically extracting. I don't have to do nothing else. I'm done. GG. We're out. How we got out of here? How we get out of this base? All right, right here. Oh. All right, so that's another one done. So uranium, sodium, and now to cobalt and cobalt and gold, which are combined ones, right? So I found both cobalt and gold in the same place along with power and connecting them all together. So it's a double farm in the same place. So let's jump over there. Let's get that. And again, all this stuff is going to be running. K-Man says, hey, Kiz, the other day I was in the Nexus anomaly and had to walk the dogs. When I got back after about 10 minutes, someone had shoved all kinds of loot into my suit, even a couple of those eggs for the living ship. Either people are very nice or some fishy is going on. Have it ever happened to you? I have never played the multiplayer. So, I mean, I have played the multiplayer. Hold on, let me preface that. I played the multiplayer with the people on my stream, but I've never played it with random people. I've never had it turned on and gone to the Nexus. Except for that one time accidentally. But I rarely play in the multiplayer. Not that I have anything against multiplayer, but one of the things that happens is people come to me and say, Kismet, here's $1 billion, here's all the stuff, here's all the recipes, here's all the thing, let me just show you how amazing that I am, and let me just do everything for you. I don't like people to do everything for me. I like to earn my keep. I like to learn the mechanics. I like to do that. Same thing happens in games like Ark, right? People go in there, they're level 99 or 200 or whatever. They're taming all the animals. They're doing all the resources. They're doing all of the, all of the collecting. They're building the base. They're making the armor. They're doing everything, and you don't have a place. You don't have a place in that team. I don't like to make people feel like that. I like every single person to feel like a vital part of the team. We do the same thing in 7 Days to Die. We make sure everybody's a vital part of the team, and the same thing here in No Man's Sky. Now, I feel like if I'm not already up to the highest level, people will do that. So I'm going to go ahead and unlock everything and unlock all the stuff. And then we'll flip it on multiplayer and we'll go do some Nexus missions and stuff like that. And I appreciate it. I know people are just trying to be kind, but again, that's the way I like to play. And so I've never had that happen, and that's actually a nice thing. It's a nice thing when people come in and they try to give you some love and they try to do the stuff. Same thing happens in Fallout. And that's the biggest failure of Fallout 76 is not to realize that the Fallout community actually does want to win the hearts and minds of the Wasteland. They actually want to rebuild society after the nuclear apocalypse. Gives you a huge thumbs up for the potential of us surviving on this planet. There's people out there who actually do want to help others, right? That's a good thing, and that's why I love the Fallout community because of that. And I think they totally misjudged that when they came out with 76. I don't want to PvP everybody. I don't want to get ganked while I'm running around picking up flowers and stuff like that. I don't want to play that game. That's why I don't play that game I can't remember the name of, that boat game, right? When I'm running around and I'm, collecting a chest to turn the chest in, or I'm running around and I'm, fighting skeletons or whatever, I don't want people to come up and gank me. Maybe I'm new to the game. Maybe I'm trying to learn the mechanics. Maybe I just started, right? Now, when I kind of know what I'm doing and they're equal level to me, and then we're having an epic battle, then I like that. That's fun. That's some PvP. That's the kind of PvP I like. Just like the game we played, right? We played that Blazing Sails, and that's what it is, right? It's like, you're there to PvP, and that's it. You're not doing no questing. You're not doing no PvE stuff, and then someone comes along and ganks you. You're there to PvP. So if you come into that game, it's on, baby. Just like in World of Warcraft, right? You got your open world PvP where everybody's ganking each other with 10 people on one, which sucks. And then you have your awesome... Now, I've been in some open world PvP, by the way, that were like 100 on 100. And that's really awesome. That's really cool. I like that, right? Because you have I have a sense that, okay, both sides could potentially win. But when you have 10 people on one guy, that guy's going to die no matter what. I don't care if he's got the best gear in the game. Most likely he's going to die. Unless he's the best player ever was and he can kill 10 people. I know I can't do it. And I know it's not fun when you get ganked over and over again. So that's the difference. But in World of Warcraft, they have 40-man PvPs. And when you go in there, you're there to PvP. You're not there to PvE as well. The problem when you mix PvE and PvP together is it sucks. Both of them are not good, right? The PvE is not good and the PvP is not good, right? You want to have all in PvP or all in PvE. Don't go halfway. Go all in on it. Go all in. Make it awesome. That's the only way to do it. I've seen many a game try to combine them. It's not fun. It's not enjoyable. It's not enjoyable for the PvE people, and it's not enjoyable for the PvP people, because you might kill someone and you're like, hey, why'd you kill me? I'm just over here trying to collect a node. And they're like, oh, sorry, bro. I didn't know. I thought you were trying to PvP or whatever. You're on a PvP server. That's how it happens. That happens to me all the time. Hey, man, I killed you. Ha ha. I'm like, dude, I'm level 10. You're level maximum. Of course you're going to kill me. I don't have any weapons. I'm here collecting some resources so I can make some weapons, right? He's like, oh, I totally owned you. I said, dude, that wasn't even a battle. That wasn't even... You're touting your ability to kill somebody who's 20 levels lower than you or 50 levels lower than you. Sounds like you got self-esteem issues. That's what I think when I see that, right? When I see that people have to make themselves feel better by ruining the gameplay of others. I don't do that. I don't want to be involved in that. And my guild knows not to do that as well. I will boot people who continuously gank the same person over and over again, even if that person is an a-hole. You don't do that. You kill them once, and you don't focus people. I don't like to focus people in PvP either. Like, what happens with streamers, like big streamers like Swifty and people like that. Big love to Swifty. Long-time supporter. Been, 70 plus months. Been subscribed to Swifty. But it happens to him, right? And it sucks because it ruins his gameplay. So he goes in, he's having fun, he's playing with his crew or whatever, and people keep focusing just him the entire time. While that's funny to you, it discourages him from playing. And thus, you're ruining the fun for everybody, right? So I'm not into that. I'm not into focusing people like that, or, whatever. I forget what they call it when people look at your stream and see where you're at and then chase you down. What do they call that? I forget what that is. Stream sniping. That's what it is. Stream sniping, where you're watching some big streamer and you're like, oh, they're right here. Let me go over there and be an a-hole. Oh, God, I hate that. I hate that. Your little 2 seconds of fame is not worth ruining the fun for everybody, because everybody else is having a good time because they're watching that streamer and they're doing their thing and they're having a great time, and you're over there just, because you got the beat on them, right? You know exactly where they are, and they come running out, and then you shoot them. It ruins the fun for everybody. And it's just like an a-hole thing to do. If you don't know that's an a-hole thing to do, well, now you know. Now you know, right? And sometimes I see streamers that stream snipe other streamers. I'm not going to mention any names, but that's an a-hole thing to do too. Sometimes it's funny if it's your friend or whatever, and you guys have that kind of rapport, but most of the time, a-hole thing to do. I'm just going to put it up there, right? If people have sense of humor and it's a joke thing and everybody's in on the joke and everybody thinks it's funny, then it's funny. But if everybody's not in on the joke and they don't think it's funny when you're doing it, then that's not cool, right? Everybody has to be involved. Everybody has to be included for it to be funny. Otherwise, no. Now, satire, of course, is different than that. If you are doing satire, then, of course, not everybody has to think it's funny. A lot of people don't get satire. It goes right over their head. They don't understand. They don't understand you're saying the negative thing to promote something different. But you gotta, everybody's different in the world. Okay, so there we go. So we grabbed that. Let's keep going. Man, I won't be here for another hour if I don't hurry up. So we got both of our depots here, which is our gold on this side. I think, or no, it's cobalt, about 20,000. Again, notice I don't collect more than about 20,000 of that. Now, gold, that I collect 50,000. Why do I collect that much? And probably come back collect even more, about 100,000, because I'll take gold and silver combined together into platinum then into nanotites. Nanotites, and I'll have an infinite source of nanotites in the game. I already got it set up. I'm barely started in the game. That's right, an infinite source of nanotites right there. All right, what else? Speaking of silver, let's go get that. And then, how long on the battle? 13 minutes. Now, I probably won't still be here in 13 minutes, but I'm going to go ahead and go into battle mode, so we'll still continue to do the battles, but you won't see or hear me, because it will be in battle mode, which is a bonus stream that I do on top. I come back, keep the battles going every 30 minutes for you guys, because I love you, appreciate all my Stream Raiders peeps who come in right now. Man, there's a ton of them in there. There's a ton of them. How many peeps right now are playing Stream Raiders? Let's go see. Right now, 50. 50 people right now putting people down. See? That's pretty awesome. Not like in a bad way, but putting units down. Let me clarify that. Let me clarify that. I misspoke there. I don't mean they're putting people down, but I mean they're putting units down. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. All right, here we are. We're at our silver farm. Now, how convenient that I put the silver right by where my teleporter is, so I can just jump in, grab the silver, GG, and we out. That's it. That's all I do on my farms after a while. I just jump in, grab the loot, I'm out of there. Now, what else do we got? Now, of course, we got the Dolla Dolla bills right here, right? We got the Dolla Dolla bills. Eventually, we get that idiom farm going, but we don't have that going yet. We got a regular idiom farm over there. We got to fix up all of those. We have a trade base as well over here. We got our S1 here as well, right? So we got our one we got today, our regular idiom farm, which you need to get rid of, and our S idiom farm, which will start up. That's a work in progress on that. But the real one I want is this one. And I actually forgot to put activated idiom on there. Let's go do that. This is the location in which I'll make $500 million without even have to be in the game. I'll come in here and keep building this up and building this up. Right now, I'm going to make $100 million the next time I log in. And I'm not going to log in for a week. I could log in tomorrow, have $100 million if I want. 28 hours. Probably actually going to be less than 28 hours now. We'll go see. We'll go see how many hours are left. Let's go looky look. Hey, the last splash. What's up? Hey, that's a cool icon you got there. I like that icon. Who's that? Coco Lurk. Coco Lurk. Coco Lurk, I think that is. Cool emotes. I don't know who that is, but awesome. I don't know everybody on Twitch. Everybody assumes that when you're a streamer or you're a partner streamer that you happen to know all the other streamers on Twitch. Did you know that I didn't even know about... Oh, God, what is his name? I still don't know his name. I forgot his name. Big, gigantic streamer. Huge streamer. Does a lot of charity stuff. Big love to him. I actually met his mods when I was at TwitchCon. I was sitting in the airport, and they were sitting there, and I was talking to them. Really great guys. Really great mods. Man, what's his name? He does a lot of big charity stuff. God. I'm the worst with names, everybody. I forget. Dr. Lupo! Oh my God, it came out of my brain. I never heard of Dr. Lupo, even though he's a huge streamer and was a huge streamer at TwitchCon. And I have no idea. I never met him. I didn't know him. I've never watched his stream. And I don't have anything against him. I just didn't know him because, there's 5 million streamers on Twitch. How am I going to know them all? Plus all the streamers on all the other platforms too. I can't know them all, everybody. I'm 50 years old. I'm too old for that. I'm too old to remember everybody's name. I barely remembered his name right there. And he's a gigantic streamer. Again, I don't even know what I was talking about now. So very big streamer there. Does a lot of stuff. Got to meet his mods. Pretty awesome peeps as well. And again, I was going to say something about it, but I forgot. By the time I remembered it, the thing I was going to say got lost, and the thing I remembered came in, right? It's kind of like, it's like the clipboard. On a computer when you hit copy, and then you paste it, and then you copy something else, the thing you copied from before goes away. It's pretty much like that. I copy-pasted right there, or just copied something else, and then the first thing went away. Now, this is activated idiom right now. In 25 hours from now, so about an hour more than right now, tomorrow on Saturday around 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to have 100 million without me even being in the game. Without me, I'm going to log out of the game. This is going to collect me $100 million in the game. And then I'm going to up it again next time to 150, 200, 300,000, just like we did before. 500 million, $500 million every time I log in. This is how I like to play games. This is the way I like to play them. I like to play them where I absolutely destroy them economically, and two, I make so much cash that I'm just rolling in it, and then you know what I do? Shopping spree, just like we did today, right? Shopping spree, buy the S-class ships, buy all those freighters and the frigates and all the stuff, and let's get ourselves a new upgrade for our other ship, and let's just go to town, right? That's the way I like to play. Now, you could be a space trader. You can do that as well. You can be a big explorer, mix all that stuff together, and that's why this game is so great. Now, I'm going to go ahead and grab this activated idiom out, though, so that when I leave, it's going to grab me an additional 9,000 on top of that 9,000 it just got me, right? So it's going to take 28 hours for that. But I'm not going to play for another 168 hours, which is going to be next Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or how many ever that works out to be. All right, so that's my main money-making base right there. Now, if you take all that activated idiom, though, and you drop it on the trader, it's going to crash the market. So don't do that in markets where you're playing with other people, because they will get very, very upset. All right, that's it, everybody. That's it. That's our run today. That was a lot of fun. Holy mackerel, we got a lot done today. We got a lot done. We found an S node today. We found an S freighter. Oh wait, no. There's one more thing we need to do. Hold on. Speaking of, oh my gosh, I almost forgot. I almost forgot, everybody. Hold on. There's one more thing we need to do. But it's good. I'm going to the right place to go and do it, though. There's one more thing. Look at you guys setting the cup on fire over there today. Setting that biddy love on fire today. First time I've heard of that, so for me, you're more famous. Yeah. I forget what I was going to say about Dr. Lupo. I think I was just going to say that I met his mods. I was talking about that I don't know all the streamers. That's what I was talking about. That I don't know every single streamer. I don't know Dr. Lupo. I didn't know who he was. He's a ginormous streamer, but I didn't know him. But I tell you, his mods are great people. His mods are great. I've never met him individually at all. Never met him, but I met his mods. And you know what? You can tell a great streamer by the way their mods are. I got the best mods on Twitch. I'm sorry to say. Everybody else. Too bad. I got the best ones. There you go. Because they always have my back. That's what I appreciate them. Again, mods past and present come in and helped out. They're more than mods. They're friends and family to me. That's the way I look at them. They're the heroes behind the stream. So I appreciate, again, all my mods. So there you go. All right, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about the fact that I didn't know who that was, and then I couldn't remember his name. So there you go. Okay, so we're back to our main base here. And what I need to do before I go, again, is get as many things queued up as I can, right? So let's go ahead and get in our ship here. And we've got all of our ores running now. And they're going to run at maximum time. And so we'll get some extra ore. Now, I didn't really need to go and collect all the ore out of there. I could have just left it in there. It would have been just fine. But I'm going to go ahead and do it. Now, look at that up there. See how we've got some ships around there? Hey-oh. See how we got some ships around there? Those are my ships. I own all of those. And a whole bunch of other ones that aren't even there. Let's get in here. Now, this is my capital ship, a.k.a. your frigate, or freighter, sorry. Freighter's the big one, frigate's the small one. By the way, if you see behind my ship here, Your actual other ships are here on your freighter. And so if I want to switch over to this very beautiful exotic, which is the third time I've ever only seen it. I've played this game for hundreds of hours. Again, remind me to check how many hours I've played on this. Remind me of the giveaway too. But look at this. I found an exotic I could actually buy. Amazing. And again, the thing about exotics is sometimes they have extra of whatever it is, right? So they'll have, nope, I didn't mean to switch that. I was just wanting to look at it. They'll have, actually I can just do it, we'll go look at it now. They'll have extra items in here, right? They'll have more of whatever it is, more distance, more whatever, or more technology slots, or more general stuff. And I can go in and add more too. I can add more general inventory. I can add more technology slots, and so on. Now, of course, the one I really wanted is a really exotic giant ship with as many, with the one with the most technology slots and the most general slots and the most everything. Those are the ones we want. We're going to buy some of those, or we're going to try to find them anyway. So that's my exotic. And then, look, the exotic and then the starter. We got the starter ship, everybody. In this one playthrough, this is the first time I've ever saved my ship. I'm going to save the ship. And when we get up there where we have so much money, we got money to burn, we got trillions of dollars, you know what we're going to do? We're going to max this baby out. That's right. We're going to max out his technology slots. We're going to max out his general slots. And then we're going to run... Oh, that's not showing me that one. I got to do this one. There we go. And then we're going to max out all the stuff. We're going to max out the technology slots. Look at how many technology slots you can have on that one. Cool. And then we're going to max it all the way up to an S-class. We're going to keep our starter ship to maximum level just for fun, just because we can, because that's fun. Now, the other thing that I almost forgot is to run up here and queue up some of these missions, right? Because that's going to run while you're not around. So that'll run for 8, 9, 10, 20 hours, how many ever hours you queue it up for. And when they come back, they're going to have lots and lots of loot for you. That's if they don't get blown up. Hopefully not. We'll see. Okay, now let's get over here. Let's talk to this dude right over here. And I'll say, dude, what is the mission that's going to take the longest for you to get done, right? I did kind of the one based on the balanced, and that's only going to take 5 hours, and I don't even know how much that's got left now. Who knows how many hours that's got left. I can go look if I want. But I'm going to pick the one that's going to take the longest of everything, right? And we're going to say combat patrol right here, right? And it's a three difficulty here. So let's do combat patrol. Let's go ahead and get our combat ship. I'm glad we found a good combat ship. In fact, let's do 2 combat ships. Let's do a support ship. And you know what? Let's send some trades in there too. There we go. So we need 850 tons of fuel. All right, so we don't have 850 tons of fuel, so we'll have to stop and work on that. And usually I build it on the freighter here, so I have it. So what do we need? Right here, this is 50 tons. This is 100 tons right here. I forget how much it is already. Let's go ahead and assume it's 100. And there we go. Oh, so we don't have enough to make any more fuel. Now, I really want to make the big one, which is this one, the 200 ones, but I'm out of dehydrant. So let's go try it again. I forgot what the number is. I think it was more than 100. Let's go look again. See, this, I got to write these numbers down or I forget. Because it's 4,000 light years, so that's why it takes so much fuel, if you're wondering. But if you have some really good support ones, your support ones will help you out tremendously in there. 850. God, I wasn't even close. 850 tons. Okay. 850 tons of fuel. That's going to take a minute. Now, again, we're going to try to get this queued up. So I'm going to take my tritium, and I'm just going to convert it into dehydrate. Now, I can wait 7 minutes, but I'm not going to. What I'm going to do is they added the ability, by the way, if you haven't seen it in a while, to take your tritium and hit C for cut, right? Cut, 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 right? So I did it 4 times. Bam, there we go. It's going to take basically a minute. And then over here, take our oxygen and our thing out because we're making a bunch of condensed carbon in there. Take that out. Again, tritium. Cut, cut, cut. Oh, can't fit any more in that in there. There we go. Begin. And so I can queue a bunch of them up in a row like this. We'll just cut that in half. We'll let these ones run a little extra. Ooh, there's that platinum. Put that in there. Begin. And so I didn't cut it up perfectly, but I cut it in such a way in which I can run it a little bit faster. Now what I really need is I need it to be making as much as it possibly can. And I need to figure out how much of each thing that I need. And I need to make sure I've got room in my exosuit here. Let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away. I got way too much stuff on me here. Cobalt, way too much of that. Storm crystal, Gek relic, silicon powder, salvage data should go. I got a super hyperdrive module in there. There's where that went. Salvage data in there. And rusted metal. Deal with that next time. Gold next time. Next time. Move this down here. Oh, what's this all about? What's this all about? Suspicious hyperdrive. What do we got? Oh, warp cell efficiency plus 100%. Yes, please. Yes. Oh, no! Oh, no, I put it on the wrong ship. Oh, no. Oh, what a bummer. That's okay. We're going to upgrade that ship later anyway. We'll leave it on there. That would have been awesome on my main ship. But oh well, such is the way it goes, everybody. You make mistakes. That's how life happens. All right, let's go ahead and put that dehydrant in there. We got that one done. We'll do that battle here in a second. God, I did go an extra 13 minutes. We're doing. Oh God, we're almost at 4 o'clock now. Running behind. Keep going on that tritium. Now here's another little thing I can do. Do this. Do this again. Cut this in half. Boom. Like that. Go to this one. So you take a portion of it and you cut it in half, like that. And then this one, you take this one, cut it in half. Oop, cut it in half. Put that on me. And now they're all kind of more efficiently running. Oop, I don't think I started that other one. Begin. This one didn't start up. There we go. All right, now I got all 4 of them running at a kind of a balanced rate. But while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to go ahead. Again, we'll do the battle after I'm done doing all of this. We'll go in here to our starship, and we'll say, okay, we want to make some more. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait a minute, we need some tritium. Wait. Oh, my God, look out. We need the tritium back. Let's grab it real quick before we run out of tritium to make the fuel, right? So that's going to be a problem if we run out of tritium, because we'll have to go collect more tritium in there as well. Let's grab this last one. Oh, it's already done. Too late, too bad, too sad. But we did grab a bunch there. We should be fine. Grab that one. Sometimes I forget which ones I've already grabbed. Oh, that one I didn't get. Now, you really need a good amount of both, of dehydrant and tritium, while you're making it. So don't use up all your tritium. But as you can see here, we've got enough to do that. Now, how much tritium do we have left? We have about 700 tritium left. And dehydrant, we have about 1,100. So we did pretty well. We kind of balanced how much we have. And it's pretty equal. When you are making tritium, you're going to see that, fuel from tritium and dehydrants, 100 and 100. So you want to have a balance, right? So you want to have one have 800 and the other one have 800, right? And I made a little extra there on the dehydrant, but that's okay. We'll be fine. Now, they also have another one. I think that's even bigger than that. Did I unlock that one yet? No. I'm going to go ahead and do this one, which costs the same amount, but it's just uses less of a stack. So I'm going to go ahead and do 200. 200. Right there. And since we need 800, I'm going to go ahead and try to make as many of these as we can. We make 3. And that's going to be basically, each of these are 200 tons times 3. So that's 600, 700. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. We need 850. Now let's keep her going. Right over here. And remember, we've also got our tritium over here, but we're kind of out of tritium. So we might have to just settle for a less one because we're totally running over here. Let's go ahead and settle for one that's not quite 28 hours. Let's go ahead and do that. Way over here. See what else we can do. What's our next highest one? Now, we'll work on our fuel next time and whatnot. So we got 28 hours here. The next one is going to be 15 hours. And it's less difficulty rating, so we'd probably be better off doing that one anyway. So combat, support, trade. How much does it need? 500 tons now, because it's not going as far, right? That's about right. Look at that combat on that one. 36. Holy mackerel. Nice. All right, so we'll go ahead and launch that expedition. And then the next time we come in, we're going to have a bunch of these done, right? We'll have our combat patrol done and our balanced expedition, where it's going to give us tons of stuff. It's about 1,000. But we really want to do these ones. We want to do the ones that are 28, because we want to start these ones when we first come into the game, right? The short ones. And then the long-term ones, we want to start either when we come in the game, or if we have enough fuel, or we want to start those right before we log off, right? Right before you log off, you want to do those long-term ones. And this way you can just set it, forget it, come back next time, and be good. Now, another thing you also want to do, save. All right, we're going to save right there. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Then we're going to go give you guys some love. Let's go do it. Man, we're running over, but man, we're having fun. Let's do it. Wait, you don't know the other 5 million streamers, Kismet? Yeah, I don't know the other 5 million streamers. That's why people go, that's why their mods go, you never heard of, their mods said that to me. You never heard of Dr. Lupo? And I'm like, nope, never heard of him. You know, I'm just a regular person. I don't know everybody, and everybody don't know me. There's so many people, by the way. There's so many partners. There's 40,000 partners, which isn't a lot if you think about it. There's 5 million streamers and only 40,000 partners. That's not a lot of partners, bro. That's a very select group. For sure, for sure. Now, if there was, you know, 4 million partners and 5 million streamers, then it'd be different. Oh, someone's texting me. They want something. What are they texting me? Oh, okay. Okay. Okie dokie. All right. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Adam, Reaper, The Last Splash, Ronza, and Phil all getting some love. Caveman coming in. Also, MVP again. Look at you go. All right. Oh, we got an update. Always something. Always something, everybody. Hold on. We got an update. All right. Well, that's... God's in my way. While that's updating, God, I swear to God, it's always some sort of technical thing I have to work on. I love the fact they come out with lots of updates, though. Got to give them that. But we got to do an update before we start another battle. Okay, so we saved. We're good. Let's go ahead and go to my office. Let me give you guys some love, and then we're going to go ahead and go into battle mode. Let's go. Now, what you're going to find right there in the stream, you're going to find my schedule. That's right. I stream Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about 3 o'clock, which is about 50 minutes ago. Sometimes I do run over. We do additional stuff as well. Hold on, let's get our battles up here. Reload some Stream Raiders so we get that going. And then also on Saturday, so the next time you're going to see me is Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, we have a lot of fun playing 7 Days to Die. If you've either never played it or you have it and you're looking for some friends to play with as a team, come and join us on Saturday night. You're welcome to come join us and play some 7 Days to Die. It is really, really fun. Appreciate you coming in, having a good time. Now, again, follow the chat rules, though. Make sure you go ahead and follow that social media. You'll find right there in the chat. If you want to be part of that, go ahead and click that discord.gg. Or if you just want to be part of the community, go over there as a Teamwork Tycoon. Post your pet pics, post your mega builds, some cool stuff that you might have found, games that you suggest, things like that, all sorts of fun stuff. Or just to go over there and say hi, introduce yourself, or maybe you want to become a streamer pal, right? You want to go ahead and shout out your stream while it's live on my Discord, and you never know, you might have some people discover your channel as well. You can also redeem that right down below the stream with your Tycoon caps. You go ahead and redeem Streamer Pal, and you put your name, your Twitch name in there, and then you put your Discord name, even if they're the same, so I know it's you, all right? Especially if they're different, but even if they're same. All right, and if you want to redeem that, go ahead, and I usually set that up off stream. So go ahead. All right, we're going to start a boss battle. Let's get didn't we just do the boss battle? I could have sworn we just did the boss battle. I don't know. They all run together. Let's go ahead and, this is a boss battle, so we're going to pull the Tycoon in. You're not going to see me do any of this. You'll see in a minute here when I switch back to that screen. All right, so there we go, everybody. So again, follow that social media. Now, how can you help the stream? How can you get on the Kismet Love train? Here's what you do. You go onto the Twitter, you hit the follow button. That's free, easy way to do it. You'll find the Twitter link right there in the chat. Right? Another great way, go on to YouTube. I'm working super hard on that YouTube for you guys, everybody. Go over there, hit that subscribe. Every single subscriber does make a difference. It does help out a lot. Follow that link. You don't even have to type it. You click the link, you go over there, you hit subscribe, bam, easy, right? Easy peasy. As well, you go ahead and check out my website. You're like, Kismet, I want to see your guides. Kismet, I want to see your unboxings. I want to see your studio equipment. All of that stuff up on the website to the mega degree. I mean, every single thing, including all my cables, and I even added my latest things I've added over here for the Switch. The best controller, bro. The best controller. Incredibly great. As well as I bought brand new controllers for my Switch because they had those drifting ones that kept drifting and kept falling off and yelling at each other and overcooked. By the way, my kids love the new ones. My kids love them. They think they're better than the originals. I think so too. You can find that on there as well. You can find that on my Discord as well. I have a whole section that talks about my studio equipment. All right. So I go above and beyond in here. So I'm asking you to go take a little extra time and do that for me. I appreciate it greatly. If you did enjoy the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. I'll be back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on stream. Now, what we're going to do next is called Battle Mode. Now, if you've never seen Battle Mode before, I'll throw it in the chat for you right over here. It'll explain a bit about what Battle Mode is, but I'll also explain it to you. You're not going to see or hear me. If you ever come into my stream and you don't see or hear me, that means I'm in a bonus stream, a stream that's beyond my normal streams, in which I would most likely not be streaming anyway. It does not replace any of my other content ever. It is in addition for certain communities that I'm part of, like in this case, the Stream Raiders community. So we're going to go into Battle Mode, and we're going to keep those battles going every 30 minutes. Now, it is my family day today, so I'm going to spend time with family, and if I get distracted by family and we run a little bit over, don't worry. We're going to be doing battles all night long, so you're going to get crazy tons of loot, so don't worry about it, all right? Be respectful. And so we're going to get that going. So those battles will just keep going and going and going. So thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Bot's still a no-go. Oh, man, I was hoping it would fix it by the time we get here. Okay, now, let's go ahead and do the Stream Raiders giveaway. Thanks for hanging out all the way here to the end of the stream. Let me go ahead and see if I can pull the bot out of the channel and put him back in again and see if he wakes up after that. Let's go, Saltbot. Now, Saltbot being salty like he always is. All right, let's go ahead and put him back in there. All right, he's gone back in there again. He doesn't say that he's back in. Hold on, let me refresh. Okay, says he's in there. Somebody go exclamation loot in the chat. Let's see if he's Johnny on the spot. Well, actually, he put in the social and the thing. He should be working now. Because it put the social in there, which is one of my commands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my whole loyalty thing went offline. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's broken. That's broken. Yeah, see, well, the bot also does my social. It does all of that. It automatically does all of that. So, I don't know why that part of the bot is off. Well, there's like one part of the bot is off and the other part is not. Right? It's like the giveaway part of the bot is off, but not the other part. That's very unusual. It's like all or nothing usually. Like your bot doesn't work or it does work. Right? Like, see, if we put in, say, like Twitter in there, like that, does it bring up Twitter? It does not. Huh. That's weird. Like it was just working and now it's not working. Oh, boy. All right. It's always something, everybody. Again, this is my standard stream. It goes off the rails. I can't even do a giveaway. I can't even do a giveaway without it causing some problems. I'm just trying to give stuff away, everybody. All right. Let's kick him out again. Let's give him a minute to catch a clue. We don't call him Saltbot for nothing. He is pretty salty. Let's do it. Join channel. And then try to do Twitter again. Okay, it's busted. Okay, now when it's busted like that, everybody, there's nothing I can do. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and cancel that giveaway because it's not right to have it where other people can't be part of the giveaway. And then when it's broken, if I close it and then give it away now, I would feel that wouldn't be right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close that giveaway and I'm going to refund all of your stuff. Boom. There we go. I'm going to refund the giveaway back to you guys. And so you get all of your Kiz Caps back. And then we'll try to give it away next time, probably next week on Monday. All right? Again, sorry, nothing else I can do, everybody. I can't sit here for another hour and fix it. It's probably went offline, and so we'll have to fix it offline and whatnot. That sucks though, because I do have a lot of. Because it's weird. It did that. It did battle mode. Oh, it didn't do battle mode. It didn't do battle mode. Oh boy. Oh, boy. Well, let me buzz them over there and let them know that my bot's down. They're awesome over there at Stream Elements, so I'll buzz them over there. I'll go see if everybody else's bot's down. Oh, man. Okay, I don't see anything that says it's down. Now, I think it might just be my stream. No. Nothing that says it's down globally, just down in my stream, of course. Mine's the only stream. Mine's the only one. JC Hunter's acting as the bot. It's okay, JC Hunter. I want to try to get the bot to work now. Okay, I'm going to work it off stream. See what I can do to get it to work. I'm going to buzz him over there. Buzz him and say, yo, something going on with my bot. All right. I'll let him know over there. And I'll try to get it working offline, and then we'll try to get it flipped in, and then again, we'll do the giveaway next time. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. Again, I don't make the stuff. I just play games, bro. I just play the games. I don't make the bots. I just play, right? That's what I try to do. That's what I try to do. All right, we'll keep the Stream Raiders going. Now, again, we're going to switch into Stream Raiders mode, and here's in consolation of not being able to do the giveaway, here's what I'm going to do. Right over here. I'm first going to give you guys a bunch of love before I forget. 1,000, 2,000. Oh, God, I can't even give you points. I just dawned on me. I can't even give you points. Okay, here's the thing. Everybody be here Monday. Be here Monday. I'm going to do it at the end of the stream on Monday, because I know a lot of you are going to have work or whatever on the early part of the day. And I'll give you a whole bunch of extra caps then. How about that? Mods, write that down in the mod casual, or so I don't forget. Don't put it in mod live, because I removed mod live. So put it in like mod casual, so we remember to put down some caps. Give out some caps on Monday, some extra caps. Or wait, no, we'll do it on Saturday. How about that? That's even better. We'll do it on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be in the stream. I'll drop it around say 10 o'clock for those who are running behind and whatnot. I'll drop a bunch of extra caps specifically for the people who are in the stream this time, and all the people who are in there at 10 o'clock on Saturday are going to luck out, because you guys are going to give them some extra caps too. So come in on that time, and I'll drop a bunch of caps on the stream in consolation of the fact that my bot just died. All right. Now, again, thanks everybody for coming in. Very rarely does I ever have a problem with that, by the way. It's usually like once every year do I ever have a problem. And it's probably something I need to do. I need to log out and log back in, or something like that, and it'll work just fine. I'll get it to work on that, everybody, but you know what we should do instead? We should go ahead and get into battle mode. I will see you guys Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I had a great time. I hope you did as well. Come and join us again for some 7 Days to Die. I will see you all then, and an epic week coming up next week. An incredibly awesome week. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.